Komosobi Plays on Twitch says, mate, your is live notification nearly gave me a heart attack because I was driving when it came through and I couldn't fully read it in the moment beyond your card has been charged. That is amazing. But let me say, from the absolute bottom of my heart, that's amazing. That's so good. Oh, I love that. Incredible scenes. Thank you for telling me this. This is wonderful. We need to say thank you to lovely people that support this channel. So, join me while I find the list of the people who support this channel. It's an ever-shrinking list, but that's understandable and deserved. I have got my mic on, haven't I? Yeah. Don't worry. It's not like it's fine. Let's get a bit intense, isn't it? Crikey! Right then, join me. I've selected the same group of people twice. There we go. Now it's two lists of people. Do I hear a YouTuber speaking? YouTubers upload, so I don't know who you hear speaking. Good lord, I need to redo my greys coming through. The annoying thing about when my greys come back through, when my roots come through, is that apart from that hair there, that's annoying me, is like, it looks like a bald patch, but it's just grey hair. But, you know. Why would you think you had the mic on? What? I wasn't sure. That's why I asked. Right, on that note. How you doing, Gizmo? Let's do some lovely, lovely cheering and all that, and saluting for the lovely people that support this channel. Salute them, the bastards, the wonderful Heavy Metal Mew, Samacardi, Typhlosion Shogun, these are the Ace Trainer Ultras, by the way, Rachelin, Vixelation, Puddinator, Leviat of Champions, Tactical Dilly, Glenn, Adrius Vale, Sebster Fluffy Cub, Alex the 8T, Sophie Jane, Nora, Akuma, and Miker Sevener. And on Twitch we have Rachelin again, Gears of Gizmo, and Bro Metapod. And then double salutes, please, for the big boys. They are the Ace Trainer Ultra XLs. They are the creme de la creme. They ride the Ace Train in first class. And they are... Salute them, YouTube, so Domino's right. I don't know what that means. Are you speaking English? Por favor. The Ultra XLs are the absolutely magnificent Bro Metapod, Purple Dragonair, Toy Bonnie, Gear Overlord, Mumbai Cobra, Night Angel, Gamer Guy Mike, Coordinator Kia, Cap Rider, and Blue Malamute. Thank you all. Oh, I don't like that. Thank you all, there we go, for being proper lovely. You're all bloody wonderful. You're absolutely, positively, bloody wonderful. I appreciate all of y'all, and I appreciate that you appreciate me enough to show your appreciation with a $. Cheers, everyone. No! What? No! No, 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 no. No! No, I didn't know. No, I didn't. I was editing yesterday. I was hyper fixated on editing. I didn't see nothing. No. Oh, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. How you doing, Marty? I'm gonna text Sophie. Sophie didn't. What? Did Sophie not mention it? What did? Mate, she didn't tell me. I mean, he was like 90 something, right? Yeah, he was 90. We literally talked about him the other day. That's insane. We literally, possibly even in the last stream that we had, said that he was 93. Oh, mate, Marty, I've been there. I'm in a really good mood today, but this week I've been in a terrible funk, so I totally get it. All the love for Marty. As sad as it is, kind of funny you didn't know. Yeah, because you'd think, out of all the stuff, like my fucking TikTok feed and my Twitter feed are always full of Star Wars shit. But I've been fixating, so I've not been on Earth, to be honest. Talked about him playing Vader and being 93 in the last Star Wars stream. That was it, the last Star Wars stream, yes. Found out last night, I was like, no, not James Earl Jones. Now he's one with the Force, and we will always remember who you are. Oh, don't. Mate, I've texted Sophie in all caps, James Earl Jones is dead, and I guarantee she'll reply with, oh, didn't I tell you? And the answer is no, she fucking didn't. I'm going to open the window. Because even though it's really cold...
What you like is your business.
Thick. Oh, I'm
Grimmonkey _ M13 7 months.
Definitely not dummy thick. Even though it's really cold outside, I'm fucking boiling. What I might do, so Sophie doesn't get upset, is close the office door so that only this room is cold. Mark Hamill tweeted us saying, "Rip Dad," with a heartbreak emoji. Oh. Goodbye, old friend. May the force be with you. We're all feeling like Simba today. James, wake up. Hello, Rudy the Shiny Hunter. How you doing? Hello, Primrose. Are you back from the US of A? I got a good chuckle out of your little prank. It would have to be more believable if it wasn't PlayStation. I firmly believe the last decent Sony system made was the PS2. I will say I love my PS5. My PS5 is wonderful, but now I do want the PS5 Pro. I can't afford it, and I'll never afford it because it's £700. Well, $700, so maybe it won't be that in pounds, maybe. Oh, no, it's £700, isn't it? I think. Rain's proper chucking it down. Flying out tonight, America time. Oh, you excited? Oh, look. That's so funny. Hang on. Hang on. Where's the Zoom function? Hang on. This is my text conversation with my bird, right? Right? Don't worry about the raining a lot thing. That was when I'm picking her up, right? James Earl Jones is dead. Oh, shit. Did I not tell you? That was yesterday. No, you didn't tell me. I told you that's what she'd say. You called it. Good thing she didn't send a spicy pic just then. You read a response like a book, like a fucking plate of dinner. I gobbled that shit. Speaking of gobbling shit up, go to Sophie's Instagram, her latest Instagram post. I haven't even had a chance to watch it yet because I noticed it during my little go live thing. Holy moly. Wait a minute. I'll be with all of y'all in a second. I know you've been waiting all day. You know your girl, that's for sure. Damn right. Hello. I'm well angry. It's been raining since like 4 p.m. It's been light rain. Walked to the shop, walk out torrential downpour. Oh, mate. We were laughing, right? Because, oh my lord. Oh, I'd be so jealous of me if I wasn't me. Pokemon, remember that? What was I going to say? Bit sad. Also a bit sad, not ready to leave. Oh, you're going to miss our Rach? Good fucking good lord. Is that allowed? Mate, I'm gonna call it allowed for as long as, you know what I mean? I haven't gone 2 consecutive days in Florida, that rain. Welcome to England, even though you're not in England. What was I going to say? Yeah, so Sophie went to town earlier because she was doing something. She had some appointment somewhere. And it was kind of mild, but we were like, oh, it's probably going to rain soon. And no word of a lie. Is that a Lapras? Where? I don't know, Brandon. Is it? Hello, Amma. And literally, Sophie opens the front door and the rain goes and starts doing the torrential fucking downpour. It was amazing. It's like, well, good thing you're giving me a lift, Liam. Excuse me, Instagram. Right, that might be peak tier a star. My word, oh word. I thought that Lapras comment was about you playing the game, but I'm not playing the game. What? Abo? How you doing, EVM? I'm doing a lot better today. I'm in a weirdly really good mood. If you guys haven't read my community tab post that I put, oh god, what am I doing? I've opened the start menu. I put on the community tab. Basically, the video that I was doing Sunday night, instead of, because I'm doing a video on Sunday. I was doing a video on Sunday night, or Sunday daytime / Sunday night, because we didn't have a Siri battle going up. And we figured we'll do a Siri battle next week, ready for Sunday. That's this current week now, and we are going to record it. And basically, I was like, what's a simple, like, for lack of a better term, like a low-effort video that I can bang out in a day? And then as I started prepping for the video and getting stuff ready, it was like, okay, this is actually taking a lot longer to prepare for this video than I initially thought. Oh, dear. Then I recorded it, and the recording took like 2 hours. And then I was like, I'm so tired. I'm not going to edit it today. It'll just be a Monday video. I'll bash out the edit on Monday. On Monday, I open up the footage and I'm like, I hate this. This is garbage. Can't fucking stand this video. I'm re-recording it and I'm making it better and more concise. I've made it better and more concise, and I've been editing it today because I recorded it yesterday, and I'm just having so much fun with it that I'm just like, oh my god. I know this is going to be super late, but I don't care anymore because it's friggin' amazing. It's not going to be mind-boggling, and most of you are going to look at it and look at the length of the video and go, I'm not even going to watch that. But that's fine. I'm just happy. And if I'm happy and in a good place, that means I'm more likely to do really well with some form fight tomorrow, hopefully. And then I'm more likely to do really well and what's the word I'm looking for? Siri battle will be on Sunday. It's banging, proper banging, proper banging. Hell yeah, PD win all, win all. Oh, actually, I blue screened. Wait, did I? When did I blue? Oh, you're on about because I got stuck in a loop. Yeah. I'm sending you a text, PD Winnow. I'm sending you a text right now. Why? Oh, do you know why? Because you're actually like, I think you're real named in my phone. Mentally, emotionally, Winnow by name, Winnow by nature. I will get to Pokemon in a minute. Who's on board for Form Fight this time? Oh, Nunya and its alternate form, business. Wait for the video. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I just remembered I can do that thing now. No, I can't. No, I can. Is that the new heart thing that people do? Soph tries to do it. Well, she succeeds in doing it and then tries to get me to do it back, and I think that's right. I don't know. That's completely irrelevant. Shit. Oh, hang on. I will get to gaming. Oh, that was the thing. It's funny because today we've not had what we had in the other stream, which was just get into the game from some rando. Fucking loser. I was worried about your mental health. Oh, always worry about my mental health. Oh, EVM. Honestly, like, don't worry about my mental health because I say it's been difficult for me. It's been difficult for me since, like, 2009. Like, it's not going to get much better, but it has its good days, it has its bad days. Today's a great day. I'm in a really great mood today. Had some good news, not so good news today. Dad hopefully might be home from the hospital the weekend. Not so great news, my mum's been at A&E all day. There herself. Oh god, what's happened to your mum? Bloody hell. Happy for your dad, but bloody hell. You left something in the tumble dryer yesterday? Oh god, it wasn't mochi, was it? They used the pointer and the middle finger. Oh, no. Oh, that's not what Sophie does. That's just crossing your fingers, isn't it? I thought they did I thought it was that. Might be able to use a Houndoom on my Kanto team if I embark on a Pokemon journey after all the games have already happened. Sure. Okay. You ever find out what that Lapras was? I'm never going to buy that new Star Wars game, but I don't mind watching other people play it. Well, that's all right, because that's fine. If you don't want it, don't buy it. No one said that you had to, but it was really fun. I had a really good time with it. I spent 90 hours playing that game and had the time of my life, so can't relate. Danny D, sorry that I missed this. I did know I needed to come back to it. I also need to message Phil because I said I was going to message him open messenger and they didn't. I went to watch my fiance sing live today. Some lovely old gent approached afterwards and gave her a load of cash as a tip. Holy shit. Get her on fucking X Factor. Let's go. My memory's getting so bad. Bit worrying actually. But no, it wasn't the dog. I did bath him today though. He did well. Oh, the baby boy. The thumb and finger next to it is the heart one. Yeah. So it's almost like, hey, give me some fucking money. Nope, I love you instead. Yeah, it's weird. Taking a trip to meet distant relatives in Leeds. Hopefully it goes well, and Leeds isn't drenched in rain. I mean, it is the UK, and it probably will be. Dad had bleeds on the brain, but he's okay now. He's out of hospital, right? Mum, on the other hand, serious back pains and other pains, and the meds aren't working. Oh, bless her. Back pain fucking sucks. So can we get well soon's all through the chat for Coordinator Kia's mum? Because back pain I wouldn't wish on my fucking worst enemy. I remember... people, OGs in the channel might remember many, many, many years ago that I had severe back pain one year, and I at one point I had to sleep sat up in an armchair because if I lay down, I was in incredible pain. Weird. I'm good, Ciala. How you doing? Taking a trip to meet just... Oh, I've read this. I'll send you a picture of what I'm on about. Oh, Gizmo sent a picture of his penis. He didn't. But... apparently this is another... oh, I don't like that one. The claw one. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit. No. Yeah, that's the index finger. That's not a... like, they do that. That. Oh, God. I can't even do that. The dexterity. Because then someone else comes along with their other fucking T-Rex claw and goes like that. That's garbage. Why not just do that? What was wrong with this? Why did we need a new one? Oh, wait. B-Sex said... sorry. Oh, bear with. Update, met up with job coaches, met with the former friend for his behaviour. He said he was sorry and didn't mean to make me uncomfortable and still wanted to be friends. Oh, boy. And you said, unfortunately, I don't want any more contact with him. Very uncomfortable with him, touching my inner thigh. And I told him already I was not interested in a relationship. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Don't take that shit from anyone. So proud of you. Your back pain was because you were carrying UK PokeTubing. Good lord. Good lord. This coming from PD Winnell, the man who don't even have to upload to earn a living. Have you guys seen PD Winnell lately? The guy is fucking hench. Phil, send us... oh, how can I do it? Oh, well, let me... If I mod PD real quick. Don't worry, you won't have to do moderator duty, but if actually, wait, you could just send it me on Twitter, couldn't you? You don't use Twitter now, do you? You must have access to it, though. Can you, oh yeah, you could put it in the Discord, actually, as well. We have a fitness channel. Can you I was going to say, can you send me one of, I think it's Tom's videos that you did some collabing in and some editing, and I want to show everyone. Hench D Winnell. Got to pay him the mod salary. Tremendous look in OSRS lately, if that means anything to anyone. What's OSRS, gang? Someone tell me. What was I going to do? Oh, wait. Did you hear about Pete Quinnell leaving Wrestle Talk? I'm not going to lie. I heard quite a while ago, because remember we all went out for Pete's birthday and Sophie's birthday. That's when we found out. I have a beard now, and I don't mean my GF. Way. Mod salary consists of nothing but degenerate comments and questionable banter. Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's a step up from Dr. Disrespect's whispers. Allegedly. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, no, Gizmo sent me that thing. Phil sent me the thing. No sane person refers to Twitter as X. It's not a porno site. I mean, no sane person refers to Twitter as X because literally, tweeting as a verb is in the dictionary. Why would you then go back to, no, oh, old school RuneScape. Oh, what kind of look you had? I don't know a lot about it, but what kind of look you had? Plenty of porn on Twitter, especially the bots. See pussy in bio? Yeah, the fact that every company, after over a year, every company that mentions Twitter has to say X, formerly Twitter, like, formerly Twitter, shows that the name's never going away. People still don't know that it's changed to X. Like, that's how crazy it is. Phil, send me on Twitter or something, or just put one of Tom Ladd's. I swear his name's Tom. I can't remember. Why can't I remember his name? I feel bad. I've gotten distracting. No, I haven't gotten distracting. I've gotten distracted. There we go. I'm gonna message Phil. There we go. I've sent Phil the message. How much does the substitute plush cost? However much it costs on PokemonCenter.co.uk. I've got no idea. 700 for the PS5 Pro is ridiculous, and it's not even a disc version. That's insane. Yeah, I didn't see the performance difference looking that, like, you know what I mean? You got the Tangle Root Pet. Is that super rare? Do you know what the odds are? Let me know the odds. I should jump into some Pokemon, shouldn't I? At some point. Hang on. Elon Musk should just sell Twitter to a decent human being and start focusing on being a car manufacturer already. I mean, to be fair, he's not a car manufacturer. It's the people that whose business he bought are the car manufacturers. He just kind of stands there looking like a fucking plum. Hello, Gabby. How you doing? Vertical stand for the PS5 Pro isn't even included. Oh my god. It's insane. Yeah, like, it's not enough graphical difference for me to notice. And given how they were with the transition from PS4 to PS5, where every game that came out on PS5 had to be, like, slightly downgraded so that it could work on the PS4, I'm just there like, any game that is made with the PS5 Pro in mind for the first 2 years of its existence is going to be slightly downscaled anyway to be able to be handled by the PS5, so I'm not worried. I'm not upgrading. He said, I know, and he was upset and walked away to clock into work, and the job coaches, the reason why Touch Me was leaning forward to whisper something in my ear, and I told them no. Wow, they really tried. They really fucking tried to gaslight you into being like, oh, it was just an accident. Bearing in mind, I'm pretty sure in the movie theater, the seats have armrests, so to whisper something, why would someone's hand need to go anywhere near your thigh? That sounds like big bullshit. You know what?
Welcome back.
I will put the link in the chat, but first, I want to... Oh, by the way, Phil, are you happy, even though it is technically already a public video, are you happy for this face reveal? Do I have your express permission? I'm going to move the video to a point where it's just Tom on the screen. Or, wait. Oh, you didn't do the cuts. Okay, it's fine. You're all good. I want you guys to see what is being described by Forbes. That's what he told them. Well, he lied to them, didn't he? Little bastard. Unless you're going to tell me they're going to make PS5 Pro only games, I'm not interested. Oh, do you know what I need? I need my headphones. Also, do we think this?
Welcome back, everybody.
It is playing. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Wait, no, this isn't right. Hang on, I'm going into Tom's channel. I'm going to a different video because I know you've got a video with different cuts in it where I could see more of your handsome mug. Where are you? Where's the one that I saw? There's the one that I saw. I think.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh no, that's the one that I just watched. Where's the other one? I'm gonna find it. So you've seen the Arcanine iPhone case, the Pokemon Center website. Yeah, it's one of the skinny dip things, right? She's not that keen on them because she's more into the skinny dip clothes, I think. Is that the one? Or is that the one? Where's the one? Is that the one? There was one with cuts to like actually showing off your wonderful mug. I saw it. Where did I see it? Is that the first? Wait. That's episode 4. Where's episode 1? Oh, wait. That was on your own. That was on his own. Maybe that is the one. Who knows?
Growls.
Where's the bit? Where? Oh, wait. No, wait.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Bayset Tom.
Where? Yeah, this is... I was right. It was Tom.
Hey,
why can't I get a close-up of Phil? I'm gonna just
Queen
stretch it up.
Titania,
Oh, hello.
13 months. My boyfriend's having a fit over the PS5 Pro because AI-enhanced graphics were apparently more important than backwards compatibility.
Oh, yeah, that's a
I kind of
point.
agree.
I think this is the one, Phil. Cool. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you, Catania, Ace Trader Elite, for 13 months. Hell yeah. Right, we're doing some react to... let me just check that my OBS wants to play ball. Play with my balls. Where are we? Because I really do. I'm so proud of Phil. I'm so proud of Phil. Not that he needs me to be proud of him, but I'm proud of him. Where are we? I need to check. I'm in studio mode. Check that. And it's looking at the wrong screen, it looks like. So if I close that... Oh, come on, Liam. Use your big boy smarts. There we go. No, that's wrong. No, that is right. Is it? Yeah, probably. Let me change over this. Shiny Voltom. Love Voltom. Best Pokemon is Voltom. Ha. Cool. Okay. You guys aren't even going to recognize PD Winnell when you see him, okay? I hope you're all ready. Red's team in the Let's Go games should just be his new definitive one from now on, except swap out his Cantonian Archine for Aerodactyl. Super Mario Brandon, I'm going to be honest with you, Chief. Pokemon Let's Go came out in 2018, and Red's team in it was decided when before it came out. So his team is going to be the same team he has in that game now. Like, I don't know what you're after. Like, they're not making Let's Go and changing Red's team anytime soon because the Let's Go games are dead. But fair play. Interesting thought of the day, I suppose. Whatever floats your boat. But yeah, here you go. Get ready for the new and improved PD Winnell. What a glow up. What a glow up. Have you ever seen Phil look? But obviously that's Bayset Tom. Don't be silly.
Let's see how we do.
Give us your boy.
So, turning around, seeing
Did you see him?
Potentially
Did you see him? Take the dog off the screen.
You've got 3 Pokemon. That's a good start. The first one...
Look at the fucking glow up. Look how fucking head she is. I'm so proud.
The second one has a 3-syllable name. And the last one has a 4-syllable name.
Okay, so the strat
Look at the fucking handsome lad.
The more syllables
Have you ever seen? Like, Phil was handsome in years gone by. This is the peak of you. Look at the fucking champion right there.
Some of them only
Everybody, give all of the love and oozing at Phil right now.
Go for the final option.
I told you all. I've told you for so many years get a beard, and you did it, and I fucking love you for it. Have you still got it now?
Displeased and pleased at the same time.
But yeah, I will link this video in the description. Look at the size of that fucker. Blue is in the games. Gary is in the anime. Blue can only choose a Charmander. Okay. Are you on about Blue in the manga chooses Charmander? Because in the anime, Blue doesn't exist. So canonically in the anime, Blue doesn't do anything because he doesn't exist. And if we're talking about in the games, Blue canonically chooses the starter that is, I think, super effective against your starter. So that would be canonically in the games. So canonically in the anime, you don't do shit. That was response to me saying Gary was the one with the Arcanine. I'm with you. I couldn't grow one until I sought my nutrition against valid. I too have adorned my face with a beard. How you doing, Taser? What's happening? Let's play some Pokemon. We'll press that button. And then also I need to actually turn my Switch on. That would be really important, wouldn't it? You'd think, but like not everyone realizes that. Let's get the Pokemon going. I also have a great beard. His name is Cheese. Aw, Cheese. Nice. Let's back out of all this garbo. Don't be mean to Cheese. It's so rude, isn't she? What a rude person. That's fine, and then that goes there, and that goes there. That's not the one. That goes there. Lovely. Right. Yeah. So, do me a favor, you lot. Real quick. I'll wait for you because I need a drink. Go to this link real quick, and it'll take you to a video by Base Set Tom. Go give it a like, and then add it to your watch later, and watch it in full later on. Do that for us, do that. And then make sure you suck off PD Winnell in the comments, because, what a lad. Such a fun weekend, not to brag. Amma. Did it happen, Amma? Did you have a jolly good time? Right, I might send some of my extra small Pokemon and stuff into Scarlet and Violet while we're here. Since I've just got started. I got a team ready. Oh, good on you, mate. What about having a beard and then it grew on me? Very good. Enjoyable chat with you, Liam. I'm an enjoyable person. Oh, that's what my missus says. Haha, I really no-sold what my conversation with Phil there was great. Something did happen, not what you're thinking, though. I'm thinking that you did not have full penetrative intercourse, but I think you did some rude things with genitalia. You know, various bases and all that. Bingo! Hey! Did you enjoy yourself? That's what matters. Did you have a good time? Like, you don't have to go through the gory details of what happened and what, where, if you don't want to. I'm doing dishes. I will goss later. Oh, we're getting goss later. What am I doing? I'm checking Pokemon Go because I know I've got an extra small Score Bunny from the other day. I'm happy with that. I managed to bag myself a Dynamax Charizard earlier on. I definitely wasn't driving at the time, so don't worry about that. I'm always safety number one. I did get a Hundo Wooloo and a Shiny Wooloo, but not a Shundo. Hey, Red Pyramid's right. Pop a like on this. Registered 300 Pokemon in Violet. Oh, nice one, Gabai. I was doing an escape room for my cybersecurity project. Oh, how'd it go? Sorry that I missed you there, by the way. And hello, Spoon God. Spoon God JJ, I'm so sorry. You put that hello, that hi in chat a while back, and my brain saw it and then thought I'd replied and then carried on with all the other stuff. I'm so sorry. Odds for skilling the pet like Tangle Root is a really complicated equation because other activities give different chances. Comparison, most boss pets in the game are 1/3 to 5k. Oh my god. 1 out of 3 to 5k. There we go. My own official Pokemon teams are just what I use for casual play. I don't do competitive. That's alright. No one's forcing you to. You had your first glass of G Fuel today. Oh, what G Fuel did you have? And what was the verdict? I would hope that since you're bringing it to my attention that it was jolly good. Because that'd be well awkward otherwise. Make sure you use code ACE when you buy G Fuel, by the way. If you buy it from gfuel.com. Use code ACE at checkout. You'll get 20% off. One of my sheens has a mark. Imagine. Flittle the sociable. Oh no. You've been in the kitchen? What you been cooking, Matt? Mango lemonade hydration is so good. Yes. We stan. The job coach has said he tries anything else, let them know immediately. Oh, absolutely. Definitely do. He didn't understand why I didn't tell him I was uncomfortable. He didn't understand why I didn't tell him I was uncomfortable from the job. You mean like... he doesn't understand why you only said you're uncomfortable through the job coaches and not directly to him, when if someone makes you uncomfortable, it's really difficult to turn to them and go, I am uncomfortable, because that is quite difficult to do, because you never know how they're going to react. Yeah, honestly, like, don't let him do anything, mate. Solar Power, Life Orb, Helping Hand, Terrifier, Charizard does damage and can Oko Hydreigon. Is that better, though? Oh, it must be, actually. I was going to say, is that better than the Terrifier Choice Specs Typhlosion? Does Charizard have higher special attack and higher speed? Because I'm thinking my counter to that Typhlosion that everyone's using is just bring a Murkrow and just use Rain Dance turn 1, because you'll be slower than the Whimsicott that they're using, and then just use Swift Swim Basculegion to one-shot the Terrifier Typhlosion. You did believe the stream running in the background. Love you, boy. I hope everyone's good to chat. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate you, you handsome lad. Hell yeah. I replied to your message. Don't you worry, you dirty boy. I was oh, yeah, sending Pokemon to Thingy. Charizard and Typhlosion famously have the same base stats. Oh. Cheers for that. Cheers for that, Matt Manectric. They famously have the same base stats. All Pokemon fans know that. Oh, wait. Wait. Have we got Heliolisk about to counter Matt Manectric? Oh, yeah, it's Hisuian Typhlosion. You're right. I should know this from Form Fight. Lol. That's what he told the job coaches. I plan not to go anywhere near him. Yeah, don't go anywhere near him. And if he tries to come near you, police next time. Today's going to be a long day. What's happening, Rage? Dudes, look, it wasn't me. If someone made me uncomfortable like that, not only would they know it, everyone in the room would know too, and real fucking quick, you'd be in the jail. Oh, never do that, though. Never. I know, if someone makes you uncomfortable, don't get yourself sent to jail because someone else has been a creep. Has more special attack? What, Typhlosion? Oh, Hisuian Typhlosion. All right, man, aren't we all right? How you doing? I've misunderstood this conversation. Why? What conversation are you on? Had this shit fun. Line manager at my last job got pissy because I went above into the deputy branch manager to make a play against him. Well, no, a similar vein. I can only afford to play the first 7 generations anyway. That's okay. No one's telling you that you have to play anything beyond that. Just play what's available to you, you know? You do you, boo. I'm putting incubators on because I've got 1 million eggs. Well, not 1 million, obviously. You can only have 12. But I've got a bunch that aren't in incubators, and that's very silly. A lot of driving. I have to take Matt and Prim to the airport. It's 2.5 hours away. Oh, but just think about it, right? You can just blare banging tunes on your stereo system on the way back and just sing to yourself. Isn't that jolly good? Didn't everyone do that? I'm going to do that on the way to Nottingham on Saturday for locals. I need to make a team. I do, but I'm also really distracted. Hang on. Pokemon Home. Here we go. So waiting on my copy of Pokemon Pearl to arrive in the mail. It's been delayed. For a split second, I thought you meant, like, brand new, and I was like, mate, it came out in 2009. Like, you've been waiting a while. But as in, you mean you've ordered a used copy, and it's not arrived yet. Hisuian Typhlosion sits at 119, special attack 95 speed. Charizard at 109, special attack 100 speed. Same defenses, but Zardos 5 more base speed. Base HP at 78. Immunity to Fake Out and Extreme Speed. That's a good point. Yeah, and Eruption's 100% accurate. It's a big delay. Must be coming via Sloth Mail. Oh, 2006. My apologies. I don't know anything. Hang on. I'm replying to Philip. There we go. You had to Google that. That's fair. I always forget, like, because I wasn't playing Pokemon games at that point. Like, I was well in my hiatus from Pokemon. So for me, it's like, oh, I got an XXL Pineco today. Oh yeah, I know I did, because I caught it and got well excited. Yeah, I was in my hiatus from Pokemon, so I wasn't even playing around that time. So I have to just remember everything that happened before 2013. I have to just be like, someone mentioned once that this happened. The only Pokemon that is XXS that I can send in is Scorbunny. That's fine. And for extra small, I can send in Magnemite, Eevee, Poochyena, Sobble. And that is it. And for extra large, nothing. I got so many extra large matchup. I want to die. Oh, fuck. I've deselected everything. You ever do that? You ever press the back button too many times and just deselect literally everything? XS, XL has nothing, XXL has that, and XXS has that. I want to send a shiny in of a random Pokemon, see if it looks really, really nice. Oh, I'm going to send my shiny Phalanx in. Because I'll just add it to my living dex. I'm going to pick Piplup this time, just to be different. I used Turtwig and Platinum, and I officially picked Chimchar and Diamond. It's interesting. You use the word efficiently very, like, a lot. You definitely use the word officially a lot. Like, technically... Like, can you have an official starter? I think what you mean is your first starter that you had in Gen 4 was Chimchar and Diamond. I wouldn't say it's official, because I don't imagine it's registered anywhere. I don't imagine it was, like, signed off by lawyers and things to be like, this is the one you chose. Think about it will survive longer. That is not a sentence. Think about it will survive longer. Honestly, don't know what that means. Terrify works too for Willow immunity, and it's not bad defensively. Valid. Oh, there you go. Scizor, Choice Band, U-Turn, Terror, Bug. Is this a good combo? It's alright. It's just the main one to use. Okay, just scroll through my Discord, double check if I posted my beard or not, because my memory be shit, and found Matt and John calling me handsome. Hey! You love to see it. Dyslexia is fun. True. A guy here named Brandon I see on the bus quite often, and he always has overalls and a Mario hat on. Huh. I mean, let's try not to dox people if we can. Like, obviously, Ontario, Canada is a very, very, very big place, so someone saying, yes, I'm in Ontario isn't exactly like giving away their position, but you did kind of also mention some identifying features there. So do be careful. That's because you don't try for long enough, Matt. That's because you give up when it gets to the itchy phase. I raised the city name. I say that's all right. Yeah, Ontario is fucking massive. Burger King influenced my starter choice after I got that Monferno card one winter when I was in high school. Damn. Can't bring myself to play Pokemon anymore because both my bag and my Pokemon storage is full. I'm not spending any real life money and I can't be fucked to go through it all. You'd be amazed like the amount of levels you'll gain just by evolving a bunch of Pokemon and kicking them out. I do it when I'm in the gym. So basically, right, I'll show you for why. I'll show you what I do, right? Let's go back here real quick with the lovely music in the background, right? I'm going to zoom in for my phone a little bit real quick. This is how you do phone content. You go, oh, bet it. Oh, that's nice. So basically, I'll show you what I do. I go into my game and I put that and that. Is that right? Oh, no, never mind. And, yeah. Because basically, you don't want to be keeping... Hello, Puppet, how you doing? You don't want to be keeping Pokemon that are Garbo, right? So, I put in the search bar, exclamation mark 3-star, ampersand, exclamation mark 4-star. So basically, that will now only show me the... Is that 862 Pokemon? Yeah. That are 0-star, 1-star, or 2-star. And then if I have enough candy, I know that because that's Garbo, you do need the exclamation mark, because the exclamation mark means not. It means the opposite of what you type. So I can evolve him, and then I'll transfer him because he's useless. And then, yeah. So, like, if I put, for example, and evolve at the end, is that right? If you spell evolve right, it is. Hang on. Evolve. Yeah, so these are all the ones, with that combo, these are all the ones that are capable of evolving. Because they're, you know, I've got enough candy for them, and they're not evolved. If I change that to and exclamation mark evolve, these are all the Pokemon I have that cannot evolve, because I don't have enough candy right now. And also because that one's a fucking place. Yeah. I thought you were looking for the 3 and 4 stars. No, because I'm looking at the ones I want to get rid of. And have no bad feelings about getting rid of. There we go. Anywho, Pokemon Home. My darling father left me with all the pots and pans, though I need to start packing for tomorrow. What a rude man he's been. Because I transferred my Kyurem into Violet, I can get the DNA splices. You can! Kyurem will be great for Reg 7. I have to leave the stream now. I'm about to go back outside to swing in the backyard in the sunshine. You enjoy the sunshine. You have a good swing, lad. Remember, Try not to go over the bars though, because it's dangerous. You could lose an ear, like Mick Foley. Anyone else collect the zeros? 001s? Mate, I kind of keep them there just to be like, this game hates me. Like, my Wooloo the other day, the shiny one, was a 0. And I was like, you know what? Given that I got a hundo regular Wooloo a little bit later, I can kind of accept that. You have a Nundo 000. That's amazing. A Nundo is like where it's literally got 0 in every stat, right? Remember when I did that once? What, lost an ear? I felt like I got punched in the chest. Jesus. A Shundo Zubat. I only have one Shundo, and that's a Vika Volt. Hello. I called it Hundo Volts because I'm unoriginal. Where am I? I need to feed my Snorlax in Pokemon Sleep as well. Hello, Ruby Booby. How are you? Can you tell Auntie Marty's here? Look, do you know what? Auntie Marty's here, and she's having a rough day. So can we just have a quick moment of full screen Ruby, and then I'll play some Pokemon, I swear. Marty, it's your niece. Say hi to Auntie Marty. Come here. Come up and look right in this camera. Here, look. You're an idiot. She's so stupid. Look here. You see this? You see this? Look at you. Marty's not even watching. Right, sit down. Get down. Get down, get down, get down. No. Down. Sit pretty. She tried to cheat. Did you see it? Did you see it? She tried to cheat. Should we have one more? If we hear from Marty in a bit, tell her to rewind to however long into stream we are. I think 47 minutes. Oh, she did it without being asked. She's so good. She's such a good baby. Although she shouldn't do tricks without being told. That's kind of naughty, isn't it? Can't even do a naughty kidnap. I saw her pop the Thriller briefly. What does that mean? Oh, you mean the pop the Thriller? Yeah. Da-da. She does have Butte's eyes. Not a Shundo, a Schnundo. Oh, a Schnundo. My apologies. Damn. Oh, Rudy, are you challenging me to a battle? Does that mean that you've got yourself to the master rank in ranked and you're going to try and see if we get paired up? Because that's the only way I battle. I only do battles that affect my win-loss record. Okay, hang on. What's going on? What's Amma on about, Amma? But yes, excluding gory details, we did what you implied. Good experience, but odd. He said that he wanted to go further, as did I, but we didn't have condoms, and I'm not about to do anything I regret. He tried doing something else, which was a lot more painful than expected. Oh! Was that something you didn't enjoy, or did you end up enjoying it after? Because the impression you're giving us there is that he went, oh, no condoms, that's all right, I'll pop it in your bum. I mean, I think it was consensual, guys. Like, I don't... Guys, slow down, everybody. I think she's not that. Oh, okay. Like, don't worry. Amma's not saying that he did anything wrong. Literally, my mind went right. Yeah, everything's consensual. That's why Amma came into the stream over the fucking moon. And excited for more. She just needs to remember to, carry a pack of Durex everywhere you go now. I can't remember if I transfer any Pokemon. I only have one of, and I have several where I've got really high CP vision of Pokemon that's Garbo with 4 or 5 star, that's low CP. Ah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, never get rid of a 4 or 5 star, like a 4 star that's low CP, because you could just build that up. Right place, but the wrong limb. Oh, he did a bit of bum finger. Right. He put his hand... Well, not hand, but yeah. He popped a finger in. And he hadn't clipped his nails, probably. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Someone did that to me once, and I wasn't a fan. And then a doctor did it to me, and it went a lot deeper, and I really wasn't a fan. So yeah, it's not for me. Some people like it. But fair play, Amma. Do you know what? Fair play for being open to trying things. Because, some people are just like, not doing that. Gross. To each their own, right? Yeah, I do wonder sometimes, like, get your hands off my brainers. Oh, by right place, you meant the normal spot. Oh. I thought you meant I had determined the right place. Sorry, yeah. I think everyone interpreted that as... Liam had got the place correct, but not... Oh, okay. Oh, Gizmo was right then. Gizmo said, I thought you meant the pussy. Oh, so did he do a bit of... Oh! I get it. So, with all due respect, are you trying to say that he tried to do penetration with a finger, But obviously, because of obvious experiences that haven't happened yet, it's a lot tighter and a lot, you know, something needs to break, really, before things can go in. Is that what you mean? You didn't get the elastic band twang feeling where it's like, ding, oh, that's done then. I think that's what you're saying. Because, like, mate, it's like, it's crazy, like, how, though, that area starts off like a fucking pinhole. It's crazy. I think that'll take some getting used to. No experience. I just think it was going to work. I just don't think it was going to work out. To be fair, it just sounds like, without being too vulgar, I think that's just because your hymen hasn't broken yet. A literal pinhole, I was sure. Yeah, like, honestly, like, probably more likely when he actually does get maybe 2 fingers in or a PP, you'll feel this sudden, like, kind of like a sudden release of pressure. It might be painful, but you're already aware of the level of pain it's probably going to be. And then you'll suddenly be like, oh my god, there's fucking room for shit to breathe in here now. This is crazy. Pokemon content and sex ed, I know, right? Fucking hell. We're indoctrinating the children. Apparently into same sex, because this is Amma and her boyf. You got a 98% Galar Meowth. That's banging. Right, let's find out if these Pokemon are biggers or smallers. The Scorbunny is definitely a biggers, and the Pineco is definitely a biggers. No, the Scorbunny is definitely a smallers. Ah, gutted that wasn't, though. One thing I did feel really bad about at the start was I couldn't finish him off at the time. It's one of the reasons I don't say his name. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, I mean, to be fair, tampons are commonly used in the UK, but I don't know if the younger folk use them. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with young folk because I'm Pokemon YouTube, not Minecraft. But yeah, he said, oh no, it just wasn't my day. Wait, as in, like, he said he wasn't particularly feeling it? Because that can happen. If he's too warm, or, you know, or he's just nervous or something, it might not happen for him. But, like, I'm hoping you don't mean that he went, oh no, it's just not my day. I can't even get what I want. Like, it wasn't that, was it? It wasn't disappointment. It was more frustration at himself. Like, that's okay. So it might not even be that you were doing anything wrong. He was feeling it, but just didn't happen. Honestly, like, that's really fucking common. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Like, don't, like, honestly, like, I try and explain this to Sophie sometimes, because we have those days, you know? Like, don't feel bad, because it's definitely nothing you've done wrong. If he says he was feeling it, that means that you were probably getting him close. And he was probably thinking to himself, oh, it's going to fucking happen. Oh, here comes the big finish. And then for some reason, his body just goes, what if we didn't, though? What if we did it another time? How about we give up on this and I'll just seep later into your pants? I've had that happen before. She felt shit, apparently, but, like, I can't help my body going, nah. Yeah, like, honestly. I was a bit frustrated myself. I feel like he read that and felt really bad. I had to be all like, no, I just like to win. It's not about you. Valid. But don't worry, like, did he then finish himself off, or was it a case of, like, you just stopped things? Because one thing you can do, if it gets to that point, is you can just be like, do you, like, just basically say, do you want to finish yourself off? And I'll, like, do, like, a pose or something for you. You know, you can have a look at me tatties. Or I'll kneel at your fucking feet and you can jobble on them. You know? That kind of thing. I'm trying to use, like, YouTube-friendly words. I know, just know because I used tampons at a young age because of volleyball. I know eventually got with someone, it wasn't as painful. Ah. I had that with my ex. She blamed me for it. She got jealous somehow. Oh, that's the worst. Accused you of not finding her attractive. Something your body is doing that you literally can't control, and they're like, you're just not into me, are you? And it's like, no, I can very much make you aware. I am very much into you. That's how we got started in the first place. But, like, my body's having an off day. YouTube don't like that shit. Twitch is good. I mean, to be fair, Twitch also doesn't like that shit, and also doesn't like your chat saying shit, so you have to be very, very careful with the old Twitcheroo. I got one that's... Sorry, I missed this a while back. Sorry, Como. I got one that's 5-star and only double-digit CP and wanted to cry. Yeah, but remember, right? Remember, okay, let me help you out here. Let me help you out. I'm gonna go to the big screen and zoom in again. because this is important. Because some people don't know this about Pogo, right? That's the wrong... You just turned your mic down, you fucking plebeian. It's because it's the same part of the touchscreen until I swipe over, and then it's this, right? So, look at my lovely face. Basically, if I go to my beautiful 4 stars... By the way, there's no such thing as a 5-star. They only go up to 4-star in Pokemon Go. So, for example, right? Here's a 4-star right here. This is C3P. Oh, no. This is my... Oh, that's my highest 4-star now, because I did him the other day, right? So, he's 4235. But notice, right? Because I've powered him up a lot, the little circle on his level bar is there, right? But if I go to the bottom, right down to the bottom, we'll go to Big Bill. Big Bill is my Magikarp, and he's only 196 CP. And look, he's got way more grounds for being powered up. Because you remember, if I fully powered him up, he wouldn't have high CP, because he's a Magikarp, but it would be higher. You know what I mean? Because of the nature of who he is. Let's do something with something evolved, actually. So we got this Mothim. He's a 4-star. He's only 778. If I were to power him up, he'd go up to 2052. But, like, he'll never not be a 4-star. He'll always be a perfect Mothim. Look at that perfection of a Mothim. The appraise feature helps so much now, because you don't have to use weird third-party apps to find out what, like, how good your Pokemon is. Also, I'm just gonna flex it because so few of us have this. This isn't just a 4-star male Combi. This is the Sarah B. Only a handful of people have this Combi, which was who were in attendance at the Sarah B wedding. So that's like that's a Pokemon that if I lost all the Pokemon in my game, that would be the one that I am most sad about, because that's got so much sentimental value and it's such a rare Pokemon technically. Demisexual, always worry about lack of experience of sexual acts since I don't have much and I get into my head about it. The best thing to remember, and I know it sounds cringy and cliche, but communication is key. If you're with the right person and you know, they want something done a certain way, then just, like, you can literally just ask them. Like, you can just say, does this feel good? And if they say no, like, oh, actually, it doesn't really feel much of anything, like, it doesn't really, I don't think you're doing it right or something, you can ask them, what can I do for you? What would you like me to do that would feel better? Do you know what I mean? Something like that, I think is totally valid. Especially, and the thing is, early in relationships as well, it's a lot easier to do that early on than... Like, because I've been in relationships where, like, someone's not necessarily been doing something the right way and it hasn't felt great. But because it's early in the relationship, I was too nervous to say. And I was just like, that's a tiny Eevee, by the way. I was too nervous to say because I didn't want to mess things up and be like, you don't want to turn to someone on like, the first date and go, well, you're really bad at the sex, aren't you? So I didn't say anything. And then as that relationship progressed further on, I shan't name names, it got to a point where it was like, I kind of want to bring this up with her because, like, for the whole relationship, she's been doing it this way and it just doesn't really do anything for me. And now it's gone on too long that I can't, in all reality, bring it up and her just be like, oh, you mean I've been doing it wrong for years? Oh, it was shiny. I'm going to be honest, it was shiny. Kept putting his finger in my fucking arsehole and I said, I told you. I didn't like it when the doctor did it, so why are you doing it? I said, don't put it up my arse. Put it down my helmet. Down my third eye. Sound it. Oh, sounding is terrifying. Sorry, hang on. I think it did with me because I had to use jumbo ones. My periods used to be so bad. Oh, so maybe. I thought that would help me out. Appreciate the debrief here. My friends at uni know we're seeing each other now. It should hopefully be common knowledge. But obviously, he's their friend too. He deserves privacy. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to go to his friends and be like, oh yeah, so like he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Like honestly, like within 2 minutes it had gone back down and it was like playing with a fucking wiggly worm. To be honest, Gizmo, I was trying to find a word for that hole that wasn't the common British racially insensitive one. Oh, look at that baby score bunny. On a different note, he's so small. Off to university tomorrow. Worried as I'm a mum and one of the older. Why? You're at university. They'll like. We had an old. I think we had an old. Yeah, we had an older student at our university course. Not university course, but like college courses and stuff. And they were just sound as a pound. Like they were just, you know, they just were one of the gang. Yeah, that's valid, Gizmo. Look at them! Oh, ain't they great? They turn weird. They turn like Zacian and Zamazenta. But Pokemon have been clever and been like, no, it's just that middle one turning, even though there's 6 of them, so how can there be a middle one? Hello, Metapod, how you doing? Amma, do you feel like, like out of curiosity, because obviously this is all new for you, did you, did you get into the rhythm of the hand stuff really quickly then, or did he have to advise you on, like, what grip to use and shit? You know what I mean? Or was it just like, oh no, I just did it the way I thought it should do, and he was like, yeah, wicked. Best Pokemon is always Scyther. Oh, that's, you know what, it's a solid choice. In fact, funny you should say that, because of the wonderful things he does. You'll see me in a lot of videos and streams. It doesn't really go with this shirt, so that's why I'm not wearing it today. I got a necklace that I've started wearing, and if you look close enough, if you can see, it's actually a Scyther. It's a lovely Scyther, because I got a silver Scyther. Oh god, it's swinging like fucking Batman's nipples. Hang on. Is that something people say? It's a Scyther. Because basically, I've got the silver Scyther, and Sophie has a gold Scizor. They're made by our friend Snacky Boy, and before he brought his Swarm range of jewelry out, he offered to send us one and just be like, look, I just want to send some to friends before I officially release them. And I was like, yeah, cool, no worries. No worries, mate. And I love it. And then I lost it, so I bought a new one. I will get you a link. Hang on. Bear with. Bear with. I don't have a link immediately, but I'll put it in chat. Hang on. Snacky boy. Why can't you spell, Liam? I know. Why don't I just have buttons on my stream deck that just link to important things that I'm going to share with people? Because you're an idiot. Oh, that actually, it's a really good idea, though. Liam, you have to spell it right. You miss one letter and Google goes, you what, mate? I'm also just checking. I think he might do international shipping, but he definitely ships in the UK. You look closely, it's a Scyther, and you swing it like this. You are now getting sleepy. I'm not a hypno. I don't have a nose like a willy. No worries. I can't spell properly either. Very good. Do you know what? It took me a moment then. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mate, I've fucked up my camera. I've put it in the wrong... I put it in the wrong place, and then it wasn't zoomed in enough. And then when it wasn't zoomed in enough, I then moved it, and now it's all over the place. There we go. Right, so we got... Right, we've checked those out, Liam. You can concentrate on being yourself now, being weird. Yeah! Also, I guess we'll just put these in their respective boxes they need to go in. Yeah, why don't we do that real quick? Sorting. So, you can go in this weird shiny box. Not you. You're a shiny. And then, what's going on here? That's Yogurt. Yogurt, you're meant to be here. What are these? This is a tiny coughing. Why are these here? Oh, because these are some I checked out the other day. Oh. Yeah, so these... Oh, because, yeah, okay, I get it now. Because some of these I'm going to keep in the game, and some of these I'm not. And the ones that stay in this box are actually... Like, this is like the departure lounge, effectively, for my Pokemon, as well as being the area where I put a bunch of shinies in. Because, if I put them in the right rows, like this, I'll know which ones need to go into Pokemon Home in the XXL box, and which ones need to go in Pokemon Home in the XXS box. I might keep that Scorbunny in, though, because he's cute. And I'll keep the tiny Eevee, because everyone's got use for a tiny Eevee at some point. Said it to Liam, he'll love it. Wait, what's this? Flush it down. In the toilet. Wait, what's in the toilet? I've just seen the best shit. Oh, no! Let's have a gander. Let's have a chicken, cheese, and coriander. It's Birdkeeper Toby having a wank. Hey, where did you get this? If I laugh, the video ends.
This could be the most controversial DLC in all of gaming. Back in 2021, Predator Hunting Grounds released a Dr. Disrespect DLC, where you play as Dr. Disrespect, except he's the Predator.
Oh no! I have to send that to Sophie. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god. That's so awkward. That's fucking mint. Update mum, she'll be given morphine for now and going back Thursday to the spinal ward for scans and tests. Funny thing about it is that ward is pretty much next to Dad's ward. Oh, damn. Oh, but mate, honestly, morphine, she must be in fucking heaven right now, because like I ain't one for drugs, because I've never done drugs in my life other than like whatever's been prescribed to me. But the time I was prescribed morphine, my brain went, you know when people like completely ruin their lives and get completely like addicted to like pharmaceuticals? Oh no, I get it now with this morphine shit. Like morphine's fucking incredible. You literally end up in a different world. It's crazy. Love that shit. That was back in 2013. I had morphine. I miss it sometimes. Hang on, Amma, you answered my question. You said in the toilet gizmo. Exactly, Mum Water. I had to instruct it. Wait, okay, so you said... let me see if I missed anything above it. I don't want to start halfway through the story. We both experience... wait, okay, so... oh, read that. Oh, we're obviously both inexperienced, though, so it did get quite funny at times. He'd be like, I literally don't know what I'm doing in the middle of everything. Oh, do you know what, though? That's better. That's funnier when, like, honestly, that helps. I like, you can vouch, like, Amma. Like, that kind of shit gets you, like, it helps you relax so much, because instead of it being like someone's laughing at you because you're not doing it right or something, you're both laughing with each other, and that's so much better for like chilling. He'd literally only speak when something did or didn't feel good. It was pure improv, like the natural born performer I am. I had to instruct him though. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like normally it's communication is best. It feels weird, but honestly the best. Yeah, it feels weird at first to be like, can you move your hand a little bit lower on my fanene, thanks, and stuff like that. But honestly, I will say, as a lad that you know, that likes the ladies, or one specific lady nowadays, there's nothing more helpful you can do as a lady that is doing things with a bloke than tell him what the fuck to do. Because so many, and this is true, this is a big problem in the world, right? So many women will complain that their partner isn't satisfying them, right? But they'll have never told them directly what it is that they want the guy to do. And if guys are stupid and they can't figure it out, they need to be told exactly what to do. Because everyone has different preferences as well. So like, some girls that I've been with in the past, they like you to go quite rough, to press down quite hard, to go in certain directions, things like that. And then some people I've been with are like, no, I need you to barely fucking graze it. I need you to just, like, honestly, like, imagine, like, the tiniest fucking, like, what are they called? What are tiny hairs called? Vits something. Like, imagine those. You're just trying to brush it with those gently, like a fucking fossil brush. Like, everyone's got different tastes. So there's no point letting someone do something that you're not enjoying and just grinning and bearing it, and then later on going, didn't enjoy that. He's crap at this. Just tell him what you want to do that will be good, and then suddenly he'll be the best you've ever had. Yeah, everyone's different shapes as well. Oh, yeah, like, honestly, when you're growing up, and to be fair, even Sophie and her mum thought this, they said, before watching Naked Attraction for the first time, you kind of grow up, if you don't have a lot of experience around vaginas or other people's vaginas, if you have one yourself, you don't always realize that they come in all different shapes, sizes, amounts, and stuff. So, like, I've seen a fair, you know, I'm not going to say the number because I don't want to, but I've seen quite a few, and, yeah, they definitely have their moments. Why? What do you want to say, Rach? My boyfriend had to instruct me a little bit, but now I'm a pro, at least half a pro. Hey, there you go, exactly. And look how much more fun you're having. This is true. Don't ask me how I know. I mean, I mean, the only way you would know is from watching the dirty videos that your dad's parental controls probably should be blocking. I didn't feel as much as he did, which A, I was expecting, and B, I don't mind because I prefer to see other people happy in all aspects of my life, so just fun seeing him have a good time. Hey, but that, you know what? When the kind of like, I'm trying to think of a way to word it, but when like the kind of like, even though you sound like you didn't have a lot of anxiety about it, but when like your anxieties and insecurities around it, even if they're just minimal, like kind of fade away because you get used to the concept, you get used to things being initiating yourself. You'll start to feel it more, and you'll start to feel more comfortable, especially after this time where you both communicated quite well and had a bit of a giggle. You'll be able to be like, look, just over there a bit, to the left a bit. Obviously, if you have ever done any kind of self-service, that'll give you an easier job of explaining to him the exact places you like it. Very touched by your last post. I support you, bro. Oh, thank you, Raphael. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up? I just joined. The Sky, Logan's amazing green fun, all caps. How you doing? Random yellow ring keeps appearing around my tabs, and I don't know why it's happening. Oh, that means that someone who has administrator privileges, so it must be like your parent or something, is monitoring your tabs that are currently open. That yellow ring is that you're being assessed. The more regular thing, even just the more regular things we're doing, he was just on one a bit. It was truly funny to see an experience. What, like fucking grabbing the fucking top sheet on the mattress for dear life, being like, ah, yes, it's so good. Right there, you fucking bitch. Yes. Genuinely, in a group setting, even in private, is such a good little guy. He seems quite wholesome and innocent. Oh, mate. Honestly, I think that's my favorite thing in the sexual world. That is my favorite thing, is seeing someone who, in every public situation you've ever seen them, is just the quietest little fucking dormouse. And then you get them in the bedroom, and they're just there like the fucking Hulk, like, smash! Give me more! And you're just like, wow, where the fuck did this psycho come from? This is mint. No idea how the female tech works. Honestly, it's like learning Braille. It's incredibly difficult. But once you get it, you're like, dude, I am a god amongst men. Well, only to the women that want men. Because I'd have no idea how to please a bloke. Actually, I reckon I could do it pretty well. I'm pretty good at pleasing me, but it's just the logistics are slightly different. Quiet ones are the ones with latex bed sheets and power tools. Yeah. I'd put random music on my iPad before I was doing things. Had the Power Rangers theme come on and upload a Raspberry. Not on a min, surely. For me, with the thing, communicating, for me with things like that, important words help. Better, yeah, better that, oh yeah. Faster, slower, harder, softer directions. Work it harder, make it better. I don't want to be solving a cryptic crossword. Oh yeah, big time. Like, honestly, it's... And the thing is, like, some people just like positive affirmation. So, like, as much as you, like... Because one thing a girl I had a problem with... Not a problem with, that sounds really mean. But one problem, kind of, like, issue I had with a girl years ago is she got the communicating part of, like... Oh, I'm not really feeling it there. Can you do it here? I will do, Rach. Bear with me. She'd be really good at going, oh, actually down a bit. Oh, actually to the left a little bit. But she'd never fucking say when I was in the right place or when I was doing the thing that she wanted in the way that she wanted. She would... So if she was mute, I had to just assume she was enjoying it. And occasionally you give her the old, you know, do you like that? And 9 times out of 10, you never know if the yeah is real yeah or if she's about to fucking correct me again. Thank God I've got Soph. Soph, weirdly, Soph, who had no experience when I met her, is just, she's so good at communicating everything. Like, even non-sexual shit in the relationship, even just regular relationship shit, she's really good at communicating. Any issues, anything that could be worded differently, anything like that, she'll just communicate like an adult. It's crazy. I've never been with anybody that's been that, like, comfortable being communicative properly from the start. It's insane. So I put a ring on it. I fucking did. It's a lovely ring as well. Wait till you guys see it. Don't call me out like that, Liam. That's why I shouldn't use non-first party screen recording apps. Wait, what? Person 1 is the right spot. Person 2, well, actually. Oh, God. That guy doesn't get laid. Ace all the way, useless when it comes to any of this. Oh, as long as we're not making you uncomfortable, Ciala, because we will move the conversation on if we're making you uncomfortable. I do need to read this DM from Rach, though. Read the DM during this convo so I don't feel weird later. You want me to read it out loud? Not out loud. Well, I'm gonna. Literally. No, I'm not gonna. Obviously not. I mean, fair play. Ah, okay, valid. I might as well. Might as well read it aloud now. Wanen Pokemon battle somebody. You're going to need to use a different verb. I'm not familiar with Wanen. Be right there, Matt. What am I doing now? You were going to figure out your team for this weekend's locals. Oh, you said before, attempt to get Scyther... Get that Scyther tattoo now. And the stickers will go along with my Scyther tattoo. Wait, I'm confused by that. Did you mean the Scyther necklace and the stickers to go with your Scyther tattoo? There we go. One of the most important lessons I ever learned about the segs is that you can't laugh during it. If you can't laugh during it, you're not doing it to the right person. Oh, absolutely. Like, there have been times... my favorite one, actually, I will say, and I'm sure Sophie won't mind, is during our most recent encounter. I'm not going to go into gory details, don't worry.
Alex, they T3 months.
Alex!
Hello, my good friends. How are we all doing? Terrors high, terrors high.
I'm having an uncharacteristically wonderful day. How you doing, Alex?
Alex, they T23 months. I hope everyone is doing well, cause I am other me.
I don't know what that one meant. Oh, because I am other me, because you're in the other chat. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I get it. Thank you, Alex, for all of your support on the channel, you absolute ledge. Basically, me and Soph, fun times were starting. What was I going to say? Yeah. Just as things were starting, it was very obvious that clothes needed to come off. Your boy was... Sophie was lying down. Your boy was in the mounting kind of position. So I was like, right, I got to get my bottoms off. And I've got to get my undies off, Anna, because we're going to want to do some rough and tumble, innit? So I'm trying to take off my pajama bottoms and my fucking boxers at the same time. And have you ever tried to undress when you're when you're kneeling? It's fucking awkward, man. So we ended up laughing because I got my fucking foot caught in, like, the remainder of the pajama bottom, like, trouser leg. And I tried to pull the fucking thing off with both hands at this point because it just wasn't breaking free from my fucking gammy, like, animal claw foot. So I pull on it, and all it does is lift my foot off the bed, so I start to fall over, and I nearly fell off the bed. And we had a giggle. And then we just got on with it and had a fucking great time. You know, as you do. And that's great. So that's very much in keeping with what Komasobi says. Where if you can't laugh with someone in that situation, then they're probably not for you. That's normally how I have to undress when getting into it, because I'm usually on top. Damn! Can't relate. No, I can relate. Wait, no, I can't. Sorry, I was confused then. Can't relate as in, normally the girl isn't on top for me. Normally it's me. But then, you know, it's nice to sometimes go, you want to ride? Keeping the hacked shiny Pokemon lock away. Don't go into circulation again. Oh, if someone sends me a hacked shiny Pokemon and it has like a stupid name, like stupid website name, I just release it. And then it definitely will never go anywhere. EV train for Saturday, Ryrak. Do it. Tell everyone where you're competing on Saturday, Ryrak. Tell them now. On that kind of topic, though, quick reminder, the lads, that Harvard study has found that finishing around 21 times a month drastically reduces your odds of getting prostate cancer. 21 times a month? I've had 210 wanks and my cock's like a pepperami. Whose cock's like what? The Monica Geller method. 7! You guys are good, no worries. I have 4 older brothers. Sort of talk is nothing new. Oh, there we go. I'm thirsty. I need to hydrate. I keep forgetting to drink. Dice Cup, baby! Get down there and get beat by Liam. That's beat, not beat off. Hell yeah! Just pop and say, I love you, Liam. Hope you're good today. Thank you, Dylan. Love you and all, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, I love that. That's so much nicer than the other day when someone said, I'm unsubscribing. Or someone just went, just play the game. For a fact, you know for a fact, a top has definitely said brum brum. Why? Because when I hear brum brum, I think of I'm in me mum's car, brum brum. And I should note nobody on top of someone has said that. Slides penis in. I'm in me mum's car. No! Oh, everyone hates Among Us unless they're using it. What advice would you give to overcome that? Overcome what? Your sentence does not have a subject, my G. I missed something. I'm unsubbing. It isn't airport. You don't international departure. I do feel bad because some people in the comments of the post where I put that, they were like, "Oh, Liam, that's an absolute fucking zinger. Well done." And I feel bad because I was like, I heard that on the internet somewhere years ago. That's not a Liam original. A tasty Liam original. I'm going Nottingham to the Dice Cup, baby. I'm gonna win. I'm not gonna win. Oh, this is the busy one, isn't it? The Dice Cup, because it's a league. It's a league cup in the morning, which is what used to be a Premier Challenge, and then there's a league challenge in the afternoon, which I think is what used to be a mid-season showdown. I copy what put chat. Oh no, it's okay, EVM. If there's something before it, I'll have a look. You put. I swear, I just get shy or flustered. I'm pretty sure if I match the guy on a dating app. Wait, I swear, I just get shy or flustered. Hell, I'm pretty sure I would get shy or flustered if I matched the guy on a dating app and it got that far with them. Honestly, you've just got to try and relax and roll with it. Like, don't take life too seriously. Like, the thing that helped me in the days of dating apps is you have to reach a point where you stop taking it personally when people, like, unmatch you or when someone, like, doesn't match with you or... like, you'll have people that will talk to you for like 6 weeks every single fucking day, and you're like, God, I must have really good rapport with this person. Things are going great. And then suddenly, the next day, you don't even have a message conversation with them anymore because they've unmatched or whatever. See you in a bit, Gizmo. Look after yourself, lad. We all love you, my dude. Basically, like, you have to get to a point where you treat a dating app like... Just at me. Stop this. You're bloody lovely, lad. You have to treat dating apps like a, do you know what? In a way, a bit like a shiny hunt. Because you need to go into it kind of expecting that it's not going to happen. And just go, you know what? Every other day, I'll match with I'll swipe on a few people. You know, just look at some people as a way to pass some time. I won't get my hopes up on anyone. If someone seems cool, I'll swipe with them and that'll be it. Like, the worst thing you could do is look at someone's profile and go, oh my God, they're fucking perfect for me. That's the one. Before you've even matched. Don't do that shit. And just swipe. Just swipe along. And then if you get a match with someone, before you message them, like, you'll be a little bit excited. Like, oh, I got a match. Oh, God, and this person's hot as well. Oh, this is wicked. Just take a step back. Take a few deep breaths, maybe go and even get yourself a drink. Like, not of, like, alcohol or anything, if you can help it. Like, just get yourself, like, a drink of tea or a lovely cup of G Fuel. Just relax yourself a little bit. Just take a moment to just calm and get your rational head back and then approach the conversation. And approach the conversation, just, be the best version of you can be, but don't try and be some weird fake version of you. Actually, no, sometimes you need to. Because sometimes people will go, oh, God, I don't even know what to say. I'm so nervous on this app. Don't do that. Don't ever let them know. They're like lions. Never let them know that you're scared of them. You just have to talk to them as if you were talking to any other person in the Discord. You have to talk to them as if they're not this beautiful creature that's just paired up with you on this dating app. You need to just go, talk to them like the person they are, rather than the person I've decided they are. Talk to them as if they're just any other person, and the more natural you will come out then. If you put them on a pedestal when you don't know them very well, that illusion will get shattered very quickly, or you'll come across like you're trying too hard. So it's very much a case of trying your very best. It's really difficult to do. Like, as someone with depression, not giving a shit is really hard sometimes. You've got to try and not give a shit. And you've got to go into every conversation, or every time you check that dating app, you've got to assume that when you go in, that someone might have unmatched, or that you don't have any matches, or that the person that you were having such good rapport with is, like, ghosting now and isn't even using the app anymore. Because the chances are that person, much like you're probably doing, is matching with multiple people, like swiping on multiple people. So they might be matching with and having conversations with multiple people. And it might be that a conversation that innocently enough started on that app the day before you and that person started talking has actually, resulted in a date. They've gone on a date and there's an insane spark of chemistry between them on day one, and they've just gone, I'm going to see this person exclusively, and I'm just going to stop using the app. And as much as it would be nice for them to tell you that, realistically, it's an unrealistic expectation to expect that person to jump back on the dating app that they're not going to use anymore, message every single bloke that they had a conversation open with, or girl, or whoever, or they, and be like, yeah, so by the way, it's not working out. So here's not just a ghosting that makes you feel shit. Here's an actual message of rejection to say, things are great, but I found someone greater. Like, honestly, it feels better being ghosted than to hear that you didn't to hear outright you didn't succeed. Because if you get ghosted, you can just pretend they died and never open the app again. Job done. And for all you know, they could have done. I do a series where I explain British slang because I only have a vague idea what words like hench mean. Hench just means muscular. Like a big hench guy is like a guy that looks like Machamp, so John Cena. Not an invisible man. Tell them they're a deity and worship the ground they walk on. Got it, exactly, yeah. Tell them you're a supreme gentleman. Women love that. Don't do that. Just died or lost access to that was my attitude on it. Yeah, I'm anything but hench. I'm trying, but PD Winnell out there putting me to shame. Happy to find my boyfriend on a dating app and it really worked out. I had a few weird encounters before. Yeah, exactly, and you've also discovered the thing that I've been barking all along is there are decent ones on there. It's just hard to find. Bought Mochi a new donut bed and he loves it. Put pics in the group chat. Let me see. What a great cry. Liam, it's been like an hour and a half. You've done nothing. I know. That's what I do best. Group chat. Have you seen a big wet chat? Oh, he loves it. Oh, Mochi, you little fucking diamond. I'm going to meet him in October. Dating apps are hard, but don't take it to heart. Approach as yourself, and if they don't like it or vibe, it's not your loss. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It is really hard, though. Like, not gonna lie. Like, I remember there were a lot of days where, like, I'd be on a dating app and something wouldn't work out, and I'd really fucking take it to heart. And it's hard not to do. And I think everybody who uses dating apps at some point will feel that pain of, like, oh, I really thought we had something going there and it's all just gone to nothing. I feel like I've wasted my time. But honestly, never, like, think of it like a job interview. If you go to a job interview and you don't get the job, it's not wasted time because you've had experience with having a job interview. So on a dating app, if you've been talking to someone for like 6 weeks and it's been going really well, you've had a great example of how to build and keep rapport with a person for that amount of time, if not longer. So you've just got more experience with the initial talking stage of a potential meeting. So think of it that way, of just like, okay, it fizzled out and it does suck because they were quite pretty and that could have been awesome and I do want someone. But at the same time, you know, go, well, okay, but when the next one turns up, at least I've got some cool jokes and stuff that I know will probably land. Completely honest, the hardest loss I've had was this beautiful German man who had a house in Costa Brava and drove me everywhere in his BMW. He sounds like a sugar daddy. Damn. I got random shiny Kamala in Pogo. Nice. Although technically, you didn't get a shiny Kamala. You got a Kamala with a shiny log. I had a date in June, thought it was leading somewhere. Fine, they couldn't give me the time I wanted and it sucks, but it was a really nice time and I'm glad I met her. Exactly. Like, I've had, like, dates in the past where we've had really good rapport, and then we find out that, like, one of our deal breakers doesn't match up. So, like, you know, for example, like, me not wanting to have children ever because they're gross, and someone who thinks that the only reason they're on the earth is to sire children. That's a deal breaker that was a deal breaker for both of us, like, because I did not want to get with someone that wanted that, because that's not my future. And as much as we had a good time, we had to say, that's not working, is it? Let's just draw a line in the sand. It was nice. The dating was nice, but it's not going to, you know? Back to the drawing board for both of us. No biggie. And now I'm getting married to someone completely different who matches up with me. And the other person, who I'm friends with still, has moved technically abroad and is living with their partner. And I believe they're engaged. Yeah, I think they're engaged. Yeah. So they're doing really well for themselves as well. Hell yeah. Two people that remember, one of them just ghosted me and the other one was already in a relationship. Oh, I hate those people. That's fucking awful. Hello, Aztec Warrior. How you doing? I just used to swipe right on literally anyone, then only when I looked at the profiles of people who matched with me and then decide if I wanted to talk to them. Some people do that tactic, but I find that can sometimes be a little bit toxic because when you do that, the problem is you swipe right on everybody, and there'll inevitably be people that match with you that if you were actually being selective, you wouldn't have chosen. And then it just adds, like, then you're just disappointing a person the way you wouldn't want to be disappointed, you know what I mean? Because, you know, the person matches with you, they're like, oh my god, you're so fucking dreamy, how you doing? Nice to meet you, whatever. And then you just go, I'm either going to say, oh, actually, no, I wasn't interested, I just swiped right on everybody. I've wasted your time. Or you're just going to unmatch with them, and they're going to be like, oh, that person I liked unmatched. Oh, that sucks. Still shocked and stunned at the James Earl Jones news. Mate, I find out at the start of the stream. I wasn't ready for it. But fair play, Sewell. Also, Sewell, don't worry, I wasn't mad. Like, I was just shocked. I was shooketh. Yeah, good for them, exactly. And good for me. Have you seen Sophie? Look at Sophie's latest fucking Instagram post. Good lord. Yeah, Amma. Sophie knew, but forgot to tell me. So, I found out, Sewell came into chat like, God, it sucks that James Earl Jones died. And I'm like, what? You need BP? Big pussy? Sophie's okay. Wait, what? What? Maybe she's okay. Amma! Have you seen her latest Instagram post? To be fair, I could actually do with some BP farming, and I'm kind of in the mood for it. So, let me connect to the internet. Rudy, you got online, right? Because this is going to be first come, first serve, so get your asses ready. He did voice iconic characters. Like James Earl Jones in The Big Bang Theory. Stop this. He did! He played himself, and we got to see his nipples, and I don't know if I ever had wanted to see that, but I wasn't against it. Pokeball. Yeah, I'm going to farm some... No, that's a Terror Raid battle, you fucking doll. Blissey Raids are back soon, right? Yeah, actually, because, you know what, I should farm BP for at least an hour, because that means that when it comes to team building, ready for the weekend, I've got resources, which I am low on. Union Circle. Let's hope Rudy's ready, because I assume Rudy wants to get into this group. It's first come, first serve, on the grounds that you all work towards the tasks that are asked of us. If somebody is found to just be lounging around and not doing the work, and their name isn't Ace Trainer Liam, naughty. Don't think so having a dating app, don't think I'm even ready. I mean, obviously, if you don't think you're ready to date, don't go on a dating app. That's kind of pointless. You're wasting your time and everyone else's. Oh, I need to put the first come, first serve as my name in college. Also, if your in-game name doesn't match your username on whatever website you're on, please tell me who you are. We don't like knowing that there's creepy strangers in there. You know, I'm fucking cold. I am actually quite cold. Good lord, there's a first. That's because, Liam, you know how your office is usually... Oh, do you know what? This is... You know how folk don't understand that UK heat waves are heat waves? Chiquitos! Honestly, Metapod, you shouldn't be sad right now about anything in life, because you have the one thing everybody wants, which is Chiquitos. You're laughing, mate. Look on the BP. Me, nah, that, work. Blood pressure. I actually haven't done my blood pressure for a while. I might do it. Yeah, I've taken my shirt off. No, I'm not going to take my shirt off for it. Last year, I had gone on a dating app just to see what the dating pool is like in my area. The number of times guys thought were smart. Wait. The number of lines... Oh, the number of lines guys thought were smart to use made me want to throw up. Hey, did it hurt when you fell from the stairs because Cupid pushed you into my arms? Yeah, you didn't know where that one was going, did you? I'd love to meet someone in person, even more ideally at a WWE watch party that I can go to. That'd be sick, though. Do you know what, though, Sonny? That's a fucking great place to meet people, is a place where people with mutual interests are. Because you could be shouting something to the person next to you, just like, honestly, I just think Lyra Valkyria is so underutilized. They could use her so much better. And your mates might be like, I don't know, man. Like, it's got to be partly her fault, whatever. And then there might be this bird behind you that goes, oh my god, I'm glad someone finally fucking said it. And then boom, that's your in. That's your conversation started. The icebreaker. Let us know what not to say. I have some screenshots. I mean, I can read them in funny voices if you like. Not in funny voices, just in voices. Hello, Highwind. How you doing? Imagine I meet someone at the Rebirth Orchestra. Honestly, just talk to people. I mean, to be fair, if at the Rebirth Orchestra, there's like, there'll probably be cosplayers there. So like, you know, go up and get a picture with some cosplayers or something. But while you're waiting to get a picture with them or something, if there's anyone else around and they seem like a nice person, maybe just be like, mate, isn't that such a good Aerith cosplay? Like, for example, and somebody be like, oh, honestly, it's wicked, isn't it? Like, and then say, like, oh, Rudy got in. I'm really happy for you, Rudy. And then just, and then like when you've broken open that conversation, you can then start asking simple things. Like you can say something like, man, so much work goes into that kind of thing. Like I don't even know where I'd start. Do you do anything like that? And then boom, you're talking. Things are happening. Can you move? You're in my fucking way. Don't do that. Never say that to people. But Ruby was in my way. I could see how it would be viewed as toxic, but I have a really poor self-image, so I viewed it as casting a wide net. Ironically enough, my fiance, who I've been with for 5 years now, told me she only swiped because there was no way I could be as fat as my pictures made me look. I both love that because you've been with your fiance for 5 years, and that's incredible. Congratulations to you both on the upcoming nuptials. But also, fucking, that is harsh. There was no way you could be as fat as you look in your pictures. So I had to swipe. Good lord. Matt's spinning. There's been a video of a blue cow gone up. Holy shit, have you seen it? Have you seen it, Taser? I think you have. I love when Sophie does those videos where they fucking pan up from the bottom. For the queer people in chat, Pokemon events are generally full of queer people. They are, yes. And if you don't believe us, go to Shiny's YouTube channel that I will link in the chat because I want to. And go watch Shiny's video about queer representation in the Pokemon VGC community and why it needs to be more. I'm going to type Pokemon queer Shiny. Because that's got to come up. There it is. There we go. Honestly deserves way more views. TBH. That should be at 100k by now. And this is from someone who can, you know... This is from Liam, who can barely pull 10 views. There you go. I'll put it in Twitch as well. Everyone go watch that video. Add it to your watch later or something. Yeah. Oh, it's cold! Oh, that's what I was going to say. About heat waves. Just got Persona ad. Persona! I'm going to do the work in a minute. Remember when I said people just stand there and don't do the work and fucking this Helio mat just doesn't do it? It's alright. My shout-outs aren't worth a lot. Like, I remember people used to come in my chat sometimes and go, give us a shout-out. And I'd be like, mate, you're not going to get much from it. But I'm happy to do it for people that are nice to me. And in your defense, you've never asked me to do it. I've always done it. I've always been like, no, this video needs to be seen by more people. Dancing, leave me alone. I need to check what my tasks are. Yeah, I was going to say, so you know how, like, this is for the Americans in chat, because, you know, when the UK have their heat waves and you guys are all like, oh my god, our air-conditioned homes are so nice and cool, but outside it's so much hotter than your homes. You know when it's normally, like how recently it's been like 29 degrees, 30 degrees centigrade in my office, which is, I'm going to have to calculate it because you guys don't know centigrade. 30 degrees C in not GBP, Fahrenheit. Oh my god. No, it's because you put in GF. You don't want it to be 30 degrees in your girlfriend. You want it to be 37 degrees because that's human body temperature. 86 Fahrenheit, right? Bearing in mind that was a couple of days ago. In fact, a couple of days ago it was 27 degrees, which means it was 29 in my office, which is... Wait. Nope, that's 9. 29. 84, still 84 Fahrenheit, right? In my office right now, a couple of days later, it's 19.1 degrees centigrade, which is 66.2, apparently. Wait, what? Yeah, it's gone down from 84 to 66 Fahrenheit in here. It is chilly! Right, let's travel over 500 yards. I can do that. Hello, Amy Leeming. How you doing? What's happening? Happy for Amma. Amma got to play with a Willy. And it was a two-hander as well. 30 degrees C is damn warm inside, even in place with high temperatures. Exactly, that's what people never get. People are slowly getting it now because over the last like 2 or 3 years, Brits have complained louder and louder of like, you don't get it. Oh my God, 86 degrees. It's going to be like 92 in Texas today. Then why did you do a California accent? Did I? Good prepping for Saturday. Ooh, wee. What's the plan for Saturday, Amy? What you bringing? Yeah, if I do Texas, it should be more, somebody done stole my wheels. Love you, Night Angel, when you inevitably hear that. Oh, you sent me the screenshots. Okay, I'll do that while my BP Oompa Loompas are BPing. Liam, you have to scroll to the app where messages can be sent. Ah, yes, this one, yes. Oh my God, there's so many. Okay. So, Garrett. Can I say the names? I've done now. Amma says she's going to come for you. Wait, who's going to come for me? Oh, I bet she already has. When I get really into an anime or vid, that sounds familiar. You must have a horde of guys here that have no idea how to please you. Oh. Oh dear. Ben said about a picture of Rach with her best friend Prim. I'm not sure if it's the smile or the dimple, but you just look like a really nice person. Like you put spiders outside and would share your snacks. Oh, he's just trying to be wholesome. He's just trying to be wholesome. These are messages from... These are guys trying to wow Rach. That guy was trying to be a good lad. He was trying to not be creepy, but he was a bit, I suppose. He was a bit over the top, but... I burn spiders with fire. But that's your response to him then. Oh, no. Justin! It's a picture of Rach wearing her glasses. Cute glasses. Also, ... We went to high school together. Emoji. Oh. That guy on Twitter who kept going about you not being able to provide for Sophie. I know, and I'm just there like, I can. I can. Yeah, I don't think the second one was as bad. I think that was a bit mean. So, okay. Oh, no, don't do it. Okay, so, Art. His name was Art. Like, Artie Art. So, Rach answered the question, the dorkiest thing about me is I am into a lot of video games. He replied to that prompt with, I have a video game YouTube channel. Don't. No, you could have said anything but that. It's not the pickup line you think it is. People go, oh, that's weird. Went to school together. I hated everyone at school, right? Oh, have you ever watched any of the content from Shiny Catherine? Oh, she's lovely. Oh, Shiny Catherine's very lovely. I've not seen a lot of her content, but the bits I've seen are really, like, super wholesome. And she just seems like a very nice person. I think I've met her. I might have met her. Was she a Worlds or a UIC? I feel like I've met her. I'm going to feel really bad if I have met her in person and I can't remember the meeting. But I'm like that with a lot of people, to be fair. Like, faces are hard to remember. Remembering what happened minutes ago is hard to remember. B. Miller says green screen. No, the screen is, I would argue it's got blue, brown, like a snowy blue. There's grey in the distance on those rocks. The border around me is blue. You know what I mean? Go to the savannah biome. Oh, wait. Do we have to do it for a picture? Sorry, hang on. I can't use the camera while riding, though, lads. Which is not what I was trying to do. Ditto blocks in the savannah biome. Oh, I don't need to be there. I don't need to be there. You guys fucking find it. Right. This is a picture of Rach. With the caption, my uniform. Oh. Oh. What is that on your phone case? But anyway, it's Rach taking a picture in a mirror like this. Obviously, back of the phone is visible. Your phone case has a resemblance of you. Because there's a blonde picture of a blonde lady. Is that Sophie's? I don't know. What is that? What is that person? These weren't all the lines I got, just one screenshot and sent to the girlies. A blonde girl with a cat in front of books. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, do you know what? I know it's cringy, but Jeffrey's done it. Jeffrey's a top top fucking Chad he is. So, again, it's the picture of Rach with the glasses. He's just put, I'm the one, you can delete this app. Love it. Do you know what? That's brilliant. I'm the one, you can delete this app. Do you know what? Jeffrey's a fucking Chad. That's funny. Do you know what, though? That's a very high risk, high reward line. Because on the one hand, it can do what it did to Rach. It can make a girl feel absolutely sick. And most girls will go, oh, God, get over yourself. But there'll be one girl out there that will go, honestly, the confidence was what got me. Like, you were so cocky in your first message. He wasn't attractive? You see, that's the difficulty. I've had that problem in the past, is being more cocky than I am attractive. And that means that people go, should you really be that cocky? And I'm like, it's kind of official now. Jeremy has Gall, I'll give him that. How we started, how it's going. Tweet, yeah, exactly. It'd be perfect. This is... So... Do you change your answer to the prompt, Rach? Because you put, the dorkiest thing about me is when I get really into an anime or video game, I dive deep into theories and lore to know everything I can. Oh. Damn, Daniel, right? Is it an American thing? I mean, Liam, this is a dating app that Rach is using. It's in America. Yeah, that's a good point. Could have been frisky in London. What got me is my age was set to 37 max. How old is... Damn! It says, I go crazy for an intelligent, fit, creative, outdoorsy, inspired woman who loves travel, enjoys... I assume that's bottles of wine, but it just said bots. Dharma. Does he look 37? He looks 58. If I'm completely honest. Go over to Twitch because I found these on the floor. Oh, Amy, you bloody ledge. Thank you for the bitties. Thank you, darling. Much appreciated. We appreciate bitties in here. Yeah, definitely, like, catch a Lapras. Catch my dad mooning your dad. Oh, imagine. He'd love that. This feels mean, judging people's appearance we haven't met. No, absolutely. Like, we're not trying to be too critical, but in Rachel's defense, she did set her dating range to the highest 37. Bearing in mind, 37 is 1 year older than me. And this man, like, well, it's not being mean to say he does look like a teacher in his 50s. He definitely don't look like no Ace Trainer Liam, but then, who does? Happy to finally not be the oldest person involved in the Girly Pop Cup. Can I actually start telling people about that, by the way? Because I've not posted about it. And I was going to ask you, I was meant to ask you yesterday, actually, but I got super distracted. Like, I'm supposed to advertise that now, right? I'm going to start the promos next week. Oh, okay. Then I'll do it when you do it. I don't want to usurp. But if you guys want to ask Shiny real quick, wait a minute, Shiny. What's the Girly Pop Cup? And what does that have to do with Liam? Then, you know, maybe Shiny will have to explain it to you. With Tony on Saturday? You're damn right. Both of them, right? There's two in there. 37 in 17 days. Now, you don't look like an elderly man. There you go. That's a great point, actually. Lemia is 37 soon, and he don't look 30. He don't look 58. I didn't get Pokemon Pearl in the mail today. Just another piece of jewelry my mum ordered for herself. You could hold it ransom until Pearl comes and goes, either you get this back when Pokemon Pearl comes, or you take me out for Mickey D's today. Those are your options. Liam nicely prodding Shiny. What's that cup thing? I didn't get Pokemon Pearl in the... Oh, I read this. Literally just read this. Wait. You're nearly 36? Damn, dude be aging like the finest whiskey. No! My juice doesn't burn the back of people's throats. It makes them... Well, it doesn't really do much. But it certainly makes them react. There you go. It's a queer VGC invitational cup made by queer people for queer people where we put on a show, have a gay old time, and use off-meta teams so we can use the queerest teams of our dreams. Yeah, it's like, it's deliberately... the eligible Pokemon are selected in such a way that, like... some of the more, like... what's the word? Queer-presenting Pokemon that wouldn't necessarily be viable if it was, like, Regulation H can actually see some action. Amma. So what's that got to do with Liam? Same cadence as that kid from Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. What's that got to do with my knob? Whiskey, more like a fine wine. I mean, to be fair, John, I'm pretty sure Kamosby was just using the fine wine line, but decided to use whiskey instead as a bit of like a change up. And then you just went, actually, more like the original version of that coin. No, I know it was a compliment. Don't worry, I'm not. Honestly, Como, I'm not upset. I just wanted to make a joke about my jizz not burning people's throats. No, this is a fine wine. Very good, Taser. I like that. He might be involved in some way. There you go. In before Amma in like lowercase and uppercase alternating goes, but he's not even here. My original Kanto team used to have a Hitmonlee, but now I use a Primeape. Well, that means it's not your original Kanto team then, is it? Now it's just your current Kanto team. Here's a question for people who have met me. How would you say I would look if you didn't know my age? You see, normally you should ask that before you reveal your age in chat, because now people are not going to answer truthfully anyway. Because now they're either going to say you look younger, they're going to say they look older, you look older just to fuck with you, or they're just going to guess your age, the exact age that you said in chat. Silly Billy! Fucking hell, Amma! Oh, Queer Tony, where's the straight pride? Where's the straight tournament? Stop this. Don't worry, yeah, don't worry, Shiny. I nearly said Shia, like Shia LaBeouf. Oh god, don't mix anyone up with Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, don't worry, Shiny. Amma's got plenty of knowledge, you know, plenty of experience in being in a marginalized group. She's cool, don't worry. Cat 36, counted it myself. We've never met, please ignore this. No? As nice as here, sleepy, head off. No worries, have a good sleep, my dude. No worries, Amlian, take care. It's great though, you'll have to scream the date and time for us, so I really want to watch that. Oh, I could tell you when it's happening. It's happening on October the 5th. October the 5th, and it's in like real people time, like it's in like time where we can watch it. Like, it's not like American time where I'm going to have to be awake in the middle of the night. It's like real hours, like, you know, Saturday prime time. You might have to miss Saturday Night Takeaway, but it'll be worth it because that show's died on its arse. For the real people, not the fake Americans. Oh, no, for the real Americans, like Hulk Hogan, but not for the fake Americans who are us Brits. Wait. Mostly because I'm based in London, I'm putting this together, so I get that privilege? Exactly. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, Matt asked you earlier, but I can't remember if you replied. Are you going to EUIC, Shiny? In February? I mean, it's in your neck of the woods, so... Are there spaces left in the Girly Pop Cup, Shiny? Because Matt's really good, if there are spaces. Dry your tears when you finally lose to me in a battle. Oh, so Saturday, because that's happening. You got to remember, Amy, the only reason I've never lost to you is because I haven't faced you. That's the reason. Invitational, how can we get an invite? Because Matt would really enjoy that. Matt would. I don't know if I'm going to EIC. Oh, okay, no worries. Well, we'll all be there. Whole little crew. You excited to win the Nottingham double? No, I'm not going to win either of them. Because Amy's going. So that's already one loss for me. Matt do be right. She is very queer. Am I allowed to say the word queer? I feel like I heard a few years back that I'm not supposed to say it. Because it's been reclaimed, but obviously, because I'm who I am, it's not... I haven't reclaimed... You know what I mean? So maybe I should... But it's part of the description of the thing, of the tournament. Oh, queer is fine? Okay, good. I mean, I don't want to say the other one, so that's okay, you know? First language is not English, so I've no idea. Valid. In before it is your first language, and then there's this huge fucking gotcha moment when I'm on stream. Look, we got the straight to say it. Ah! Yeah, I've never seen a non-chronically online queer person say it as bad. Oh, okay. So, like, anyone queer that's just, like, everyday, regular life is just like, yeah, fucking, who cares if you said it? You're saying the word that everyone uses. And then... someone who's online every single day, every day, that has, like, the word militant in their Twitter handle, that's someone who would think it's a problem. You're playing the superior Gen 9 game. I am. Karidon go brr. Hello, Flick Spindle. How you doing? And by Antrans, I could get any more quick, right? I think the other one should be charged to refer to bikers. Oh, I think you're saying we should use the F slur instead of using it in the homophobic connotations that it has historically had. We should just direct it at bikers. I don't think that helps anybody. I think everybody in the world should just stop using the word. But then that's my take all the time, is like, I like reclaiming words is great. Like, more power to the people that want to reclaim a word that is very much a, if you don't fit this, don't say this word. But I'm always of the belief I'd feel more comfortable in the world in general if I just didn't have to hear those words from anyone anyway. But obviously I'm not part of those groups, so like I'm not, you know, it's not for me to, you know, say. Oh, is it South Park logic? Oh. South Park rose a valid point in that episode. I think you've mistaken comedy for gospel. I use the F slur a lot between me and my friends. It's a word of endearment between us. That's okay. Just I won't use it to you guys. Because I try and just... It's one of those where, you know when you finally, like, the nail is hit on the head and you're hearing from enough people, like, this word is not okay for you to use if you do not identify in this way. I very much did what is seen as... a lot of the dickheads online would think, oh, you're bowing to social whatever bollocks. And I'm just there like, no, it's just really easy to not use a word that someone said, I don't really like that word. Can you use a different word? Yeah, I absolutely can. You know what I mean? Like, I've always found it that simple. Like, there are so many alternative words you can use. Like, in certain situations, right? That... Oh no, there are millions of words in my vocabulary, and you've asked me to get rid of one that begins with F and one that begins with N. Oh no, whatever will I do without those two words? Like, do you know what I mean? I'm just like, that's fine by me. But it's at the point where, because I know it upsets so many people, and I've only ever met... I've met more people that are upset by those kinds of words than I have met people that are fine with them, that I just don't like hearing them myself now. So, like, if I hear someone say it, like, even in a TV show, like, even watching Shaun of the Dead when Nick Frost says it, I'm like, oh. Or at the end of Paul when Sigourney Weaver says the F slur, like, you just go, oh, man. This movie ain't even that old. I mean, it's nearly a decade old. Paul is nearly a decade old. Fuck my... There's no way. What was it, 2016? Oh no, don't do this to yourself, Liam. Do it to the chat instead. Oh my god, it was 2011! The movie Paul is 13 years old? That's insane. It doesn't mean cigarette. I thought they went out with Pat Butcher. Stop using it. Oh, I hate when people do that. They go, actually... The F word, the short version of the F word means cigarette. And it's like, yeah, but you notice that word you could use instead, right? You could just say cigarette. The thing do you know what's thing, evaporate elder. Do you know what's, one thing I like doing to people that do use, let's say someone uses the F slur to refer to their cigarette in front of me. I do a little bit of, like, subtle... It's almost like dog training. It's not like dog training, but it's a little bit of it. I like to think of it as a bit of psychology. Is they'll say, oh, yeah, can anyone crash me a... bad word? Which means, would you... does anybody have a spare cigarette? I just go, a what? And they're like, a this. Can you crash me one of these? And I'm like, what's that word you keep... What does that mean? And they're like, what? And I'm like, that thing you keep saying, the thing you keep saying that starts with F, what is that? And they go, you know what it means. It means cigarette. I'm like, just say cigarette then. And you wouldn't have had to have this conversation. And I do it every time until they stop saying it around me. And then if I hear them say it when they don't know I'm around, I go, how come you could train yourself not to say it around me, but you can't train yourself not to say it at all? Because I'm that bitch. That's why people don't hang out with you, Liam. No, people don't hang out with me because I don't give them the opportunity. That's very different. My brother, he openly greets his mates with racial slurs. How old is he? Because that sounds like a 14-year-old thing to do. Oh, I'm in the savannah biome. Maybe I should take a picture. Siggy is way more fun. It's so cute. Oh, little Siggy. Oh, they're saying that with that wonderful law that's coming into place where the age of being allowed to buy cigarettes is going up by 1 year every year until the people who are 18, right? Like, so the people who are turning 18, like, next year will never be able to smoke because they'll always be 1 year shy of the age of being allowed to buy them. I love that law. So the word will die out eventually, which is great. And then no one will have an excuse. Because you can't really, like, you know... you can't really call, like, a gay person a fucking vape. Do you know what I mean? Like, you absolute vape. Although, I might call stupid people a vape, because that's actually quite funny. You absolute fucking vape. That's up there with you, melt. Changing the world one ignorant at a time, right? Do I dare check this photo that was shared? I didn't see it, but cool. Enjoy your tar-free lungs, kids, right? Put the word absolute behind another word, and anything could be an insult. That's true. You absolute pencil case. You absolute table. I mean, didn't I use that the other week? Didn't I call someone an absolute electric eel? They changed the slur to brands of e-liquids. Mr. Vape. You absolute sausage roll. These girls are going on holiday with for 1 week of stress because they don't think they'll be able to survive 1 week with only 5 vapes each. Oh, dear. You absolute doorknob. Doorknob's a classic. Like, nah, honey, that's an addiction, right? Hello, Jessica. How you doing? Ruby's here, and Max and Essie are downstairs, because you'll ask. You absolute spud. I remember the Funny Guy episode where the drunken clown was taken over by British, and Peter referred to the British customers as cigarettes. They knew what they were doing. You absolute unicorn milk. I am thirsty. I am thirsty today. Get that G Fuel down, you lad. Oh, go and buy some G Fuel. It's 20% off right now with code ACE, would you believe? You're sharp as a marble is absolutely scathing. You've got all the grace and decorum, a reversing dump truck with no tyres on. Unbelievable scenes. Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you very happy. Does my Ditto hoodie account for that yellow task? What yellow task? No. Took me a moment. I had a coworker that I named Lantern. Lantern? Good, my boyfriend's coming over for dinner time. Oh, what you having? Ash always sounds like he just smoked his first cigarette. Not really. I get what you mean. Like, he's got a bit of gravel in his voice, but I think that's just a product of Veronica trying to sound more like a conventional 10-year-old boy than sounding like a woman, you know? You know what I mean? Roast? You've got hair like a goblin's pubes? Oh, no, you mean you're having Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you meant roast you. No, yeah, no, lovely. Roast dinner's banging. Absolutely lovely. You absolute polyrath. No, because that's like calling someone a Chad, you know what I mean? 4 Kids Up a Pokemon was wild at times, at its moments. Some of the Pokemon were wild, like Ash's Caterpie was wild. Krabby was insane. Ash was the first person to have a crab battle. Step aside, Solid Snake. Crab battle! Broke my knife. Wait, in crab battle, isn't it Naked Snake? Yeah, I think it is. The thing that will always wind me up about Naked Snake's codename in Metal Gear Solid 3... I'm thinking about this the other day, because obviously I'm still on my Metal Gear Solid binge of content. No worries, Rach, drive safe! Because, like, if you kill Prim and Matt, they'll be well angry at you. You don't want to be haunted by British people. I'd never... Oh, Brandon, I get that you were making a joke about the episode of the anime where Ash cross-dresses to get into a gym, but that probably should have been kept in the drafts, babe, to be honest. Like, I had a little bit of, you know, What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, so Naked Snake, right? So, his code name is Naked Snake because it's a, like, a procure weapons on-site. Like, yeah, it's a procure weapons on-site mission. So, it's a mission where he's sent in with no weapons, even though he has a tranquilizer gun in a backpack and stuff. And it's like, other than that, you're naked. So, your code name is Naked Snake. But that's weird because, like, Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1 was sent into Shadow Moses with no weapons and to procure on-site. So, why wasn't he Naked Solid Snake? And then Raiden was sent into the Big Shell with no weapons. So why wasn't he Naked Raiden until later in the game when he actually was literally Naked Raiden? I wish we could actually fight alongside the Pokemon. They shouldn't get to hog all the action. Play Power World then, I suppose. And I guess, like, it's fine that it's just a code name, but what annoys me is when Major Zero says to him that that's his code name now. He was frozen solid. Very good. But, like, Zero literally says to him, you know, so that will be your code name. Naked Snake. I'll be calling you Snake from here on out. Then why isn't his code name just Snake? Because if you're never going to refer to him ever again after this point as Naked Snake, why have you called him that? And, like, if you've literally just... Because the thing is, like, Colonel Campbell never says, I'm going to call you just Snake from now on. He just does it out of necessity because he knows him well, you know? But, like, it's so weird for him to just be like, this is your code name. From now on, I shall use only the latter half of it. Okay. I agree. If a marginalized group says they don't like a word, don't use it. But what I can't stand is when people who aren't part of that group decide a word isn't okay on that group's behalf. Because I'm autistic, the R word would apply to me. But I absolutely do not view it as a slur, nor have I met anyone that it would apply to that would. Yet a bunch of neurotypicals who are offended on behalf have turned it into a whole shit show. I mean, I've only ever heard from neurodivergent people that we shouldn't use the R word. The one that rhymes with be hard. So that's why I personally don't use it, and also it's normally in most chats. Hello Chris, how you doing, lad? Normally in most like chats like on Twitch and YouTube, like in terms of TOS, it's normally banned under that. It's classed as one of those no words. So I make sure I get it removed from chat ASAP so that I don't get done for not moderating my own chat. So I don't use it for that reason, because I've only ever heard it from neurodivergent people who have said people can't use that word. Although technically, I am neurodivergent because I have ADHD. So technically, I'm not gonna, but doesn't that technically mean I theoretically am allowed to use it? I just wish no one would use it. That's the third of those words where I'm just like, do you know what? Enough people get upset by it that I'm like, I just think no one should use it then. Because if nobody uses it, nobody has to hear it. And if nobody has to hear it, nobody can be upset by it. I don't like it. I'm autistic and ADHD. However, if my mates call me it or call it myself, that's different. Oh, yeah, like... It's like in the UK, we use the C word, which is also not allowed on YouTube and Twitch, so I've got to be very careful. Because I only have one video that's on limited or no ads, and it has failed its appeal, and it also failed its appeal when my YouTube manager appealed it on my behalf again. Because I do say the C word. Hard C, hard T in that particular video. So it's like, yeah, no, I get that. I get why that's not allowed. Yeah, see you next Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. But because I'm a dirty Brit, and I'm a dirty Brit from Dirty Derby, the city where the first factory in the world was made, I'm pretty sure. I don't ever think I'm accurate about that, but I might be. But because I'm from proper working class, we use the C word all the fucking time in regular conversation. And the thing is 1 minute we will use it because we so vehemently hate someone that we want to say the most scathing thing. So we'll tell them that they're a fucking C word. But then I'll turn to my mate and go, honestly, thank you for having my back. I absolutely love you, you C word. It, like, literally flip-flop on a dime. The word that rhymes with blunt. Very blunt. I went for the trial shift on Friday. Turns out it wasn't a trial shift. They just hired me and I had a himbo moment. Oh, damn! So they had hired you and they said, come in for your first shift and we'll get you, like, we'll give you your orientation and stuff. And you went, orientation? Is this a trial shift? Can't understand normal thinking, basically. It's common here too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Australians use it a lot as well. Yeah, because, you know. You guys are just Brits, but improved. The Kanto region, I think I'd live in Cerulean City. Nice. It's got good music. You might get bored of it after a while, though. I wish we could actually... Oh, I already read that. And then the other one was Sneak Around Save the World, the end. That's Plot Mogo Solid. It's a lot more nuanced than that, I'll be honest. It's actually weirdly prophetic. Prophetic? No, prophet with a PH, so prophetic, yeah. It's actually quite prophetic, and it's kind of scary how much of Metal Gear Solid 2's, like, conspiracy sounds like modern Earth. Remember the Family Guy episode where Peter found he's autistic, and the title contains... Yeah, I get that. I'm not going to say that out loud. I don't want to. So Mark, shiny caught in the Union Circle? Go on, mate! That's banging! I'm a bit jelly, but also what shiny was it? Because I might not be. I'd rather white people that gave that word so much oppressive power didn't police who says it, although no one in my circle does that. Life's good. I mean, that's absolutely fair. Like, you know, I'm not going to turn around to someone... Like, I'm not going to turn around to a black person who says the N-word and say, hey, you shouldn't be using that, because, like, everyone should stop using it. I would not have the audacity to do that. All I'm saying is I would be happier in general if everybody just decided, oh, it's not even worth using. There are so many other great words. But I feel like that's because, from the perspective that I have, is the only reason that you have stupid white people, like, let's be very specific. It's very rare that an intelligent white person uses that word. When you get stupid white people using that word, it's generally because they're digging their heels in the ground, being like, well, you guys could say it, and you could, you know, and rappers say it, so why can't we, you know, and that shit. And I'm just like, you know what? If everyone just agreed to stop using it, they wouldn't have that excuse to lean on. And that would be their final shit justification for using that word gone. And then they'd have to fucking accept that no one wants them to use it. You know? Johto region, I think I'd live in the town that you have to surf where you get the drugs to heal Amphi. I mean, you can't like it that much as a place to live because you don't even know the name of it. Is it the one with anal in the name? Lunchtime Magnemite the Peckish. Ah. We all know the best term to use is melanin wealthy. There has the wealth in the melanin. Melanin! That's a shame. It's really nice. Claim victory in a Terror Raid battle. I might do that. If this Terror Raid is mine, it's not, because it doesn't have the big beam coming from it. It actually is mine, so shut the fuck up. Challenge Loon. Ecritique City for me. Live in a city. Johto in the Pokemon world. Ah, I bet it stinks for that burned tower, though. I just realised, I think the place I'm thinking of is in Diamond and Pearl. Canalave. It has anal in it. Yeah, I was thinking of Sinnoh. I'm gonna get another tan starting tomorrow. Hey! Bikini weather. Oh, by the way, Chris, you said you're on holiday. Where on holiday are you? Where in the world are you? Hopefully watching the stream is not stopping you from getting that mad puss. Or peen. Or sometimes not at all. Kind of melanin to work. Am I going to come back and make us all feel bad with the fucking sun goddess look, right? PS5 Pro looking a bit... Yeah, it's a bit not worth my time, isn't it? But you know what? That's absolutely fine, because no one was anticipating the Switch Pro. The PS5 Pro. We're all waiting on the Switch 2 next year, so it's nice that Sony have gone, don't worry, you won't need to purchase from us next year. You get the Switch 2. Yeah, I don't know why. Why is Scrafty's Gem so big? Nintendo game gonna come in and steal the show? Yeah, literally. It's a good thing E3 doesn't happen anymore, or Sony would be put to shame. And I said Tony. Tony would be put to shame. Genuine feelings are words only have as much power as you're willing to give them. If everyone collectively decided the word wasn't offensive anymore, it would lose all meaning. You'd think, but unfortunately that's not how a lot of people are wired. So if you gave people free reign to use the N-word, even if they're, you know, even if they're white, they'd abuse that and they'd continue to make it a slur. You know, because you got to remember, it was the word didn't get power because people were offended by it and gave it power. It gained power because it's what people would refer to, you know, their I don't know if I'm allowed to say it because I know people get upset with this particular word, so I'm just going to say their unpaid labor. They would call their unpaid labor that particular word, and they would also do it whilst they, you know, quote unquote punish them for no reason and abuse them. And they say it when they kill people of color for simply being people of color. And so the words definitely got its power from more than just people being upset by it.
Newtonum 56
You know what I mean?
months. From today, dialing 999
Yay,
won't get you the emergency services.
Silent Michael!
And that's not the only thing that's changing. Nicer ambulances, faster response times, and better looking drivers mean...
Oh, Brian! I'm going to replay it and see if it works. Hang on, what the fuck? To be fair, it cut off on Twitch as well, but not all of it. Bear with, I'll replay it and see if he does the whole thing. Okay, enslaved people. That's what I'll use. Not as, like, general terminology. I'm just like, oh, you! No, but, like, instead of saying enslaved without the E on the start. Because I know some people don't like it. And I'm willing to make compromises.
What you like
and that's not an argument that it should be okay to say,
Newton
but if it's not viewing it as
56
offensive, they
months.
would have the desired
From
effect and it would fall out of use.
Dialing 999 won't get you the emergency services. And that's not the only thing that's changing. Nicer ambulances, faster response times, and better looking drivers.
It's too long, Newt! Phrasing. It's too long, but thank you for the 56 months, you absolute ledge. I will say, like, you're saying it's not an argument that it should be okay to say, but you're arguing that we should make it okay to say because then it'll lose its power. But the problem is, if you make it okay to say, and then the kind of people who to this day still go and, you know, murder people of color for either, you know, for no reason, while still yelling that word at them constantly, like, it still won't go away as a point of, you know, what's the word? As a, like it will still be a painful word to people of color because it will still have the vitriol behind it. You know? Yeah, it's offensive for a reason. I mean, to be fair, New, Komasobi's not trying to advocate that people say it. Komasobi's very much at the mindset of like, well, if we just said, look, all words, everyone can use all words and then all the words will lose their power. But realistically, they won't lose their power that way. That's just not what will happen. It just means that people will be more comfortable using it. That's the only thing that will happen, is they'll still use it to be offensive. They'll still use it in the sense of a slur. It's just now they'll be legally allowed to do it and they won't be able to be punished for hate speech. To be honest, I'm down for more words being banned because every time people bark at me about freedom of speech, meaning they can say whatever they fucking want, I like seeing those people learn what freedom of consequences means and how that's not a thing. So I'd like more words to be banned so that I can watch more people get egg on their face when they say a word that's not okay. People use marble as an insult, giving free reign will not help. Yeah, true. But my freedom. But it's okay. Like, there's one of those where, like, I get the angle that you're coming from, Komasobi, because I think I've made a similar argument before. But after listening to other people more and listening to people who have had, you know, the direct experience more of having those words used on them personally and like at them personally, I'm more understanding now of the fact that it, like, just saying, oh, all words are fine, have at it, wouldn't fix anything. The more if the people were the word. It's more if the people the word is meant to oppress are no longer viewing it as oppressive, it can no longer oppress, if that makes sense. Yeah, but the difficulty is, right, is you're asking people to not consider the word oppressive, right? But these are people who have real experience and memories of their family members. You know, their fucking grandparents and great-grandparents being former enslaved people having that shouted at them, having members of their family literally killed whilst that word's being used to fucking throw hate at them, and to say to them, yeah, but just if you just stop being offended by it, like, that's the difficulty. Is it's not like when, you know, it's not like when someone wears glasses, for example, like when I was at school, and every other day it'd be like, look at Specky Four Eyes. Like, you would think, technically, people who are, you know, people who have bad vision and need glasses aren't in control of it, and therefore words like Specky should be banned, because it's not really fair to mock someone for something they can't control. But no one's really been put to death for being someone with poor vision and needing glasses whilst that word's being shouted at them. And that's very much the difference between a word like Specky, which will never be a slur, and a word like the N-word, which has literally been used by the most heinous of individuals to cause as much pain and anguish as possible whilst doing the most atrocious things. So that's where the difference, this is the same with the F slur with regards to LGBTQIA plus people, is that particular word is a slur because it's been used in such a hateful way. It's not just a case of it's used as bullying. Like, it's not just a word that's offensive in the sense that people are bullying people with that word and calling them names. Because there are, I've seen white people before go, oh, you worried about a bit of name calling? And it's like, it's the deeper meaning and the history behind the word that gives it the power that it has, not the fact that people are offended by it. It's the way in which it's been used. It's the situations it's been used in. The internet's watered it down a lot because of Call of Duty lobbies in back in the day, where people were saying it left, right, and fucking center. But just because people were doing that because they were online and anonymous doesn't mean that it was more, you know, it's less offensive, you know? Feel free to speech over basically the whole plot of Jurassic Park. Just because you can doesn't mean you should, yeah. Personally, as I've scrolled up, an autistic person very much in view of the R word slur is offensive to me. I mentioned that as well, that a lot of people I've spoken to don't like the R word. And are neurodivergent. My clue actually said love this by name. I love when the Pokedex does that. Make a bit of sandwich. Oh, little bit of sandwich, lads. Also, I think it became okay. That's great, but a new word will take its place. On Twitter, you can literally see it, especially since Musk. Yeah. Twitter. It's still the best site for social media, but it's such a horrible place at the same time. It does everything people who use social media for a living need it to do, but also it's fucking dreadful to be on. Man, I wish everybody who pays $8 for that fucking blue check mark would just have their tweets hidden, or if I could just hide them all. Hello, Lulu Vega, how you doing? Rendezvous Pokemon. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, Rudy's doing the picnic already. Oh, don't worry then. Liam, stop trying to do a picnic. Stop trying to make fetch happen. I'll do auto battle, a photo of a Pokemon that is swimming, and maybe catch a Psychic type. I caught that once in the middle of school, and I punched this kid named Giovanni in the lunch line. Oh. I mean, I will say, not the best idea, obviously, in hindsight. Like, I get it. Being called that shit is fucking horrible. I've been called the F slur a lot in my time. Like, I mean, I was a kid in school that, you know, I was a boy in the 90s who had long hair. So, you know, I got called the fucking F slur all the fucking time. But don't punch someone that does that. Because as much as they deserve to be beaten to within an inch of their fucking life for doing it, you don't want to go to jail, or you don't want to get detention at school or something because someone else decided to be an arsehole. I was called the slur for awesome. Oh, okay. I've also been called that. But same response either way. Like, it's horrible for someone to use that, but just dob them in. Just you know, better to tell on them. Because, like, if someone had called me... Like, let's say someone does say something that's really offensive. Let's say someone, like, really fucking says something rude to Sophie. Like, A, Sophie's going to start a fight anyway, but B, I'm not going to do anything physically to them until they do something physically to me. Because if I start a fight rather than finish it, then because someone chose to be an asshat that day, I'm going to prison for assault. No, thank you. I'm getting a criminal record because someone else is a piece of shit. No, thank you. So just give them your smarmiest response. Say something quite cutting about them. and see if you can rile this disjointed person up enough to throw the first punch. And then fucking slay them. And then you'll be fine, because that's self-defense. Job done. Hurried right now. Advertisers leaving left, right, centre. Openly fascist stuff just casually being retweeted by the CEO. It's so weird. The problem is you go to Threads, and Threads is just the advertisers. Just like, hey, we're all in here. One bitch used to call me that too when I was in 8th grade. I was surrounded by pricks back then. Oh, I mean, you're in this community. We're all pricks too. Someone shouted the F-slur to me when I was working in the lounge. As my bisexual ass went just, you're half right. Nice. Threads is kind of boring. Like, I keep trying with it, but it's just kind of boring. Thanks for the advice, Slim. It's all right. Anytime. Anytime, love. How are we doing on BP? You need to do more work on BP, Liam. I do, really. Further wild Pokemon in flight. Here is your in-flight movie. Let's go. Doduo is not in flight. V has come too. Oh, where's Psychic type? I need that. I do. Oh, I want to collect some things on the floor as well. So anything but your actual tasks, Liam, yes. Biggest crick in the community is the founder. Yeah, where do you think you all learned it from? Like, most of you when you came here were nice, well, you know, well-respectful, all-round good people. You know? And now Matt's getting ready to bully people out of VGC next year. Amma's out giving handies. And Rach is shaming men on the internet for using their best pickup lines. Make it tied to where you were going and got stuck in the car. No. So, you saw how Sophie and Jess and Nick and Ren all went to Glory Holes, the golf place. I didn't get to go because I was in the car park for 2 hours. Who says we're just a handy? Did you do blowy, Amma? Did you give it a little sucky? Well done. I'm proud of you. On the first time. Well done. Actual trooper. Mama's going to uni. Yeah, Mama was going to uni, the delinquent. I thought it was heavily implied. No, it wasn't. When did you imply it? You implied at one point that you got bum-fingered, and then it turned out it wasn't bum-fingered, it was regular-fingered. I don't remember ever Amma implying she gave the good stuff. Amma was like, it's a bit nutty. All right, Skagster! I haven't quit my PhD yet. Every day I stay on this bastard course of victory, and we're proud of you for it. That was like step 2? Wait. What? The head was step 2, or the bum finger was step 2? Might find a young buck to keep up. Oh, what? Matthew or Nicholas Jackson? Oh god, here we go. I've never been any of those things. Oh. Wait, did I miss something? Usually it's the person who gets persecuted for aggravated assault because the arsehole will report them and be believed. Yeah. And then they'll look at the footage and they won't be able to hear the conversation because most fucking CCTV is muted. And they'll just see you two having a conversation and you getting riled up and swinging a punch. And then they're just like, well, you did swing first. Don't know what they said to you, but it doesn't really matter. We've got you in 4K. And you're like, this is 360p at best. You invested. What are you investing in? Are you on the stock market, Scrag? Are you investing in the FTSE? Oh, you invested... Oh, sorry, AEW you were invested in. Sorry, I thought you were investing in general. Mate, AEW's banging. What got you back in? Was it Hangman Page stabbing Swerve Strickland with a hypodermic needle and then hitting him over the head with a chair? Because that was very naughty and people didn't like that. I thought it was all right. Like, if the match didn't have it, that'd be fine, but it did, so I'm like, yeah. Although I'm getting conflicting stories, right? Because obviously I watched the match, like I've watched it, I saw what happened, but from my perspective, he put the hypodermic needle into Hangman's mouth and just like pierced his cheek with it, and then put the syringe bit in his mouth so that it kind of like held it in place. But fucking Ollie at WrestleTalk keeps saying, Hangman injected Swerve with drugs. And I'm like, I don't think it was implied that he injected him with drugs. I thought it was just implied that he pierced his cheek. Hangman burning Swerve's house down. His childhood home, not his current house. Don't know what he's crying about. But yeah, I thought the bag over Brian's head was stupid. Like the beatdown, the surprise beatdown was fucking mint. Like, out of nowhere, Claudio fucking turn-in. We all thought Moxley would, but then Claudio is the first reveal of the turn. It was like, that's so fucking baller. And Claudio's so much better as a heel, so I'm here for it. And then the bag over the head was just a bit... I was there like... I wasn't like squeamish, like, oh, it's too much, but I was like, this is a bit not needed. Like, it was very much like... yeah, they planned to make headlines and they did it. Like, all I was thinking with the bag over the head thing was just, oh, God... The fucking WWE only audience is going to be, they're going to be all over this. They're going to be like, that company we talk about more than the one we like is so bad. Look what they're doing. I was just like, this is not going to be as positive as you want it to be, you know. That's what I thought. I was just like, come on, guys. I love you guys. But, you know, you didn't need that. The beatdown was enough. Everyone is talking about it. You're right. But I don't know if everyone's talking about it positively, though. That's the problem. But I guess it gets AEW's name out there, maybe. Maybe bad publicity is good publicity at the same time. But it was like, it was when Darby Allin kept using a fucking flamethrower for a few weeks, and it got to the point where it was like, he keeps teasing that flamethrower. Eventually, he's going to have to set someone on fire, and then he set Jack Perry on fire. And then he threatened to do it in the Blood and Guts match. But it was a great pay-per-view, though. Fucking start to finish, it was really fun. Loved it. Australia has the best leniency for what's allowed on TV. They have a real sense of humor. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to assume you're a child. I still can't remember how old you are, but I'm assuming you're a teenager. Because being offensive doesn't mean you have a real sense of humor. It's just a low-hanging fruit kind of humor, to be honest. Like... Just because, like, I get it. Like, you like hearing more offensive jokes on TV. So, because Australia are more lenient with that, you're like, they have a real sense of humor. It's like, no, they're just a bit more chill about whether they offend people, whether the TV shows offend people or not. That's, you know, humor's subjective anyway, but, like, I wouldn't say it's superior to want to offend people, you know? I'm part Irish, that technically make me part British. If you're part Republic of Ireland Irish, then that makes you part Irish. If you're Northern Ireland, then it makes you part British. So it depends. Depends where the fam's from. Well, where where the part of the fam that is from Ireland is. Whether it's from Northern Ireland or Ireland. Australia's stricter than you think from an Australian. Oh, there you go. So maybe you're wrong about Australia. Do you live in Australia, Brandon? I was going to say, because as far as I'm aware, like, for the most part, Australia's values often, from the ones that I've heard, tend to be quite on par with Britain's value. I mean, look at Britain and Australia and gun control, you know? Northern Ireland is in Britain, but Ireland is decidedly not. Yeah, apparently. Take it up with... Actually, I'm not going to say who to take it up with, because we don't need to drag all that up. Photo wearing a mask. Oh... But I can't mask my ADHD no more. You're all at this place. Okay, so we're at Savannah Rest Area 1, everybody. Was part Italian, the Sicilian part. I live in North America. Yeah, so I think you're probably wrong about Australia's values then. You probably read somewhere some outdated media. Whereas Ciala lives in Australia. So she probably knows better, you know? The C&D character is going to be an AEW style barbarian. Wait, so he's going to be a barbarian, but he does everything in his power to protect his opponent from actual harm? Bad barbarian. Bardbarian. Very good. I pressed the wrong button for masks. The gun control thing in both countries, both separate responses to mass shootings or something. Yeah. But do remember... Yeah. Do remember, though, that it's not fun. I mean, I never said it was fun. But it is interesting that there are examples of two countries that went... That was a really horrible mass shooting, wasn't it? Should we just say no guns? Yeah, no guns, everyone. Give us your guns back. None of that. We're getting rid of them all. And it'll be fine. Like, don't worry, the government isn't going to fucking abduct you in the middle of the night at gunpoint. Don't worry about it. Whereas America is like, there's been 256 mass shootings this year. Should we say no more guns? No, because if they take away our guns, what does that do? That stops the government from coming in our... Like, what are we going to do when the government jumps in our house at night and tries to abduct us? And it's like, the governments of the world don't... Well, the governments of the Western world, as far as I'm aware, because that's the only ones I have knowledge of, really, they don't tend to do that. The joke glasses count as a mask. Labour MP was too gutless to vote on the winter fuel payment today. Oh, your MP. Oh. What a fucking loser. What counts as a mask? Got them under my bed. Even Northern Ireland would be Irish. I mean, folks from Scotland don't stop being Scottish because they're also British. Well, to be fair, from most of the people that are in Northern Ireland that we speak to, that I've spoken to, they tend to prefer to be called Northern Irish rather than Irish. They very much, because of the way Northern Ireland and Ireland don't get on, they very much like to make the distinction, in my experience, but, you know, I could be wrong. Oh, are we just... Is someone not getting in the photo? Or is Matt doing what I do to Gizmo? Matt's doing what you do to Gizmo. Wait, no, that's a trainer. Where is everybody? Where's the fourth person? Oh, you did it already. Oh. Part German and part Dutch and part Croatian. Damn. For Pokemon swimming, sneak on a Pokemon, catch a dragon type. Catch these hands. Translate Pokemon to defeat a wild Pokemon. I can do 3 of those in one. I know the exact spot. Only decides to encounter a Pokemon I wasn't even near. Oh, I love that. I don't slide into DMs, to be fair. Oh, I didn't notice it was done either. Who did it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Honestly, Scrag, slide into Amma's DMs. She's done blowjobs now. She's one of us. Wait, what? Remember the time Nostalgia Critic got to Northern Ireland confused with Ireland? He reacted to a car crash PSA. Yeah? Croatian and Dutch, would that be crutch? Oh dear. I mean, you got to combine all the ones that Brandon's mentioned into one big amalgamated word. Oh, bollocks. I was meant to auto-battle that. She does what? Oh, it's not for me to say. And Amma's not the type to kiss a willy and tell. Yeah, skill tree expanded for Amma. Next is grapefruiting. I didn't tell you about the weekend, I'll tell you later. Crutch. I don't think that's going to catch on. We've moved on. Yeah, Amma doesn't want that to be the only, you know, facet of her personality. Because don't forget, she's also got cracking... What? Spent skill points on the blowjob trait. Mate, honestly, when someone spends those skill points, you shake their hand. Also part Native American... oh, okay. Oh. That's a lot. That sounds so much that either... These are like 1 percentiles from like Ancestry.com or it's BS. Because like, wait, how many generations does that cover for someone to be, for someone to have, you've named what? Like, I think you've named your like part of like 8 different like origins. So how many generations would that be? Aunt Hazel told me she knows a lot about her heritage. Does Aunt Hazel ever, like, smoke these cigarettes that smell a bit like wood? That's so rude. No, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, this is coming from someone whose grandma was absolutely batshit. You know, rest her soul and all that. She, you know, she's dead now. My aunt's dead, so that don't matter. Aunt Hazel isn't a stoner. Who said she was a stoner? It's from Chicago. I like to mention, honestly, I don't care to find out I'm 1% Italian. I want to do that typical fucking white thing and be like, I'm going to do Ancestry.com and find out that I'm like 4.5% African and be like, oh my god, I can say... No. Who did that? It was that girl with all those teeth, wasn't it? What was her name? Bad Baby. It's about Indian, African American, little bit Caucasian American, majority African. Oh, fair play. Where's the cheese under the sauce? You got the full Beldam line shiny? Damn. Hello, Dana. How you doing? I'm feeling good today, Dana. I'm actually, like, I'm in a really good mood, and I'm really excited. After stream, I'm going to carry on with this video that I'm doing that I'm well hyped about. That no one's going to care for, but I'm just going to be like, I did that, and I'm happy I did it. Hello, Gizmo. Welcome back. Can we get loads of love for Gizmo in the chat? Because he's back, and better than ever. Got a knack for making things better. Face fact, because your opinion don't matter. This maniac, that's Gizmo, is going to step on whomever. What a banger. Resisting today, tomorrow will be better. Oh, can we get love for Dana in the chat, please, as well? Sorry, having a rough one, my dude. I'm not better than ever. Oh, well, hopefully being around us can help. I never got to learn my Native American heritage growing up. Do you think it affected the way you grew up? Like, do you think learning it in later life didn't have a positive effect? Or, like, why unfortunately? Because I always feel like, you know, when you learn your heritage, you kind of go, oh. And I guess the only time it would be unfortunate if is like, let's say you checked your heritage and it turned out that, like, you were, you know, you're like 75%, let's say, you know, African American, and then you realized, oh man, I wish I hadn't said all those slurs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, why would it be unfortunate? I really want to learn my heritage. But didn't you say you've already learned it? Like, you just told us, like, 8 different heritages that you're part of. So, like, what's left? Which piece of you do you not know where it came from? Add to impressiveness, all in Premier Balls. Oh, very nice. That is pain. Should have done it in Beast Balls, mate. If you want to punish yourself, catch Beldam in a Beast Ball. Understood the idea of finding out where my family came from, changing anything about who I am as a person. Well, I know. The thing is, like, I don't need to go to Ancestry.com to know where I came from. I came from a massive bunch of bastards. Not bastards in the conventional, you know, illegitimate child sense, but bastards in, like honestly, I think I could think of examples of every person in my family doing something that's just shitty. And I'm just like, yeah, I just come from, I'm descended from bastards, and that you know, makes sense, because you guys know me. I feel like there's only so much to learn. If I was adopted by a non-African family who didn't show me my culture, my heritage kept from me despite being African, then I'd be sad. Yeah, do you know what I mean? If you're like, wait, I don't get it, because I don't look anything like my parents. Where am I from, you know? Forged in the fires of the underworld. And the shadow apple ain't fall far from the tree. That is the first time in my 36 years of existence anyone has referred to the shadow apple. Ooh. Find out I'm 2% European, not really going to do anything. Hey, it means you can enter EUIC. I mean, you can anyway, because you're a British citizen, but still, that's not the point. French, Italian, English, and German that I know of. Maybe I'll do it for a laugh, just to find out. I did my Ancestry.com. It's an easy, like, non-Pokemon YouTube video to do if ever I want to do a rubbish one. But it's annoying because you have to film the intro, then send the shit off, and then fucking film the rest of it later when you get the results. And everyone who watches it just goes, oh. Okay. Like, I find out I'm 2% this, 2% this, and they just go, oh yeah. I don't understand why Porygon is in the Arctic zone. Because Porygon is a computer program, and he is lost. It is a good question. Maybe Birdkeeper Toby should come back and do some theories. Contemplating existence. Your existence is, you are tall, you are handsome, and you are building some fucking killer biceps quicker than I could ever hope to. And you have great taste in video games and video game characters. Yeah, do you want to talk about it, or do you want to be chill? Because that's a solid... You know what? More people should ask that in general, because I always make the mistake of when Sophie's feeling low, I try and fix the problem. And then I should just ask, do you want me to help, or do you want me to not? Oh, yeah, put further up. Hang on. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss it. You know me, I'm about as much use as a nun's tits, as they say. I'm doing shit. I feel like a shell of a man. Why? Wait. Oh, I mean, you don't need to answer if you don't want to, but why do you feel like a shell of a man? Like, You've been fucking crushing it lately. Just keep that Porygon away from a Pikachu to prevent Pikachu's bloodlust. Yeah? And if Porygon computers is like you've been kept in colder environments, yeah, maybe he's doing it from a coolant perspective. Maybe that's a very solid shout. Big Game Boy, more like Big Brain Boy. Not more talk about. I just kind of feel like I've been on autopilot. It's easy to get like that. I mean, the thing is as well is you've now. I feel like now you've settled into your new job. Like it's going really well, but like because it's not new now. That was for a while. That was your big thing. That was your like, oh, right, I'm quitting my current job. I'm getting interviews. I'm getting a new job. And now your job is the daily. It's this is what I do now. And I'm good enough at it, to the point where they're keeping me on permanently. So this is my job. So that part's not changed. So it's really easy to like, yeah. Oh, there you go. Yours has run up big time. Oh, shit. Yeah, the honeymoon period. That's such a good way of putting it. Because it is like a honeymoon period in a relationship. It's like a honeymoon period of like, the job's new, the job's interesting, everyone's new, and I don't know everything, so there's still stuff to learn. There's still stuff I have to go to my manager and go, hey, what do you want me to do with this big pile of shit when the day's done? And now it's like, you're right, Gizmo, do you know what you're doing today? Yeah, no, don't worry. Nobody needs to speak to me. I know exactly what I need to be doing. Why the fuck didn't Jesse and James just simply use a ground type to weaken Ash's Pikachu? Because if they just caught Ash's Pikachu, although they did catch it many times, they just didn't manage to keep it caught, then there wouldn't be a TV show. I never get this. Like, fair enough. It's a logical question, Brandon, but I never get why people do that. Like, they'll be like, why did Dick Dastardly never just shoot the pigeon with a sniper rifle from a distance when it was asleep? Like, why did he try and catch it by hand? Because they needed more episodes of Catch the Pigeon. Or, sorry, Dick Dastardly and Muttley and their flying machines or whatever it was called. They're like, why didn't Superman just ask someone to move all the kryptonite for him to a part of the universe that no one can get to other than, like, him and that person? Because then he wouldn't have a weakness. You know what I mean? That's a really laboured one. Ever go to the canyon biome? How come? If it's for Ditto blocks, Matt just does that. Oh, it is photo with your friends. Okay, fair play. I'm up for that. It's very simple. Pool's been taking my interest, so I've smacked myself into that, trying to get better at it. That's what I've done with VGC. Like, VGC is my fucking bitch right now. I'm not good at it, but I've fully invested my willpower into it. And that's keeping me ticking along. Always find doing something new and working towards perfecting it makes me feel better. Yeah, like, I wonder if there's anything, Yeah, Bon's a bit... Oh, wait, no, wait. Don't mix them up. Is Bon a pool guy or a snooker guy? Because they get mad when there's a difference. Well, no, they get mad because there's a difference. Who are we waiting on? Do we have to wear a mask or just a picture? Hate that menu. Why does it take so long? Snooker's too long. What, the queue's too long? Yeah, the queue to get in. Whey! Pete leaving wrestle hit me right in the feels. I know. I can't believe he joined on Pokemon Day 2019. Where is everybody? I don't want to apply touch-ups. That should be off by default. But I get it. Their idea is, yeah, but if you have touch-ups off by default... Oh, there they are. Nice. I love that they can not even be visible in the photo, but they're still in the photo. Yeah, I can't believe he joined on Pokemon Day. Poor little Pete. Pete's the reason that I even got to appear on Wrestle Talks content. He's a wholesome boy, and I love Pete. He's a really good friend. I like Pete a lot. Oh, Pete. Hate snooker. Too long. I'll say I'm blue in the face, but roller skating is probably the only reason I've left the house for leisure reasons this summer. Changed my life. That's what the gym's been doing as well. Like, I'm fully addicted to the gym at this point. Not in the annoying, like, gym bro, like, oh my god, what macros are you measuring, my guy? No, you're doing it wrong. You're not using the right nutrition schedule. But in the sense of, like, instead of it being you wake up and you think, oh, I've got to go to the gym. Oh, I don't want to go to the fucking gym. I now wake up on the days that are my off days from the gym, and I'm bummed out because I'm like, but I want to go to the fucking gym. Mate, honestly, they were not expecting it, and I'm so proud. I had been planning that from the moment they invited me to be on TLC. I was like, they're going to do tables, ladders, and 3. I was like, whichever one I am, I'm going to be like, welcome to 3. Fucking beautiful. How many days do you go to the gym each week? I try and go every other day. So ideally a minimum of 3 per week. But if I can get away with it, I'd happily do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. But I haven't, because you have to make sure you rest a little bit. And it's good because it means, you know, instead of the £800 that I've paid for my gym membership over the course of like 4 years, I'm actually using my gym membership. That was me with the gym as well. Roller skating gym, kickboxing bit, start going on overly long walks, sightseeing in the world-famous capital city I live in. The city I live in. The city of... Well, it's London, so the city of poo smell. What's in the Thames? I think it was a whale. We'll see you on Survival Series. Oh! I mean, if you want to see me on Survival Series, Scragster, there might be a subscription service that you can join to support them, that there may be some episodes of the Thunderdome edition of Survival Series that I'm in. I want to be on the proper one, though, as well. I'm not opening my OnlyFans yet, Emma. Good lord. She gives one blowjob and suddenly she's super frisky. Good lord. Girls, man. Technically, you live in Motorstoke since it's based in London. Well, then I don't. Because, for one, Motorstoke is based on... Isn't it based on Manchester? Or Stoke. It didn't have enough bridges for Stoke. It has a couple of bridges, though. And also, I don't live in London. Because contrary to American belief, there's more than one city in the United Kingdom. It is a small island, I'll give you that, but we have more than one city. I don't even live close to London. Yeah, Wyndon is London. It literally has the London Eye in it. It has a Ferris wheel, a giant fucking Ferris wheel. Lol, 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 lol. And a big stadium, like Wyndon Stadium is Wembley Stadium, right? What town in Glasgow is a shithole? Yeah, I live in Spikemouth, if anything. A bunch of closed down, derelict shops. That's Derby. Mini ramble. Last night was awful for me. Got better today. Wait, what happened? I wish I wouldn't keep meeting women that are awful at communicating and understanding. Welcome to the dating scene. I mean, nothing was made clear the entire time, and she asks about another date just to leave me. Wait, I'm confused. Hang on. How did she leave you? Do you mean like left you on red, or do you mean like she stood you up? Do you hear cargo ships all the time in the UK? Sir, I live in the Midlands. I am 2.5 hours away from the nearest coast on both sides. No, I don't hear cargo ships. I don't live near the ocean. Bruh. We hear trains sometimes. We got lots of them. Some would say we invented them. Yeah, I don't know where bro thinks we are. Do you think I live in that channel where all the fucking boats get stuck? Where is that? Is it the Pacific, like... It's a channel in the Pacific, isn't it? Where it's like between... I can't remember where it is, but I know boats get stuck there all the time. Oh, you got ghosted? She unfriended you? Oh, well, she didn't leave you then. You weren't in a relationship with her. You guys weren't a couple. So she didn't leave you, but she ghosted you. That's different. So, wait, so let me get... Right, so this is a different girl to the other girl that wanted said she wouldn't mind a second date, but then didn't want it. She unfriended me on everything, meaning she did read my messages. Wait. No, this is the same. Oh, it's the same girl. Oh, wait, I'm so confused. Wait, because you said another girl. Wait, what? I wish I wouldn't keep meeting women that are awful at communication, but you're talking about the same woman you were talking about before. So you haven't kept meeting women that have poor communication. You're still angry about the previous woman that you met... That you were ghosted by, like, 4 weeks ago. Am I right? Yeah, I'm saying it's been her plus previous women I liked before. Right. Okay, I'm trying to think of a response, and I'm just like, but we've been through this. Like, it's a pattern, but that's not gonna change until you start meeting other women. Because so far the pattern has been, you know, a bit of a pattern with the, you know, the handful of, you know, however many women it's been. But you haven't met them all. You haven't met all the women yet. There's loads more. So, like... Also, the bit of, like, oh, well, she's unfriended me and everything, so she's seen the messages. That makes it sound like you think your messages were something that would put her off. Like, if she's unfriended you and everything and unmatched, the only way you'd know she'd seen the messages is if they said seen. If she's unfriended you, she might have just gone, yeah, oh, I ended up ghosting that guy. He's messaged me, but I'm just not going to read it. I'm just going to delete the conversations. Because you can delete conversations without going into them and reading the messages. Like, that's like basic social media 101. You can do that. Getting the strangest deja vu. As the saying goes, plenty more fish in the sea. They should name a dating site after that. Oh, wait. Sometimes we're working through our stuff. Yeah, she could have stuff she's working through. She could have thought, I'm not ready for the dating scene. I thought I was. I went on a date with that guy, and he was lovely, but I'm not ready for it. I'm not. She at least had a glance, but it's... How do you know she's at least had a glance? Did it say seen on the messages? Her loss, those cards are going to people that are more deserving. Well, yeah, that's what you do. That's why it's the dating scene. It's a pattern with two people. I don't think... if you know, when you do market research, if you do your market research and you hand the results back and you've asked two people, that's not even 9 out of 10 dentists, my guy. Like, that's not a representative sample of all of the 4 billion women. The problem is people don't say anything or reassure what's happening. But, right, I was on about this earlier because I was talking about people that get ghosted on dating apps and how it's going to happen and how you can't allow yourself to get too fixated on someone. Or, like, easier said than done, I know. But, like, when someone does ghost you, you need to get into the mindset of going, oh, turns out they're a garbage person. You know, much in the same way if you dated someone for fucking 16 years, like you were married to someone, and then they fucking cheated on you or something and just left you out of the blue, right? You would instantly, you'd be devastated, but you'd also be like, wow, so they finally showed their true fucking colours. Fuck that person. What a fucking arsehole after all these years. When you've known them a handful of weeks and been on one date with them, getting to that point should be so much easier. Of going, oh, turns out they were a prick. Well, no need to invest any more of my time and effort into them. I've already moved on from her. I didn't get attached that fast. I was starting to warm up. You say you've already moved on from her, but I don't believe you. And the reason I don't believe you is you're still angry about it. Instead of it being, it is what it is. I'm going to try my hand at the dating pool again, or I'm just focusing on me now. The thing that you've started the conversation with is, oh, God, I just wish I could meet women that wouldn't fucking just chuck me out of nowhere. Which means you're not over it. I don't think about her. I just think about the general look I have, which is awful. But she is a reason that you think your general look is awful. So inherently, by thinking about it, you are thinking about her. Whether you are consciously doing that or subconsciously doing it, you are still languishing. You are languishing in that self-pity of why me or why not me, you know? When what you need to do is you need to either dust yourself off, pick yourself up, get back on the horse, get out there and find someone who might potentially be better, or worse, you know, it's the luck of the draw. You know, people don't call it gambling because you win every time. I literally don't want someone like her. Well, you're not going to find them by not looking for someone not like her. So go look for someone. And if you don't want to do that, if you don't want to find anyone at all at the moment because the idea is too daunting, then find comfort in yourself. I'm back on my Just Dance coach hype fixation. It's been helping me. Well, that's great, because finding comfort in your own company is a great way to build confidence in yourself and make you feel more comfortable, which will make you more approachable and make you less likely to say something on a date that someone might take the wrong way or something, because you'll be much more calm and not trying to, you know, kind of trying to show off or anything to them. You'll just be more comfortable being relaxed and being you and being like, if they like me, they like me. If they don't, they don't. Yes, they're saying at the end of the night, I had a good time, but do remember, this is the dating scene. She could be nervous. She could be uncomfortable with telling someone anything negative about themselves to their face. So there's a chance that they might ghost after this. That's how dating sometimes works, and it sucks, but it's just the way it works, because not everybody is the pillar of fucking honesty that you are. So, oh, an ad? That's annoying. Good money, though. Yeah, so just rewind if you missed that bit, but yeah, just basically, like, not everyone's gonna be as forthwith with being able to comfortably, like, yeah, I don't think we had a spark, because they don't want to have the conversation of, like they're too timid to have the conversation of, I didn't enjoy the night. Because the person, if you say to someone, I didn't enjoy my night, or I didn't think there was a spark, people, especially guys, will inherently go, why? What's wrong with me? Why don't you like me? Wait, we had a great time. You smiled when you touched your hair when I spoke to you. How do you not like me? I thought we had a great vibe. And it's like, yeah, I just didn't see the vibe. Why? But why though? Tell me why. The least you can do is tell me why. You owe me that much. I took you on a date. You owe me that much. You have to tell me why. And that's why, because there's the risk of that happening, because they don't know you. I can't stress this enough. When you go on a date with someone, you don't know them. Some people are just scared to do that in person and are more comfortable saying in text format where the confrontation isn't as direct, oh, I didn't really vibe, or I'm just going to ghost because I'm too nervous to even have that conversation. You know, people aren't as comfortable saying these kinds of things directly. And it does suck, but realistically, I literally would have loved That's Okay, Can We Be Friends, because I've only known her for a month. I was like constantly talking for months, and the vibes are really good. You thought the vibes were really good. And she may have thought the vibes were really good, and then thought you didn't connect in person. But how do you say that? Because some people aren't that confident. Then maybe, but even then, I'd still eventually be respectful and take my feelings out on myself. Wait, what? What do you mean? That makes no sense. What? So maybe... So if you're in a girl's position and you were too nervous to say something, you're saying that's a possibility, eventually you'd be respectful and take your feelings out on yourself. What does that mean? I don't get what that means. Oh, hello, Anthony. We're talking to Talon about... You remember that date he had, like, weeks ago that he's definitely over? Nah, it's still stinging. He's still angry. An angry wank. As in not be rude to her. I mean, technically, she's not being rude to you, Talon, because she's not fucking talking to you at all anymore. Like, if anything, she's left you well alone to go and find someone more suited for you than bothering to dangle herself in front of you like a carrot or a forbidden fruit. You can't. You're missing me? No, I get what you're saying. You're saying, but I am such a lovely person that if I felt there wasn't a connection, even if I was nervous and didn't want to have the confrontation, I'd still have the decency to contact her and say, I'm sorry, I just didn't feel the vibe. But you've got to remember, not everybody is you. Some people are not comfortable with any level of confrontation. Some people are not comfortable saying to a stranger they didn't like them because they can't handle the idea of the person replying in a negative way or being angry at them. Yeah, and they need to work on that. Of course they do! But they're not going to do it just because you've got a fucking strop on for a month about it. I'm pretty sure she's moved on and probably had fucking 3 or 4 dates by now. And you're
Fantastic.
still fucking
and
whinging.
Now this is happening.
Even though you're over her. Hello, Extra Dark. What are you doing? You coming at a key moment. I swear you raided me the last time we were having this conversation. Oh my god. Does anyone remember? Everyone go follow X the Dark One. Was it X the Dark One who raided last time we were having this fucking intervention with with Talon? Like, yeah, everyone's got shit they need to work on, Talon. Much in the same way you've got to work on not taking it to heart when you get fucking ghosted. Just tell yourself the girl's trash and means nothing to you anymore because she ghosted after a single date, and go find a new person to have a date with. Not over her. Literally going... I literally am not going back on the damn app. Wait, so yeah, so you're not over her. Yeah, what? You were telling me you were over her. Not even 5 minutes ago. And now you're like, oh, like, I've read that as not over her. I'm not even going back on the damn app. And it's like, so you're not. Like, you're so, like, think about it logically, right? I am over her. I was responding to something you said. Oh, okay. Right. So you're saying you are over her, even though you're so angry at how to use your words, rude she has been to you. You're over it, but you're still mad about it. It's going good, Cortland Ross. How you doing? I'm having a jolly good day. I am actually having a really good day today. I'm proper buzzing, and I don't know why, but we don't question that when we have depression. We just go, okay, today's a good day. Keep that good day going. I made some more friends at school. Mate, you're making friends left, right, and centre. Soon it's going to be you and your friends, and, like, the bully will just be on their own. I'm more disappointed, and it's okay to be disappointed. But when you're disappointed 4 weeks later... there's something wrong there. There's something that needs looking into. I can't see anyone's chat. Oh, it's because we're on YouTube at the same time. So there are people talking on YouTube. There's not so many people on the Twitch side right now, but sometimes there are. Hello, hello. There's actually quite a few people on Twitch today. Hello, Twitch people. Have a good lurk, though, everybody that's lurking. I was being patient with her. I'll be honest. If you've not heard back from a date in a week, you've likely been ghosted, and it's safe to assume you've been ghosted and you ain't gonna hear from them again. If you do, it's a plus. If you don't hear from them after, like, if you don't, it's probably, you know, likely, right? So, like, being patient for her. Yeah. Well, no, be kind. Because I'll be honest, Talon, what you don't want to be doing is being unkind. I get that it's rude. I get it. It's an arsehole thing to do, to not tell someone, I really didn't want to be pushy, and you shouldn't be pushy. So don't be pushy. There are automatic litter boxes. Weird. Should have done that earlier. That's all right, Matt. That's all right. We appreciate. Hopefully, you're probably tired from the stream, X, but I hope you had a good stream, dude. What were you up to, if you are still here? Black Adam 70, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Starting to be myself more at school. Good, because that's what people want. They want Anthony to just chill and be himself. That's good. Have the terror ray covered? Nice. Yeah, like, you don't want to be pushy, but you want to be kind, because imagine, right? Okay, because this is what I worry about now, is if you do end up on a date with another person, and they say it went really well, but you've decided you're not going to be kind now, I'm worried you're going to say something like, oh yeah, do you fucking mean that? Or are you going to be like the other bitches that ghosted me? You know, something like that, which will really put people off straight away. Or I feel like if you get ghosted, you're going to be unkind in the sense that you're going to, like, you're going to find a way to get in touch with them and go, that was so fucking rude. You didn't even fucking give me the decency of a fucking reply. Like, that's nice guy territory. That's like, you don't want to be that guy. Like, I didn't have to get someone I've only known for a month a birthday gift, and I wanted to out of kindness. Yeah, but also, think of the start of your sentence, right? It's not their ex, Mario. They went on one date with them. Don't get it twisted, Brandon. No, it's not their ex. It's a person they went on a single date with who said they thought there was a vibe, but then later didn't get in contact with them again, which means they were probably just too afraid to say, like, you know, not afraid of Talon, but just afraid to have the confrontation of saying, I don't think it's going to work out. Because some people can't handle that emotionally. Some people have anxiety. For all you know, the poor girl could have thought about sending you a message back, had a fucking panic attack, and gone, do you know what? You know what? It's not worth it. I just won't send the message. They're a nice person. Maybe they'll meet someone else. Hey, Strikester, 95
months. Young OG, 96 months, 8 years.
Goddamn, 8 years. Thank you, Scrag. Get some hype for Scrab. Me, I'm anxiety. Sophie has anxiety. I mean, rejection issues are tough to deal with. They are, but hanging on to them for like an entire month when you went on a single date is a little bit. You need more of this dating experience, bruv. Come on. Rudy beat me to the raid. Kindness should be default, not a thing you have to be rewarded for. Yeah. Even more anxiety with not getting a response, so it's a double. How do you know that, Talon? I'm getting a little bit angry because you are talking mad shit now. How do you know that you have more anxiety at the thought of being ghosted by this person than the anxiety of this person may have towards, you know, may or may not have towards facing a confrontation with a person that they don't know very well? How is every part of this situation somehow skewed in it can only be that you're the more downtrodden party? How is it that this person couldn't have anything else going on in their life that would give them an excuse to not talk to you after saying they, you know, were happy with the date? Like, the fucking audacity. You don't know this person. Like, you've talked about it. Like you've talked to this person for a few weeks. Great. Rapport through text is great. It does not translate to rapport in person. As someone who's been on more than 2 dates, I can confirm in a moment, Scotty. I'll tell you when it's safe because I'm getting a bit angry. Like, you can talk to people for weeks and then you can meet them in person and go, wow, we just don't click. We really just don't click. Oh man, I can't believe we were so good in text form, but yeah, like we don't gel. This ain't gonna work. You know, that happens. But like, after one date with a person, you still don't know them, you know? Like, oh, I was judged by a crush in high school. It took me 7 years to realize she was never worth it to begin with. Oh, honestly, high school crushes often aren't worth it. Like, unless they're the person that you stay with forever and you end up marrying them, then sure. But high school crushes are normally just, oh, I thought the girl was pretty, but actually she was just a massive knob and immature because she was, you know, you were both in high school. It's me. I'm the average man who can't deal with emotions. Valid. I've literally spent nights crying and shaking from anxiety. Okay. And I can understand that. But does that mean it's impossible for this woman to? Is it completely implausible that another human being on the planet of Earth, of the Homo sapien species, could possibly also be anxious to the point where they cry? I never said it was. But this is what I'm saying, Talon. Is you're so still, after weeks and weeks, you're still so angry and vitriolic about this girl not continuing things. I'm going to read your other message in a moment. Like, you're so angry about it. I mean, she may have been anxious, but I tried my best reasoning that it's okay to talk to me. Maybe I didn't do it enough. This is the point. I've been trying to tell you this till I'm fucking blue in the face. Is it does not matter. If a person doesn't feel a vibe and is too uncomfortable in themselves to actually fucking outwardly say, honestly, I don't feel... Oh, now, Kitty, don't be mean. Let's not be mean. Don't be mean. That's a bit naughty, but I get what you're saying. Like, it's you're angry at that, and like, oh, it winds me up so much because it's just like everyone's got their own fucking shit. But somehow in this situation, nobody's shit is as important as yours for some reason. And I get it, because yours is the one that you have to feel, but that doesn't mean you throw logic out the window. And like, oh, that's what I was saying. Sorry, I've remembered my train of thought. Is like, you can be as nice and like, you can be as comforting and as fucking like welcoming as you think you can be, because let's remember, you can be as fucking chivalrous as you want. You can be the quote-unquote supreme gentleman. You can hold the door for her. You can wipe her ass after she takes a fucking shit for her, if you want to be a supreme gentleman. But at the same time, you can do anything for her. You could treat her like a fucking queen. But if the vibe's not there, the vibe's not there. And if she's not comfortable enough in herself to say, oh, I don't think the vibe was there, because she doesn't know you enough to know how you'd react, it doesn't matter how many times you've said, don't worry, you can say anything to me. Honestly, I'm so nice. I'm so, like, honestly, I'm the most calm person in the world. There's no way anything you could say could hurt me, so you can be totally honest with me. None of that will reassure her if she's uncomfortable with confrontation. Because in her mind, she will still need to confront you, and she doesn't know if that is a facade that will slip. Never in the chat ever said, man, but I want her because I don't. Well, you fucking rabbit on about her all the fucking time. And I know you're on about... I know you're on about, like... I mean, we talk about stuff like this all the time, Boyd. Like, that's, you know... But I'm just getting wound up with this one because it's ongoing. May I try and take a step back when I'm feeling anxious? I need to work on my own issues, maybe. Yeah, like, I get it. It's a pattern, you know? The person that you were in an almost relationship with did the same thing, is what you were telling me. And this person, so the second person that you went on a one date with, has done it. But that's not enough to really call it a pattern. It's the dating scene. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna meet people and go on dates with people because you want to find someone that will love you and treat you the way you want to be treated, and you can treat the way you want to treat someone and make them feel great and be the reason that they smile, then you're gonna need to meet people, and it's not always gonna go your way. I just want to say it's a confirmed ghosting and not a mental health thing she's going through. How is it? Wait, how? How? Okay, go on then. Explain to me how you know it's a confirmed ghosting. Yeah, and as Gizmo says, I was about to say they're not mutually exclusive. People I had a crush on before had the same issues, and I didn't meet them in person or a dating app. Wait. The people you had a crush on before, you didn't meet in dating apps. Why is that relevant? Then they're not people you've dated. They're not people you've... What? Oh, people have... What? Liam, she's unfriended with everything. That doesn't mean it's not to do with mental health. Are you fucking listening to anything I'm saying, mate? She literally could have been too uncomfortable to confront and have a confrontation to say, I didn't enjoy myself. She may have thought it's easier on her mental health to just brush the problem under the rug by just ghost. If she just cuts contact, then she doesn't have to deal with the problem. That doesn't... are you really? Are you really going to hang up on could've when you're the one saying it's a confirmed ghosting? That isn't confirmed, is it? No, it's not. But you know what's not fucking confirmed, Talon? That the confirmed ghosting isn't because of that. Don't get me wrong, right? She could just be a shit person. Oh my god, I'm getting so fucking angry. I know she's cut you off. But that, literally, cutting someone off does not mean... I'm literally saying she's got... I know you're literally saying she's cut you off, but she hasn't spoken to you about it. So how do you fucking know that it's because she's a horrible person? She could be, but how do you also know that it's not because she just can't mentally fucking deal with it? See you later, Mum Water. And Scotty, don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Like, how do you know that it's not for a multitude of reasons? How do you know she didn't meet another guy and have a date the next day that was already arranged before your date, and it went better than your date, and she just thought, you know what, it's easier than him seeing me with another guy to just cut you off? Like, why does it have to be? Hello, Chloe, how you doing? How you doing? We need to go fucking Safari Park at some point. I got a warning that was going to hit significant language. You did not fail. Yup. Like, I don't care about her anymore. Well, you fucking do, because you fucking butthurt about it still. You could say to me, you could lie to me all you want and be like, oh, I just, yeah, I mean, give her space. Like, no, don't give her space. Just forget she existed. Like, you keep bringing it up, and you can't say, well, actually, I brought up the pattern. She's a part of the pattern, is she not? Is she not the latest installment of the pattern that confirmed to you that this pattern of two people was a pattern? I wish you'd listen to me sometimes, because it's such a wind-up. That's all right. If you want, honestly, if anyone does want to dip out, I'm happy to continue this conversation. Hopefully it sinks in. But, like, if anyone does want to dip, because it's getting a bit Liam, that's fine. I do, though. You do what? This is so funny. Is it, though? How are you, Chloe? Say hello. Now. I mean, you've already said hello, but actually, technically, you haven't. Fucking rude. Like, oh, I don't know that you do. I think you hear me. I definitely think you hear what I'm saying. I don't think you're listening. I think you're cherry picking what you want to respond to. Yeah, can we have the Scotty news real quick, just as a little palate cleanser? Like I said, I'm not trying again. What, with any woman ever?
Hey, what you like
or
is
with
your
her?
business.
It's gone, it's over, nothing happened. Which is what you yeah, that's good. That's healthy.
Hi guys, it's my birthday today.
Oh, happy birthdays in the chat for Pika Sleepy. Thank you for the 2 years supporting the YouTube. Hell yeah, all the love for Pika Sleepy in the chat, please. Hello, Chuck. How you doing? When you coming to meet Ruby and Essie? Oh, and Max as well. Rise at stream, Liam on a rant, promptly leaves again. Sorry, fat man. Didn't mean to upset you. Any woman. Okay, well then, I don't see the point in you coming into the chat, like, and instead of talking about something that makes you happy, going, I just hate that women have this pattern of just treating me like shit and ghosting me. Like, I don't get why if you don't want a woman now, because you're sick of all women because of the two, who apparently represent the entire, the entire gender identity of women, then I wasn't until you got mad. What do you mean? Until I got mad. The first fucking thing you said... What are you... Are you deliberately doing this now? Is this, like... I'm going to look at your fucking chat history from today. I was going to talk about something cute. Were you, though? Okay, channel activity. Today. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see. It only goes as far as it's a pattern. But you literally came into chat like... You literally came in like, oh, why is there a pattern? I can't believe... Is this gaslighting right now? What is we mad about? Someone was complaining that they got ghosted by someone after one date, and they also got ghosted by someone they were in a relationship a while back. So now they're angry at women and aren't seeing any more women, and therefore they don't even know why I'm annoyed at them, even though they brought up the fact that there's a pattern of women. It's very complicated. How do you ever get anything ever in life with that mindset? Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, Scragster, let's not be rude. You know. I know I'm getting on my Billy Big Bollocks box, but I'm just frustrated. It's not all women, just the ones I am attracted to attract. No! You don't know that! You haven't met all the women in the world you will find attractive in your life. You're only 20 fucking 2, aren't you? You realize the woman that I am marrying, when I was your age, I had not met her at all. Okay, the person who came in, Leah's correct, usual. This seems to be only based on 2 women. Yeah. Correct me, please, because I heard what you were going to date anyone get. Yeah. Correct me, please, because what I heard was you're not going to date anyone again because a couple of poor dates. That's literally... You said it in the chat moments ago. You said... You said, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm over it now. All women. Scotty, my brother and I totaled up the amount we raised for... CAMHS. Please tell me what charity that is. We smashed our goal. We raised over 2k doing our RC obstacles. That's fucking sick. Well done. Big thumbs up. Big hype for Scotty, raising 2 grand for charity. Child mental health. Nice. Well done. Very important as well. On a lighter note, I let the colleague I have a crush on know. She responded positively, but not in an interested manner. Still good friends. We're going to get lunch again after we're paid as a monthly mates tradition. Oh, nice one, Talon. Hell yeah. And look at you going, oh yeah, she didn't want me, but you know what? No biggie. The Scotty, that is baller. You should be so proud. I mean, you are proud, clearly, because you wanted to tell us. Like, that's fucking mint. Oh, that was Taser. Who did I say? What did I call you? What did I say? Oh, I don't know anymore. I'm tired, man. I got ADHD, bruh. I've been calm the whole time. It's just Liam getting frustrated is what makes me afraid. Afraid? Oh, I didn't mean to, Taser. Sorry. Too many T's and A's. It's cool, I'm amused. Nice. I'm not talking about whether you're calm or not, Talon. You're just literally... I'm getting agitated because you're not fucking listening to me. Like, I'm sorry if I'm making you anxious, but also, I don't know if you know this about me, but, like, a lot of people know this about me. One of my biggest fucking pet peeves is when I'm talking to someone and they are not responding in a way that indicates that they've listened to a goddamn word I've said. That fucking drives me up the wall. Honest, like, I get it. You're calm. That's great. Good for fucking you that you came in calm to say, oh, there's a pattern of women just ghosting me. But I wanted to say something cute. What part of that was going to be cute? So then, of course, we, quite calmly, were like, oh, are you still butthurt over that girl? No, it's not about the girl. It's just the way she treated me. It's like, well, so the girl then. Because no one could have treated you the way she treated you unless her, because she's the one that treated you. Like, so it's in the chat for another 30 minutes. Oh, we love having you here, Brandon. It's been a while. I was not aware you're engaged. Congrats. Oh, well, yeah. Since 2021. Thank you very much. Is the cute part in the room with us right now? Very. See, man, on that was very good. I like that. I was talking to Blue Zorua. About what? Anxious. I've been calm the whole time, just Liam getting frustrated that's made me afraid. Well, not afraid, anxious. Wait, hang on. So me questioning about what... Me talking about why I'm frustrated isn't a response. Like, I can't respond to you about that because you were saying it to Anthony, even though it's fucking about me in front of... Are you fucking serious right now? You were telling Anthony, well, Liam's getting frustrated, and that's, you know, that's what's making me anxious, in front of my fucking eyes, and I can't respond explaining why I'm frustrated because you're literally not listening to me? Yeah, because I'm worried about... I am mad at you, This is how I know you're not fucking listening to me! Because I am! I am mad at you! How is that not fucking sinking in? I don't really get worked up. Oh, it's a bit fucking late for that, mate. The fucking veins are out now. What? Shows up to your stream, dumps on stuff, dumps their stuff, doesn't listen, wonders why mad. Yeah, guys, get some fucking popcorn. Liam said multiple times he's getting angry. Oh, really? I didn't know you were upset. Oh, really? Did you miss the subtle indicators like me saying, Howard, I am upset? Oh, my God. Can I get the Declaration of Independence? This couldn't have been communicated. I feel like I'm not talking in riddles here. I just want to share that it's over and I'm disappointed. And through trying to find someone for now. Then why didn't you say, oh, I'm feeling good, actually. I've decided to work on myself. I'm not going to worry about women anymore. I'm going to work on myself. And I'm going to... and I'm not going to try and find someone for a while until I'm a bit more better just being me. Instead, you said, oh, there's a pattern of women just ghosting me. That's a really different way of fucking wording it. That conveys a very different message about how over or not over the situation you are, my friend. It's ran me through getting 5 shinies. Oh, shit, man. I need some of that luck. I've done nothing but go fly in circles. Fitness stuff, my friends and I are going to run Tough Mudder. Oh, go on. Next year for Mental Health Aberdeen. Proper encouraged by this community, hyping each other. That's fucking sick, dude. I mean, mate, honestly, Scotty, you're one of the pioneers of the fucking fitness chat. Like, you were in there early days. But yeah, the pattern is why I'm stopping, because I feel there's more work to be done. But then why not focus on the positive things? Why did you start with the negative thing, giving everyone the impression, oh, fucking hell, Talon's still not over this girl. He's still complaining about the pattern, the great pattern of 2. And it's like, and tell us what you're excited about doing with your plan, which would have given us, if you just told us that you're excited to work on yourself a lot more and you're getting accustomed to being, you know, just comfortable in your own company. If you'd have said something like that, we'd have all got the impression, oh, Talon's doing better, and we'd have bigged you up and said, oh, that's great, that's wicked, this is such a corner you're turning. Never did I say I miss her so much, our date was so fun, I want to do more. You didn't fucking have to, mate! Because you came in fucking whinging about the pattern. And I'll say it for the 3rd time. The pattern that she's a part of. The pattern that you fucking discovered because she upset you 4 weeks ago. How is it not sinking in? This is miserable. Yeah, I know. I fucking hate not being listened to. It's driving me up the fucking wall. At this rate, you've got to change your name to fucking Darkest Stairlift, because you're literally driving me up the wall. Did you read the cute interaction with the grasshopper? When? If that was before your message, and you're about to go, well, it's not my fault you didn't read it, I am very much about to get on my fucking high horse about my ADHD and about my fucking game screen and 2 chats on my one fucking eye, so tread carefully. I swear down, if you're about to say, you missed the message before that, so this is your fault, I fucking swear down. It'll be the last fucking thing you ever say in here. So you might want to backstep whatever plan you've got there. Because I am actually annoyed. Like, I am fully actually quite angry now. I don't get angry on streams very often. But you're doing a good job of it. If you're going where I think you're going. I wish you could... No, Brandon. Let's not... Don't pile on. I'll repeat it. One hopped on my windshield and stuck to the whole ride home from work. Lovely. That's very wholesome. Good. I'm glad you rethought what you were going to say there. And I'm happy now because there's just dance previews. Oh, good. There we go. Good. I thought you were going to say something you'd regret then. Very good. There we go. Now I can be calm. To be fair, word of advice, Anthony. First of all, Talon, in their words, was calm. And secondly, if ever you encounter someone that isn't calm, don't tell them to calm down. That is the first thing they'll tell you when you work in retail. If a customer is angry, please never say, calm down, sir. You very kindly. I'm totally forgot to take pics to post, but nailed the day of cardio, treadmill, mowing, and stairmaster. Oh, nice one, dude. Oh, Brandon, what's happening? I mean, Brandon, to be fair, they've not been here the whole stream. Yeah, that's fair. Fair timeout, Gizmo. And Metapod. Nice job, team. We can move on. Absolutely. I'll go now. Sorry, upset you. We're talking about dating here. It's fine to talk about dating if you're willing to listen in response. Like, because there is a difference between thinking we're wrong about what we're saying, given our, given that a lot of us in the chat do have more experience in that field, given our advanced stage. It's okay to discuss it, but we wish you'd listen. Like, obviously, you don't have to take anyone's advice. Like, you're not obligated to take anyone's advice. But when you're still upset about it, weeks later, when a failed a first date that you thought went well but ended up in a ghosting, like, honestly, in the dating scene, that's par for the course. It happens. It's just one of those things where you have to dust yourself off and go, that's all right, her loss, no biggie. And then continue on. But I've listened to you. I know it's not all women, and maybe I'll break out of meeting the same kind of people. Oh, shit, arena trap, shit. But you don't say that, Talon. That's the problem. You've said that now. After, what, 20 minutes of this back and forth, you've gone, I know it's not all women. Like, that's the most level-headed thing you've said about the whole subject. The whole time, you've been going, but it was so rude of her. But she was so rude. And we're like, there's plenty of reasons why she might have done what she did. Honestly, it's not worth thinking about it. Just forget about her. And you're like, but it's so rude. I'd never be that rude. I would give them the answer, the response and the information they deserve. And it's like, yeah, but not everybody thinks the way you do. Not everybody is as wonderful and nice as you. You've got to understand people are different. But it doesn't excuse how rude she is. That's why I was getting wound up, because we were answering. We were responding to you with logic and reason, and you would fire back with the same thing again. That's why I got mad. You got to learn that just repeating the same response will make people think that you haven't heard their response to your response. That's really important. Everyone can take that advice home because it's very important. Trust me, I have repeated things back to people before after they've told me something that contradicts the thing that I've repeated back to them, and it's not gone well. I sent my madness to the comment section of the Discord. Terror Electric Zap Plate Galvanized Explosion from Alolan Golem. Oko's Tatsudozo. Oh, I like it. If it terrors? What if it terrors to grass or dragon? Or steel? I think ghosting isn't a big deal unless you've known each other a long time. Yeah, like in this example, surprisingly still awake. In this example, this was a few weeks of texting back and forth on dating apps. Seems to go really well. Went on a date. The date seemed to go well in the guy's eyes. The girl says, oh, I had a good time. Yeah, we should do this again. And then ghosts from that point. And there's a multitude of reasons why someone would do that. And it's probably literally down to just unable to deal with confrontation. It could just be the person was a people pleaser and can't bear to tell someone no in person. Especially if someone says to you first, oh, I had such a great time. Like, I will say, I have been on dates where I don't think it's gone very well, and I'm already thinking, this hasn't gone very well. I'm ready and waiting to say, yeah, I had an alright time, but I think we clicked better in like a friend sense. And then the person has turned to me and gone, oh, I had such a great time, This was great. And I kind of go, yeah, I don't think I feel the same way, and it's horrible. It feels awful because you see someone that is beaming from ear to ear because they had such a good time on a date with you, and it's very complimentary, but then you have to instantly wipe the smile off their face and say, yeah, you know that high that you're on right now? It's like a balloon, and I'm the pin. I'm about to fucking pop it. I think we should just be friends. Cue sad face. Cue tears sometimes. I expect a disappointment, but it's annoying that some people do that. Oh, it is annoying and not even try to be friends. I mean, yeah, that's like... I mean, the thing is sometimes, and this is something you'd also... but I'm not like Boohoo, she's my only friend, I have plenty of those. No, but you are a bit like Boohoo. This has happened twice now. It's like, good lord, this is the end of the world. That is how you've been kind of addressing it to chat, at least. Like, that's the way everyone in chat's been seeing it. So, even if you didn't mean it that way, that's the way it's been coming across. Is you have been coming across with a very woe is me kind of attitude of, God, I just won't date if all women are going to do this. And then later go, well, I know not all women are going to do this, but God, if all women are going to do this, then I ain't going to fucking date. You know what I mean? Suppose Amma didn't catch that joke. You guys go on dates. I prefer eating dates. That's an Amma joke. That's an Amma original right there. Like, the thing to remember is, on the topic of, like, it's annoying that people do that and don't even try and be friends. The thing is, when you go on a date, yes, you're trying to see if you vibe in a romantic sense, but you're also there to see if you vibe in a friendship sense. And isn't it entirely possible? Now I know, in your mind, you are the most wonderful person, and you were showing her the best example of you that you could possibly show her. I get that. You were being the supreme gentleman. That's great. But is there a possibility that even though she said she had a nice time, she felt like she didn't even click on a friend sense? So whereas you felt the vibes were good, because sometimes you can feel the vibes are good, and the vibes aren't, you know, and the other person might think the vibes aren't good, or, like, not that they aren't good, just that they aren't, like, great, you know? It might be that at the end of the night, she thought, yeah, like, I don't even really see us having that much, like, friendship-wise in common. I just don't think we click with, like, the way we talk or the way we, you know, the things that we laugh at or stuff like that. It could be any number of reasons. So, like, if she's, like, she's not obligated just because the date went well in your eyes to then be your friend either. And to be fair, if you thought the date went well and you advised her of such and did the whole, you know, you can tell me if you had a bad time, like, I'd be okay. You don't have to be afraid to tell me anything. She might feel like, wow, he's coming on quite strong there. And I feel like if I become friends with him, it's going to be a one-sided friendship coupled with a one-sided, like, flirtationship where he's being friends with me because he thinks, I'll wear her down. There could be any multitude of reasons. Like, it's entirely possible that she could just not have vibed with you on a friendship level, and that's why she also didn't try and be friends. And again, I get that the other person did that as well. They just ghosted you and then didn't even try being friends. That's very unlucky, and I do feel bad for you. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I know I give you a hard time sometimes, but it's more tough love than anything. Because these are things I wish I was told at your age. Would have saved me a lot of fucking nice guy syndrome. And, like, I get it. It does suck. Like, it would suck to have that happen on back-to-back interests. But at the same time, the only way that pattern's going to break is by going on another date with someone else. So the pattern of two will exist, like, for as long as it takes for you to decide, nah, fuck it. Someone's out there for me. Hello. I can put the border on. Wait, did you say did you, or... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, the PS5 coming with no stand is fucking stupid. Whose idea was that? Should we sell it with a stand? Absolutely not. Twice, I feel like if you date quite a bit, then that's a pretty small amount. I mean, the person we're talking to doesn't date. I wouldn't say dates quite a bit, but that's fine. Still shitty to leave me on red. It is shitty, and I've said that throughout our conversation, even when I was yelling at the top of my well, not the top of my lungs, but close enough. Like I was saying, it is shitty. Yes, it's shitty. Ghosting is shitty, but you also have to be a reasonable person and think there's a multitude of reasons she could have done it. It could have been that she got home from that date, and her mum said, "Darling, sit down. Why, what's happened? Your grandma's died. And she was absolutely devastated. And then in her mourning and in her upset, she kind of just didn't check social media or a phone or anything for a while. And then when it came back to it, she probably thought, oh, I bet that lad thinks I've ghosted him now. Oh, it's going to be really awkward. I'll just unfriend him on everything, and then I don't have to face it. It could be anything. You shared a picture? I keep missing him. Let me find ditto blocks. Yeah, what am I doing? Sorry. Yeah, good point. Console gaming till I die. Yeah, like, I'm, like, people who game on PC, like, by all means, do it. I'll never judge anyone for doing it. Like, fair play. Must have some fucking dollar for it. But I like the idea that when I buy a video game, it's designed to be played on the system I own. So, like, I don't like the idea of it being like, oh, mate, are you going to get the new Metal Gear Solid Delta? No, I've only got a 2070 graphics card. And I can't... That won't be compatible because you need at least the 5978 graphics card. And that's £970 retail. And it's £870 at cost price if you've got a mate that works in the business. I'm just there like, my PlayStation will play it. Guaranteed. The idea about console gaming is unless you spend thousands on that shit, you ain't enjoying the games you play on there. What, with, you mean with PC gaming? Yeah, exactly. Unless you paid for, like, the top of the range. Unless the games you like are The Sims 1. That runs pretty fresh on Windows 10. I mean, platforms, you'll see the new console stuff. What, the PS5 Pro for 700? I don't actually date, so I'm not the right person to comment. That's valid, but yeah, no, like, 2 isn't a representative sample. Talon said, I guess I'm used to developing feelings for a friend that I believe that I've known them enough, they'll respond to me. I think the difficulty there is, like, that's a valid thing to think, that, like, because to think, if I've known them enough, they'll respond. But the difficulty is, and this is the thing I really need you to come to terms with, Talon, is until you've met someone in person, you don't know them. You only know the things they were willing to tell you in your online or text conversations. And most people will only share the best things about themselves or any misgivings about themselves that they think are quirky or funny. You only really know someone when you've spent time with them in person. Especially if you're brand new, you know? Like, okay, if you talk to someone for like 4 years, maybe you know them quite well at that point because you probably celebrated their birthdays and stuff together. But like, if you've known someone a handful of weeks through text, you don't know them. You know some things about them that correlate with things that you like, and that's great, but you don't know them. And if you go on one date with them, you're getting to know them, you've started getting to know them, you're testing the early waters to see if it's worth continuing because you're seeing if there's an initial vibe, but you still don't know them. I'm guessing Liam's going to completely ignore my messages. No, Liam was talking, sweetheart, and it's his name on the stream, so he does that first and he checks chat when he's finished. Thank you very much. Let's see. So, let's read your messages then, since they're so frightfully fucking important, apparently. Channel activity, just to quickly, okay, so let's have a gander. Let's see what Brandon's Pearls of Wisdom were. Okay, let's see. Is that this stream? That's in the past year, apparently. Let's have a giggity gander. Are these in order? Talent needs to learn to let it go. Decent women are a rare breed in today's society, and he'll find someone who's right for him. I wouldn't say decent women are a rare breed, but he will find someone who's right for him. I think it's safer to say that women that are right for a specific individual are a rare breed. Like, bro, just tell us you hate women, you know? This isn't the first time I've been put into timeout during a stream. Last time, someone confused my criticism for trolling. No, you were being obnoxious. It wasn't criticism. You were being an arsehole. And you were criticizing my literal livelihood, and you were telling me that because of the nature of my livelihood, I should, on top of my entire livelihood that makes me full-time money and as a full-time job, I should just do another one. I should just do another full-time job. I referred to someone else's stream. Oh, I mean, then given the way you talked to me in the stream that I'm describing, you probably were being quite obnoxious to them. Because I've got a feeling, and it's okay, I get it, because, like, you know, I know a lot of people with autism, and I appreciate that you are autistic, and that's okay. But sometimes I found that some people, depending on, you know, how far on the autistic spectrum they are, have difficulty in realizing when they're coming across as rude or condescending because they don't, you know, they don't recognize the social cues. And that's fine. It's okay. I get that you can't help it. But that also, even though you can't help it, it doesn't excuse it. So if I see you being rude or standoffish, not my fault the person got offended when I told them, please understand that not everyone likes My Little Pony. I wonder if you worded it like that. Because given the way you referred to there being a rare amount of decent women in the world, and you talked about someone at your school doing something, and you said, this bitch at my school, which I'm guessing you were referring to a girl, I reckon you probably said it a bit harsher than, just understand, not everyone likes My Little Pony. I reckon you made some angry comment about bronies or about furries or something, and then they were offended and you were like, whoa, I'm just being truthful. Yeah, sorry you got offended is not an apology. Because an apology is where you apologize for the... We've had this conversation, me and you, I know that much. An apology is where you apologize for what you did wrong. Because an apology only works if you acknowledge what you are apologizing for. I told the person in a calm way. And you got timed out for it, did you? Okay. I feel like there's more to this story. Like, I'll take your word for it, but I feel like there's more to this story. And for the record, no. I'm not going to ignore all your messages, as I've already proven. I was just literally speaking. And I have ADHD, so if I don't finish what I'm saying, it fucking goes. Hi Liam, how are you and Sophie today? Oh, I'm lovely. I had a bit of a dip in the last hour or so, but I'm up again. I'm all right. You know what I mean? I watched the OG My Little Pony, the movie. It was horrifying in the 90s. I've never got into it, but then I think part of the reason I never got into it was because when I was growing up, I trusted her too soon. That's it, Talon. Honestly, that's it. That's the easiest way to get the closure, is to just kind of go, I guess I judged her wrong. And that's all right. That's okay. Like, it's an L. Like, it is an L that we all have to take when you think someone is really into you and, like, into you as much as you're into them, and then it turns out they may not have been into you at all and just couldn't say it. And it's okay to just be like, you know what? Okay, I trusted too soon. No biggie. What did I do? You literally said, I think I trusted her too soon. It was a while back, to be fair, but I was just trying to catch up because I didn't want you to think I just started ignoring you. I mean, my friends think MLP is really cool. Oh, that's what I was going to say. When I was growing up, it was the 90s. No, exactly. That's why, Talon. That's why I wanted to make sure I replied to it, because I was like, I don't want Talon thinking I'm upset at him, because I'm not. I'm like, you know, I got heated, but I'm over it, you know? Because after I got heated and everything calmed down a little bit, you started listening and you started responding as if you were hearing what I'm saying and going, oh, yeah, no, actually, no, it makes sense. So no, I'm not mad. MLP just go back to the 80s. Sorry, because I keep not finishing my sentence, so people aren't getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I grew up in the 1990s. So in the 1990s, views of quote-unquote masculinity and femininity were very different. So if you were a little boy and you were playing with a Barbie or a My Little Pony, your parents would get very, very upset and be like, no! You're supposed to play with Mighty Max and Action Man and footballs. You can't be playing with toy horses. So like, I grew up, and those kind of attitudes, like, they continued and like well into like the years where I was like a teenager and stuff. So I always grew up in the mindset of like, Barbie is for boys. No, other way, Liam. Action Man's for boys, Barbie is for girls. No self-respecting boy watches My Little Pony. These aren't my actual words, by the way, nowadays, obviously. Because as I got older and my brain developed more and I was able to think critically, I got to the point where I started to learn that there's loads of guys that like My Little Pony. They even call themselves bronies, and that's adorable. Why not? I've never cared to watch the show. Any clips that I've seen of it, I've gone, this just doesn't look interesting. It's just cartoon horses talking to each other. I don't get it. Like, it just doesn't have anything that could hold my interest, so that's fine. But I'll never judge someone for watching it. I'll judge someone that draws pictures of the ponies with giant throbbing cocks and stuff, and tits and that, because that to me is very weird. Because that's reaching into scary territory where they're into animals, and I'm not about that life. But like, people who just like the show and they just think, ha, My Little Pony's quite funny. Those ponies go brr. That's fine. Like, even in like 2016, the only time I really heard of bronies was like, some cringy, like a video of like a cringy kid pretending on his dad's phone that he's having a phone conversation with Rarity? Rarity or Verity? I don't know the name of the horse. I think it's Rarity or Verity. Verity? Verity's a real name. Why would Rarity be a name? But anyway, yeah. And so he was talking like he's talking to the horse because he kind of fancied the horse. Like, so I'm just like, so for a long time I was like, this is like, oh, so bronies are super duper cringe. And it was only when I was like, you know, when I got more into the social media space, because 2016 it was still my first like year of being in the YouTube world. Like, instead of just watching =3 and then closing YouTube, and Jack's Films and closing YouTube, and then like I started to learn just like, oh no, there aren't these cringy kids are just the examples that people want to make fun of, and then there's loads of people who are just like, no, I just think the ponies look cool, or I just think the designs are pretty, or I just like this character because they're actually a wanker, and I'm fine with that. No, Manon, like I'm literally like, if you, I think you've already said before you like My Little Pony, so I assume you're joking then when you're like, so I've heard, but like, yeah, you'd have to be embarrassed for liking it. Every ad in the stream has been for therapy. Yeah, but BetterHelp. I mean, BetterHelp, weren't they a scam for a long time? Are they better now? Because I know for a while, BetterHelp was like proper, like all the commentary channels were talking about it, being like, yeah, this thing doesn't even give you a licensed therapist. It's still a scam? Oh my god, how are they still going? Because like they've reached out to me before, and luckily Talon didn't work for them because I ghosted them. Sorry, they're too soon, but I had to. But yeah, I ghosted BetterHelp. But it wasn't, to be fair, it wasn't BetterHelp themselves. It was like a proxy company that reaches out on behalf of companies to find influencers and stuff. And I just ghosted that company. So it doesn't mean that's the last time they'll reach out to me. Right, Sophie Jade, how you doing? But I was just like, I hadn't heard enough about, like, first of all, I was like, I didn't realize they were still going. And then secondly, I was just like, I haven't heard enough good stuff about them yet to know if they've improved their service. But no, from the sounds of it, I guess not. So when any of my favorite YouTubers have a BetterHelp spawn, I just go, oh, get that bag. But please, like, if you get a chance during not this stream or video to say to your audience, yeah, just, you know, just pretend to vibe with the BetterHelp stuff and then just don't bother with it. Then, you know, hopefully you get to say that, because I'd hate for one of your viewers to get terrible therapy advice. What were you saying, Amma? You said, I'm sorry, just seen a comment on your community post about upcoming mystery videos. Someone's commented, I hope I enjoy it, with very clear sincerity. Oh, I got some wholesome beans. We don't talk about DeviantArt MLP. Oh, so many ML penises. Perks of ADHD, can't remember things long enough to hold grudges. Exactly. Person's friend got defensive about it, like he wanted to force his cartoon horse show interest onto everyone, or that's the way it seemed. Hang on. Let me just check. Did you say anything before that, Brandon? Hang on, I don't want to miss anything. Oh, okay, no, you didn't. So you're basically saying that someone, I've got a feeling I know who it was, maybe said something about My Little Pony that they thought everyone would laugh at, but actually someone who likes My Little Pony or whose friend likes My Little Pony took offense to, which, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Like, if you are going to use your right to free speech to say something, you then can't be upset that using that right has resulted in the consequences of someone being offended. Like, that's on you. Like, you know, you just got to know your audience. And then you're like, they got defensive about it, like you wanted to force it. It doesn't sound like that. Like, it sounds to me, if someone's defensive because you said something shit about something you like, that doesn't mean that you're trying to force it down their throat. That sounds like they're saying, yo, some of us like that shit. Let's not talk shit about the things that we like. We're not talking shit about the things you like. Where do you live in the world to get the mindset to ever use the term force it down our throat unironically? Because normally when people say something's being forced down their throats, like let's say woke culture, normally what they mean is that people are existing and they don't like that. That's normally, you know. So this is, oh, You like My Little Pony? Oh, well, I guess that means you're trying to force it down my throat then by saying I shouldn't make fun of it. Like, bruh. I used to have Barbies, so they could be Action Man and The Rock's girlfriends. The Rock, the Chad. I have other people to appreciate and love, even if it's not romantic. It's not ways of coping, and we'll discover new things and grow. I just need a break. Yeah, honestly, take a breather from it. Just try not to fixate on, quote-unquote, the pattern, is all I'm saying, Talon. Is like, just go, maybe it's not a pattern. Maybe I just got unlucky twice, which is possible, you know? I've played the National Lottery in the United Kingdom by direct debit for, I think, 4 years. And I'll be honest, every single week I get unlucky. Some weeks I got a lucky dip, which is an extra draw with random numbers. Some weeks I've won a fiver, which is £5 UK. But other than that, I've never been lucky. So think of it that way. You've played the lottery twice, you played the romance lottery twice, and been unlucky twice. It may happen again in the future, once you're ready to get back into the dating scene. As long as you go in with the mindset of... You should listen to what I said earlier in the stream about it, actually, before you were here, because I said loads of stuff about this, about how you know, if you prepare for the worst, if you prepare that, yes, it might go well, but then you may find that the next day you've lost contact with the person, or they just said, oh, I didn't vibe or something. Just go, okay, well, you know, only the first date. Oh, I did get lucky, Fat Man. You're right. I got Sophie. You seen that new Instagram post? Double check in. The first Fridays are still 12-hour, I presume. They are, however... Wait, is the 12-hour command wrong? Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry, I've missed a lot of... Sorry, I've missed a lot of this. First Friday in October is 12-hour. Is that the 1st of October? What's the 12-hour command say? Who knows? What's the computer you're using? I'm not. I've just been mindlessly BP farming, and I'm like, I might as well carry on now. I'm going to go for the final half hour, because I have done 4 hours now, but I might as well keep going. I need another drink, though. Good lord. Did I put the boiler on? Fuck! Oh, she asked me half an hour ago. Okay, the boiler's on. Shit. Next 12-hour is October 4th. That's a Friday, right? It is, isn't it? October the 4th is a Friday. Yes, first Friday of October. The only reason we didn't have one on the 5th of September is because I was already doing 2 12-hour streams that week. So we're going to have a bath of cold. A little bit. Oopsie poopsie. Bad Blood is the day after. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for reminding me. Yes, because that's going to be awesome. CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Rage in a cage. Yeah, because the 5th is the queer Pokemon tournament. Oh, yeah! Oh, we're missing Saturday Night Takeaway 4. Yes, indeed. Girly Pop tournament, baby! You're going to find out how Liam, an ally and a straight man, is involved. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know the... I don't know the competitive team I'm using. Because I haven't given it any thought. So luckily, we have a Friday stream this week. Which I'm going to have to do. I do think... I'm very keen... to use, I'm very keen to run Corviknight, so I'm going to try and build my team around Corviknight, because 3 of the most common mons used at the moment are Goldengo, and they're mostly always Terra Steel, which is great for me, Archaladon, and, what's it called? King Gambit. And Corviknight does very well against all of them. Obviously, Archaladon has Electro Shot, but Raichu has Lightning Rod. Found a Fire Stick remote. Yay! That to Dunsparce, though. I know, right? The AWPV is the weekend after. Oh, my God. Wait, what's that PPV even called? What is that? Liam's going to do the bouncer beating the shit out of bigots. Mate, my lips are dry because I'm so fucking... I haven't hydrated enough. You're my second favourite streamer besides Bill Goldberg. I love that. I fucking popped at that comment. I saw a bit of Roy yesterday. An Inkay team. Eviolite Inkay? In before Anthony says, no, not Eviolite. Assaultfest. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the AEW, though, Scrag. It's really fun, right? Like, oh, mate. Fucking Osprey versus, what is his name? Pac. Osprey and Pac was insane. I loved that match. Oh, it's Wrestle Dream. Fuck me, that's come around quick. I mean, you say that about most AEW pay-per-views now. Yeah, remember when there were 4 every year? And we used to say, like, oh, pay-per-views every quarter is so refreshing. And now it's like, hey, it's been 2 weeks, AEW's got pay-per-view. They seem to actually have tidy storylines. Yeah, man. A bit of Mariah May, bit of the glamour. Also, when Sky Blue's healed, Mariah May versus Sky Blue is going to be a very entertaining watch. And also a good wrestling match. Yeah, because we've followed two companies and they're trying to compete with each other, even though one thinks the other's not competition, but then continues to compete with them. There's always something happening. Adam Cole is not back yet, as far as I know. I'm leaving the Union Circle. That's all right. No worries. I might spend the last, like, half hour of stream doing the serotonin machine. I haven't been for a wee this stream. I must be dehydrated. Good lord. Good for me. I never the main thing I know is Alexa Bliss is fucking oh, she is. Skill swap Inke with hydration. Excuse me, what the actual fuck? Wait, so not contrary Inke with skill swap. Hydration. Does Inke get hydration as an ability? Most people do skill swap. We need to start seeing some queer Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Hey, if we get the Girly Pop tournament for Pokemon to do really well, who knows? Maybe they'll do a Girly Pop Yu-Gi-Oh. But I missed so much though. When did MJF turn heel again? Very quickly after he turned babyface. I can't remember the exact reason why, but like, effectively, I think it might have been because Adam Cole was injured. Because basically, yeah, I think because Adam Cole was injured, they, what am I going to say? Yeah, because Adam Cole was injured, they were like, shit, we need a top heel. We need a top heel. What can we do? MJF, turn heel. I think it was just that. I think it was flip-flop. Start my first year of uni for biochem. Very much excited, very much nervous. Mate, congrats on getting on the fucking course, though. That's banging. That's going to be some complex stuff. Where are you where are you hoping to take it? Like, the biochem? What kind of industry are you looking to go into? Obviously biochem, but, like, I bet you've got plenty of different routes you could go down. Contrary suction cups and infiltrator. Oh, Hydreigon. So you're gonna... Oh, so you get rid of Levitate, and then you spam Draco Meteor. Yeah, why Inkay and not Malamar? Like, does Inkay have... Because Inkay's stats are bad, aren't they? Pac is in the BCC. The BCC now is a different version. In before someone says, huh, BBC means big black cock. And you're like, yep, but it's not. BCC doesn't. Because I get that a lot. That's why I deliberately said the Combat Club on Twitter, because I couldn't be asked. With people being like, we need a region based on the Midwestern United States. Yeah, maybe one day. I don't know if we need it. I think it would be nice for Midwesterns to be like, I recognize that area. That's based on this town, what I live near. Like, it'd be nice. I'll be honest, like, Galar being based on the UK was lovely, but I don't think it's life-changing. Like, I don't feel like my life has improved tenfold because England got represented by Pokemon. I'm just like, oh yeah, I guess it does look a bit like Scotland here. Oh yeah, I guess it does look a bit like London. Cool. Anyway, the Pokemon are cool. In case cute. I mean, that is true. Yeah, so Pac basically... I think it was literally just a spur of the moment. Wheeler Yuta and Claudio needed a third person to go for the trios titles. So he kind of came in as a... I'm not in the Blackpool Combat Club, but I'm going to be the trios champion with these guys. Oh, I think it's because the original storyline, they were going to have Death Triangle, Pac, Penta, and Ray Fenix to go for the trios titles. But because Fenix and Penta are likely leaving when the contracts are up and going to WWE, they were like, well, we're not going to give them the trios titles. But it's not fair to Pac to just, you know, because of their decisions. So we'll just get him with Claudio and Wheeler. And then they did the heel turn, so now it looks like the Blackpool Combat Club is not Bryan Danielson, he's out, Wheeler's out, and it's Moxley leading it, I think, with Pac and Claudio and Marina Shafir, for some reason. I think that was everybody, wasn't it? Steel Gym, Ghost Gym, Poison Gym, Water Gym, Dark Gym, Fairy Type Gym, and Flying Gym from Midwest region. So what you're telling me, basically, you could have worded that by saying, oh yeah, I think there should be 8 gyms, each with different types. Like, yep, that's Pokemon. At Survivor Series, no WT pay-per-view till Rumble in Feb. The Rumble's in February? Good lord. Screw the grass types once again. Have you seen James Inkay? I have. He's one of James's best Pokemon. They did that incredibly, though. I feel like Wheeler Yuta is still going to be in there and eventually Sun on Brian too. You reckon? You reckon they'll win him round? Because he was crying like a little baby boy. I mean, men are allowed to cry, Liam. They are, but Wheeler was especially because he's got such a young face. It's like, oh no, you've made the little and cry. It's a late Rumble. Feb 1st. Oh my god. Anthony knows Inkay is not strong. Yeah, just let him use it. Like, we were just... I only asked why Inkay because I wanted to know if there was a specific reason. I'm not trying to encourage you not to use it, like... Honestly, if ever I hear someone using a Pokemon and I don't think it's very good, I'm not going to convince them to not use it, because it just means if ever I have to face them, like, in a tournament, I have a better chance of winning if they use that bad Pokemon. I wonder how many VGC players have done that, have, like, sabotaged their own, like, VGC, like, testing group, and been like, do you know what, I really think the weak link is, and then name, like, the strongest Pokemon on the team. Let's replace it with this, and then signs up for the tournament with the original Pokemon they said that was the weakest link, and then proceeds to win. Oh, anime mechanics. Oh, yeah, let's... Yeah, come on, we don't need to well actually the boy. Valid. Those are most thematically appropriate gyms, Pokemon based on the Midwest. That's cool, I'll take your word for it. I mean, remember, it's Pokemon, so Pokemon gonna Pokemon, you know? So if we got a region based in the Midwest, Pokemon might go, we're gonna have a water gym and a water gym, and then we're gonna have a gym that is the fairy type, and then we're gonna have a gym that is both grass and steel. You know, Pokemon are a law unto themselves. You've got beans like Matt, who manages to get a cool team out of your faves, right? I never thought Pachirisu was able to wheel champ level. Exactly. Oh, did you see? I don't know if you saw, surprisingly still awake. Sagen Park, who won with Pachirisu in 2014, he competed in Worlds this year. And he brought Pachirisu back. It was the 10-year anniversary of his win. He didn't win. He lost a round in Swiss to Aaron Zeng. That was fucking mint. Must have been crazy for Aaron Zeng, because, like, Sajan's one of the people that inspired Aaron Zeng to do VGC. So then to beat him, that's crazy. That's like me beating Boy. It's never happening. Oh, Sajan did great. Did he make it to day 2? I think he made day 2, but didn't make top cut. Possibly. Watch a video about the most unlikely Pokemon to still be good. Remember 2014 Pachirisu? Oh, funny you mentioned that, because actually, yes. He didn't make day 2? Oh, yeah. I think it was like one... I think he got one loss too many. I think he... Did he finish 6-3? Oh, he went 5-3. 36, 24, 36. Only if she 5'3". Bum, 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 bum. So your girlfriend grows a Honda. Playing workout tapes by Fonda. But Fonda ain't got a motor in the back of her Honda. My Anaconda. Oh, my God. Where did that come from? Because someone said 5'3". Ah... Didn't have to do the voice, though. What you do? That's Sir Mix-a-Lot's voice. Is it, though? Nice, Greg. Have a good one, lad. Don't forget. Ask Emma about blowjob. No, that sounds awful. Ask her to tell you her gossip. Legend Amma. Up the Amma. Loss is unfortunate, but I love the anniversary tribute. Must have been wild for the winner, though. Yeah, right? It's like you being a wolf. Damn. Oh, by the way, actually, I have some Wolf Glick related gossip. Some breaking news. I was watching Wolf's tournament stream that he uploaded the other day while I was editing, so it was just playing in the background. And someone said to Wolf, "Hey, Wolf, are you flying over for Birmingham Regionals?" And he said no. He basically said, "I ain't got time to fly to such and such and such and such. I definitely don't have time to fly to London, well, Birmingham. So it's okay. We won't have to face Wolf in Birmingham. Let's go!" I love Wolf. He's a lovely guy, but I don't want to get paired up with him in Swiss. Sandwich time. Big sandwich time. Wolf Glick name dropped Ace Train Liam. No, oh no. He name dropped Patters, though. He talked a lot about Patters. Liam uses Poliwrath in competitive. Hey, and sometimes he does all right. Now we just have to beat Jamie Boy. Damn it. I'm watching the IC champion one could defeat a 4-way, then hitting the bed. Oh, good match. Well, all right match. What am I doing? I've just come into this menu for no reason. Oh, we have to make a 4-star sandwich with our friends. Let's do that. Where are we all? I'll find you. We only have 2 people in here right now, don't we? We have me and Rudy and... Matt, what's the 4-star sandwich recipe again? You know. Can we go somewhere we can all get to? There's one of you. Where is the rest of you? There's one of you. Is that a rest stop you're at? Empoleon person? I'm going to go to this rest stop because let's go to the coastal rest area, everybody. 6 hamburgers, 2 cherry tomatoes, 4 curry powder, and 4 marmalade. So, the only reason I'm subscribed to Wolf is because of his Pokemon content. Well, it's probably good that he does Pokemon content exclusively then. What? That's a very unusual statement to make. The only reason I follow this PokeTuber is because of his Pokemon content. Oh yeah, that's because they're a PokeTuber. Bruh. What? 4-star sandwich is 6 hamburgers, 2 cherry tomatoes, 4 curry powder, 4 marmalade. That is right, yeah. Isn't Wolfie only VG stuff? Yeah. But that's still Pokemon. That... Oh. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, fuck. Oh! Someone... Oh. Someone DC'd? I guess I DC'd. Well. No sandwich, then. I'll make a sour one. Oh, you've got to get up to 15,000. No, I don't. I'm going serotonin machine. He does videos about Pokemon, but only subbed him for the Pokemon part. Okay. I can't remember the last video that Wolfie made that didn't talk about Pokemon in a competitive manner. Like, every time he does a top 10 video of Pokemon, he bases his decisions on how they are competitively. On his videos about Pokemon types, he talks about how they are competitively. Can anyone tell me a Wolfie VGC video that isn't related to competitive Pokemon? I'm very confused. Unless I'm watching a different Wolf Glick that is also a 2016 Pokemon World Champion. Yeah, when was the last time Wolfie made a video that wasn't this? These are the Pokemon based on how they do in competitive. Like, he literally talks about whether Pokemon have been a world champion or what tournaments they've been relevant in. But fair. I mean, it's good content. Like, watch him. Like, you know, he doesn't need promotion from me. He's hit 1 million, hasn't he? So, like, good on him. Imagine if Mewtwo calmed down just by being given a sandwich. I mean, if he's hungry, he might. We've never seen Mewtwo desperately hungry. Very confused, strange name. I picked Dana myself. Very well done. Very well done. My name isn't actually very confused. My maiden name is very poor. Oh, my... Oh, yeah, I could tell I haven't moved in a while. Oh, my God. Have you ever sat in a fucking rubbish chair for ages and then you try and move and your arse tries to fucking unspread and it's just the most painful fucking thing in the world? Oh! He's even made shorts about certain plays, yeah. Collabs with other people, or he somehow still managed to make it. Yeah, because he even did the Hitmonchan thing as well, like the Pokemon Squid Games. My headcanon is that he ate all those scientists to create him against his will. Alright, you've got a vor fetish, that's alright. Whatever you're into, like, everyone's got their kinks. We don't judge. Maybe his video about opening an IRL Pokemon gym? But that was the one with the Hitmonchans that was also talking about competitive stuff, wasn't it? Every day, were you? Does Mewtwo even have a mouth? Yeah, Mewtwo has a mouth. He does a little smirk at one point. It looks really dumb. And then Mew has a mouth. He just has a really weak chin, though. So, like, it hides underneath. To be fair, Mewtwo does talk telepathically. Psychic type, innit? But he does have a mouth. Canonically, I've seen it. Yeah, he absolutely has a mouth. Oh, God, you're gaslighting me. Yeah, he does the he does the psychic talking thing. The tele. It's not telekinesis, Liam. It's telepathy. It's telepathy. That's right. He's a telepath. Yeah, telekinesis is moving things. Kinesis. Explain why Shaman and Entei can talk. No, because I didn't make Pokemon. I'm not into Vor. I just want to come up with my own lore. Mew could be a female. It gave birth to Mewtwo. It could be. Or it could have laid an egg that had Mewtwo in it. So technically it still gave birth to Mewtwo, but it laid an egg. It doesn't have to be female to have a baby. Remember, male seahorses carry the baby in seahorse culture. I don't know if they animated it. Oh, no, it don't flap. That shit don't flap. He just uses it for burgers. Oh, imagine being able to eat cheeseburgers and still talk. Liam, imagine being able to eat cheeseburgers, one of your favorite things in the world, and not have crippling stomach pain the next day. Oh, man. Here's the answer Pokemon talking telepathy. Team Rocket's Meowth is the only exception. Yeah. And we know how that one talks. He taught himself to somehow, without a larynx, phonetically, speak like a human. What am I doing? I was looking in my legendary box because I thought there'd be a Mewtwo knocking about in here, but I've transferred all the old ones that I'm never going to use back in again. But yeah, and we don't actually know if Pokemon have genitals. We know they lay eggs, but the eggs are made of, like, energy. So it could just be like a mitosis thing. Harry Potter game has done something that has made me genuinely chuckle. They added the PS1 Hagrid. Oh, that's quite funny. Like, I'm never going to play that game because I don't want to pay for it, but very funny. Team Rocket's Cantonian Mouth is sim confirmed? It is confirmed. I think I confirmed that in a WTF once. Caleb not saying, how you doing, Caleb? What's happening? Why do the deities in Pokemon have magical deity abilities like telepathy? Oh, I don't know, John. I didn't write it, mate. Because if I was writing for Pokemon, I'd write it so that in the official VGC rules, legendaries were never allowed. Because I'm a little bitch. And don't like enough of them. And definitely don't like enough of the good ones. Free on PS Plus this month. The problem is, right, I mean, when you get it on PS Plus, I assume, and I'm only assuming this because Soulstorm came out on PS Plus when it first released, I assume it going on PS Plus means that the devs must get some kind of compensation for that. Because Soulstorm was brand new, and they were like, yeah, we're going to give it out for free to PS Plus members. And you're like, wait, hang on. Meow Donna wasn't worth it, and look how far she fell when Rocket met back up with her. Yeah, I don't worry about it as much, because they're not real. So I don't, like, I find it difficult to get super invested in, like, anime characters, like characters of the day, like Meowsy and all that shit. Because I'm just like, the main characters, yeah, they've got lots of lore and stuff behind them, maybe, but people like, you know, like AJ that had the gym for one episode, like, they're just characters of the day. They don't matter to me. Imagine modern competitive without Lando T. Oh my god. They call it the Promised Land. Thinking on some Reg G teams? What you thinking? Go on, give us an idea of something you're cooking. You don't have to say the set, but just what's an out there pick you're looking at? And why is it Wug Trio? There's modern competitive without Lando T. There is! It's Regulation H! It's fucking wonderful! It's beautiful! It's been irrelevant so long. To be fair, I've seen people use it. Not successfully, because they face me. But magic better without the genies, exactly. Always wanted a Pokemon with no egg group, so that can't breed via egg. Give live birth, since seeing baby Nidoqueens in the anime. True. I haven't said that. I think you could choose to be non-binary in the Quidditch game. Oh, that's a good middle finger to Rowling. I like that. Someone should tell that guy who looked like Mr. Weeble that goes, fucking pronouns! I saw that on TikTok the other day, because it's been a year since he had his little meltdown. And all the comments are just, man, this guy got so heated, and it was over Starfield. Because obviously Starfield went on to be incredibly mid. I think was the general consensus of that game. I didn't play it, but he had that big meltdown about it, asking for pronouns at the start. And then it turned out being very shit. And no one cared about the game within a month. Oh, so funny. Imagine that being your defining moment on the internet. I mean, some would say, Liam, at least he's had a defining moment on the internet. Actually, I've been on the Nintendo Switch news screen. My YouTube video was posted in the news section of the Nintendo Switch. That's my moment. Also, I was in a PS5 game. Yeah! Goldie Rocks, thank you for joining us. How are you doing? What you been up to? Don't say streaming. What you been streaming? Hogwarts Legacy, a positive rep trans character, does it? The problem is, I'm just not arsed with playing a Harry Potter game at this point. Because I just think of, maybe streaming. Oh, you. I just think of, J.K. Rowling and all her black mold in her house, and I'm just like, yeah, nah, not for me.
In here, granted, it
hey,
does smell.
Thank you for the follow, Goldie Rocks. What were you streaming, you bitch? Ranking cartoon theme songs? Oh, okay. Can you tell us? Can you tell us the top 5? I'm interested to see what the consensus is and to see if I've heard of them all. Because being the aging, dying man that I am, it might be all the new stuff. See the case in point. Fairly Odd Parents, surely top 5. I do not know what the theme song of that song sounds like. Gravity Falls has to be on there. I don't know what the theme song of that sounds like. God. Tell me Rocco's Modern Life was on there. That was actually a banger. Rocco's Modern Life. Oh my god. I had this one gym badge, and when you put it in the water, it got back in the water. Pokemon bridged AJ. What? I had this one gym badge, and when you put it in the water, it got back in the water. Pokemon bridged AJ. I'm gonna need that in the King's English, please. Oh, X-Men for definite. Fairly Odd Parents came first. Wow. Okay. That is shocking. Actually, it's not shocking because I don't know what it sounds like, so I can't be shocked or not shocked. We take that. Damn. Taser said surely top 5, and it was top fucking trumps. Bruh. Stupidly fucking catchy. I will listen to it later. I am going to do a little cheeky shout out. Sorry, it's taken me ages to type this. Top was Ed and Eddie. Oh my god. Huntic. I've never heard of Huntic. And Codename Kids Next Door. I've heard of the show. I haven't heard the theme tune. God, I'm old. So it was, oh, it's all you young'uns. I keep trying to type the word shout out, and I keep typing the word shouldn't. I wonder if it's trying to tell me something. Oh my god, I did it again. No, you didn't, Liam. Just don't press the L button. There you go. And now you've put shout out. There we go. Fuck me sideways. We did forget to put Pokemon in though. That's a really good point. Mate, X-Men 97 as well. Well, original X-Men, I guess. Same thing. Thank you, Matt. You are superior to me in so many ways. No Gravity Falls. Damn. Manon likes Gravity Falls. He's on the YouTube side at the minute. I think he does. He's always on about Bill Cipher. That's Gravity Falls, right? Or is that... I don't know anymore. He's the cheese-looking man. He's the Illuminati symbol. Coding Kids That's Always Banging. I've got a feeling it's about kids that are spies. I've seen a movie like that. Got X-Men in, but it lost to Ben 10. Oh, God. Doodle-doodle-doo-doo-doo. Call back, but how about the Upside Down show? I've not heard of the Upside Down show. But I was just thinking of Hong Kong Phooey, the #1 super guy. Liam, stop aging yourself, because that was old when you were watching it. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, yeah, Hong Kong Phooey was old when I started watching it as a kid. Bill Cipher is the yellow triangle. Oh, there we go. The Cheese Man. Pokemon doesn't need ranking to win. Half its themes would wipe the list clean. Oh, Batfink. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm fucking Danger Mouse. The theme song to Kids Next Door doesn't have lyrics. Oh. Well. Valid. Making me feel old too. I know all the ones you mentioned. You're welcome, Ciala. Welcome to my world. The elderly. My wings. Oh, my God. Batfink. Danger Moist. No, Danger Mouse. Danger Moist. That's a porno. Danger Mouse, right? Hong Kong Fu is incredibly... Oh, wait. It was Batfink's incredibly stereotypical sidekick was karate. Danger moose. Mate, have you seen mooses next to cars? They are dangerous. Is that what we're calling J.K. Rowling's fucking black mold, the danger moss? That'd be turf moss, wouldn't it? Oh my god, Rasta mouse. Oh god. Oh no, Goldie, no! V has come to. Never Danger Mouse. Oh yeah, Mighty Mouse was similar time, I think, to Danger Mouse, but Danger Mouse was better because he had his little buddy Penfold. Biker Mice from Mars was my fucking shit, bruv. Oh my god. I had the workshop play set, and I had Modo, and I had Vinny, and I had Throttle, and I had Grease Pits, the mechanic. I had Limburger, and you could take his fucking face off, and he had the fish face underneath. Oh my god. Yes, boy. Yes, boy. So many Ninja Turtles clones, valid. Fucking Bill and Ben the Flower Pot, man. Jesus Christ. Next you'll be saying fucking The Herbs with Parsley the Lion and Dill the Dog. And unfortunately, Pashana Bedi, who was a very stereotypical man in a turban. Oh, that's aged like mud. I was a child born in 2006 to come up with something Liam would know. The Powerpuff Girls. Bottle Top Bill. Button Moon. Come Outside. Come Outside was the thing with Iggle Piggle, who looks like David Cameron, right? Was it Iggle Piggle that looks like David Cameron, or was it Macca? I don't want to say his name, actually, because YouTube will think it's a slur. Iggle Piggle? That's in the Night Garden. Oh. I think it was Iggle Piggle that looked like David Cameron. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know Come Outside. I know Tots TV. I never got... I was too old for Teen Titans. Come Outside was the Plain Lady. Oh. Cow and Chicken in Dexter's Lab? Yes. Recognize most early 2000s to 2010s cartoons. I'd say late 90s to 2005, maybe. I think 2010s is too generous. Like, remember, I was 13 in 2001. Old boy. Johnny Bravo, absolutely. Taught me everything I know about women. That's why I'm horrible to them. No, stop. Oh, that's not enough stuff. Oh, dear. Do the bucket with me. Huh. Mate, do you remember the Adam West episode? Like, that's the episode that stands out to me the most. Actually, no. There's the one where he's chasing a gorilla around the town that looks a lot like Fuzzy Lumpkins, that is walking down the street going, "Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home?" But then the episode of Johnny Bravo where he meets Adam West at his mansion, and Adam West constantly rips his suit because he fucking every time he flexes his bicep, his suit rips apart completely. I don't know Johnny Test. I remember Johnny Quest. Oh, Pinky and the Brain. Pinky and the Brain. I mean, they were like one of the sketch things from Animaniacs first, weren't they? Like Freakazoid. Freakazoid. The chimpanzee. Let's go. Narf. Yeah, literally. Oh, did you guys see the voice of Pinky from Pinky and the Brain? With Seth Green, who does Chris on Family Guy, among other things, obviously. Doing a dramatic reading of Anakin and Obi-Wan on the hill in Mustafar. The whole "You were the chosen one" thing. Oh no, it's the before the fight speech, isn't it? This is the democracy speech. And honestly, as much as I love Pinky and the Brain, Seth Green fucking smoked the other guy. Like, Seth Green was on point. You turned her against me. 11-year-old boy with flaming yellow hair and his twin sisters, May and Susan, would do science experiment on him, and he's got a talking dog named Dookie. I tell you, he had a dog named Brain. That was Inspector Gadget. Oh, honestly, yeah, just search Seth Green Anakin. It's great. Pinky the Brain's a show I never watched. The title sounds highly unpleasant. This from a girl who nearly got bum-fingered. Come on. Going from seeing Seth Green to Buffy, hearing Seth Green as a Family Guy was a whole trip. Yeah. Oh my God. From seeing him in Buffy and then hearing him in Family Guy was a whole trip. See, I had never made the connection that he was voiced by the guy from Buffy. So it's only when I went back and I went, wait, what the fuck? Captain Scarlet was indestructible. And he had a fucking sick tank thing. Oh, Stingray, though, as well. If we're talking about the Thunderbirds and Captain Scarlet, you can't not include Stingray. Seen clips of Pinky the Brain, kind of funny. It has its moments. The German intro to Pinky the Brain low-key slaps. Der Pinky und der Brain. Da 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 da. Something geschehen. It's great. 2 redacted. 2 stupid dogs. No, you can put stupid dogs. Stupid's not that bad. What am I doing? I'm selling shit. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Well, they go to the fucking Pokemart, you idiot. Yeah, good point. One is a genius, the other's insane. I Am Weasel and I Are Baboon. Mate, what was it about mid-90s and early 2000s Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network? I think it's Cartoon Network was Cow and Chicken and... Yeah, because they came from What a Cartoon, didn't they? Yeah. What was it with Cartoon Network at that time where they were just obsessed with arses? But to be fair, Nickelodeon had Ren and Stimpy, didn't they? So that was obsessed with arses. That had a guy... There was a guy in Ren and Stimpy whose whole thing was he wore rubber nipples, i.e. the end of a baby's bottle, on his knees. And that was the joke. Jackie Chan Adventures was fucking min! Oh my god, that did have a good theme tune. Uncle was the best. Jackie! First tea, then action. Ugh, goated. I remember Cow and Chicken, I kept zooming in on the demon guy's butt. Hey, someone knew what they liked. Going Forward is the only cartoon in my mind because of current resurgence. Ah, valid. Jackie Chan facts. Jackie Chan is voiced by James C., the voice of My Cabbages Man in Avatar. He is also Hojo. He is Hojo. Do you know what? I think we looked this up when we were playing Rebirth. Nudity was the whole point of almost naked animals. Ah. Yeah, to be fair, I remember when I got older, I judged Rugrats. Like, Rugrats was a great show. But one of their earlier episodes was an episode where Tommy is obsessed with taking off his fucking diaper and being naked. And he convinces Phil and Lil to also get naked. And they're trying to convince Chucky to be naked. And eventually, as I got older, my brain went, isn't it weird that a random adult one day pitched to his work colleagues, hey, you know this show we make about babies? What if there's an episode where they all just convince each other to get naked? Right. That's a great idea. Let's do that. Can I animate it? Like, I don't... I'm just a bit like... But I'm very much like that with any kind of like weird like child nudity stuff in shows. I'm always like an adult and other adults agreed to this. The Rugrats movie is the only movie that can make me legitimately cry. Oh, you need to watch more movies, dude. Like, yeah, that movie can make you cry, but like... Really? To be fair, Liam, you can cry at pretty much any movie. That is true. Anyone gets separated from someone they love, I'm like, oh, no, 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 no. That's because you probably have deep-seated abandonment issues from your mother being so incredibly horrible that it felt like you were abandoned by a person you thought you knew. Yeah, maybe. Well, I left, though. Speaking of Adam West, did you see the Grey Ghost episode of Batman the Animated Series? Adam West voiced the character in that episode? Oh. I don't think I've seen that. Get Uncle Mung Bean Sandwich. As a germaphobe, I hate the weird phase where so many shows were glorifying grossness. Yeah, there was lots of sick and stuff, wasn't there? Yeah. For a while. I just realized, Liam, you've done this absolutely wrong. Yeah, I have. You don't... If you've got 72... You want to get rid of 72, not... Yeah, I like going down to 300. Everyone's got their foibles. This is mine. It's how we make money in this world, guys. You know, go down to... You don't need 300 Terra shards. Mr. Meaty, I've only seen a few times. Oh, what's Mr. Meaty? Do I want to know? I've seen Girthmaster. I get that, Liam. It's such a fine line with the whole child's TV and naked jokes. Yeah, like... It's like, when I hadn't seen the Simpsons movie... Everyone kept saying to me, oh my god, there's this hilarious bit in the Simpsons movie. Honestly, you've got to see it. It's so funny. Basically, Bart skateboards down the street naked, and at one point, like his willy is hidden all the way through, and then at one point, you just see his dick out in the open, and I'm like, That's the selling point of the movie for you? That you're not gonna use any other scene to try and sell this movie to me. You're gonna use, you saw a child's penis, and that's why I should watch the movie. I'm not gonna bother. So then I didn't see it for a few years because I was like, the only thing anyone's told me about this movie is that you see a kid's dick. I was like, and adults chose to animate that, did they? And they're like, well yeah, it's funny, isn't it? And I'm like, I'm sure it's a funny joke in context, but adults chose to do that. Someone drew that. I'm just like, I'm such a mardy old man for stuff like that. I'm just like, nah. Mr. Meat was a shorts between episodes on Nickelodeon. Oh, does anyone remember, me and Jess were talking about this the other day. Does anyone remember Action League now with the Flesh? He's super strong and super naked. Incidentally, the Flesh was an adult, so it's fine. Yeah, big sus. I remember that Simpsons movie was that scene Spider Pig, the one that was in the trailer. Like, oh man. I remember seeing the trailer for the Simpsons movie and saw the Spider Pig bit, and I just thought to myself, well, that's all I'm going to hear from my friends for the next fucking year. And to be fair, yeah, that's what we heard. Never saw the trailer. Valid. The idea behind the joke works, but I don't need to see a kid's dick. Yeah, like, honestly, they could have pixelated it and I still got the joke, you know? I know what's generally in that region on a person. You know? Like, Bart Simpson, assigned male at birth, identifies as male. I'm pretty sure I know what's going on. I don't need to be, like, shown it. Do you think Spider-Ham hates the Simpsons? No, because I don't think Spider-Ham exists and therefore cannot have opinions. Can you imagine going into work and getting told that today you're going to be drawing the cartoon child's yellow dick? You're just there at your desk like, no, come on. How young, though? Good lord. Daffy Duck and Lola Bunny in the Looney Tunes show are my favorite characters. Mate, Daffy Duck was a fucking prick. I learned so much from him. He was like the father I never had. Just ignore my actual father that... Father beans and a nice Chianti. Oh yeah, I did the shards, but I didn't do the... Get yourself down to 2 of every item. Like Noah's fucking Ark. Which is based on a true story. It's not. Stop it. Now. Meta AI thinks Daffy Duck is Donald Duck. Wait, AI being stupid and not fully knowledgeable? That's crazy. That never happens. I still watch Tom and Jerry. I mean, Tom and Jerry's banging. Like, Tom and Jerry and Roadrunner are just simple slapstick that anyone can get behind. Absolutely. Jokes and Looney Tunes are well written. Sometimes, yeah. Absolutely. I like the keep every terror shard I get just in case I like 999 terror shards. Valid. I mean, Blissey Raid's about next week, so we can get up to 9999, right? Watching Tom... Oh, I've read this. I don't know if you've seen it, Liam. Wait, what have I not seen? The jokes in Looney Tunes show. Oh, is it a new Looney Tunes show? Because I was on about, like, Looney Tunes shows from my day when they were, like, reruns of the old original cartoons. I really didn't like Tom and Jerry as a kid. I tell you what I fucking hated, and I still do to this day, to be honest. The Tom and Jerry movie, the original one. I haven't seen the new one, the updated, like, 3D animation one. Actually kind of looks alright. The part live action one, I actually think that doesn't look too bad. But, oh, I still need to see Clifford as well. But, yeah, the show from like 10 years ago. It was a series. If it was 10 years ago, if it was new 10 years ago, then I might not have seen it. If it was new like 40 years ago, then that will be the one that I've seen. Because I am almost ready to lie in my grave. 1 foot in the grave. Looney Tunes show was more recent. It's basically like an animated sitcom. Oh! I could get on board with that, though. You ever see Prometheus and Bob? Yes! Yes, it did! Yes, because it was on the same as Action League Now. Yes, I did. Oh, mate, I fucking loved it, and I don't know why. Like, I've not been back and watched it to see what it was that I loved about it. But I was like trying to get everyone at school to watch it. Like, oh my god, you got to watch Prometheus and Bob. Oh, thank you for that reminder. My sister was obsessed with the song from that movie, the Tom and Jerry movie. I don't even remember there was a song in it. I just remember it was shit. I don't know why. I think it's just the like. I don't like when cartoon movies. I don't know. It was the whole you can talk, and you're just like, no, I don't care. You want me to believe that these characters that are famously mute just didn't know each other could speak the whole time? Fuck you. That was like fucking 11-year-old Liam being like, don't insult my intelligence. Yeah, that's from the Tom and Jerry movie, because it's like a live-action movie, isn't it? But Tom and Jerry are just cartoons in it. I hate that. You hate everything. You're the old man that shouts at clouds. I don't shout at Cloud unless he's not doing what I want him to do in Final Fantasy VII. Thank you very much. 1, 2, 3. Used to be our opening game for an episode of Make Some Noise. Oh. Wait, which line? Oh, yeah, Thunder Girl. Flies like thunder. Stinky Diver. And Melt Man with the power to melt. Don't so many times with me watching CBBC as a kid. The presenters made me feel patronized. Hello there, everyone. You're watching Birdkeeper Toby. Stop. I used to tell Toby he sounds like a BBC presenter. I remember the first time I told him, and he went, "Oh, thank you." And I just looked at him like, that's not a compliment, bruh. I just went, "Oh, it's fine. You're trying to aim for a different audience to me. That's okay. I wish I could do what you do. Make money." Fairy Terror Rhyperia? Oh my god. Is that Loki? Wait, that's Loki why I stopped watching him? Oh, did you start watching Toby? Oh, I mean, he's still my friend, by the way. Like, so do be careful. But no, like, I get that. Like, he's a really good, like, Toby is a really, really good presenter. And, like, I'm never going to knock his presenting. But I was very much like, man, I don't watch you so much. I watched his vlog channel a lot because that was Toby, the Toby that I know. But on his main channel, I remember just being like, man, I feel like I'm too old to watch this. I feel like I'm 5. Never found a very obvious stylistic animation on top of live action. Yeah, with like the Tom and Jerry thing. But he made very good videos and they were beautifully edited. Ace Trainer Liam could never. He literally could never. Have I got any of these that do the thing with, like, if any of these ever say, however, its defense or special defense may suffer, I just sell those, because why would I ever use those? Unless I wanted a really obvious focus sash Pokemon that people would think doesn't die in one hit to make it down to the sash in one hit. Nothing against him, it's just content clear for a different audience. Yeah, exactly, and that's fair enough. Like, that was what I basically said to him. I was like, I'd love to watch it, but I just don't want to. That's actually, to be fair, that's one thing that a lot of newer YouTubers, like for years, have done, is they meet people and they exchange information and stuff, and they follow each other, and it's all lovely, and then they'll just fucking turn up in DMs at some point. This isn't Toby, don't worry. This is like people who haven't been in the game as long as those old boys, and they'll just be like, "Have you watched my recent video?" And I'm like, "Bruh, I don't watch your fucking videos. What do you mean? What? But we met at such and such." And I'm like, "Yeah, we did. And I follow you on social media. And when you have a point I want to respond to, I respond to it. But you don't even watch my content?" And I'm like, "You know how many fucking YouTubers I've met in 10 years? Like, big, huge, all the way down to fucking tiny and just started? Like, you want me to watch all of their videos every time they post?" I'm just like, well, it's just not very fair, because I watch all of your content, and I'm like, is that maybe why you approached me to introduce yourself? So start using Dodo as a channel mascot. Oh, you mentioned this earlier and I forgot. Yeah, well, but why should he? He named his channel after a specific NPC trainer from the Johto region. No, I know why one of my best friends in the entire world and someone I consider my little brother named his channel the way he did. I'm aware. I know the lore. But why doesn't he just stick to Hoot Hoot like he had before? Like, or he could choose any Pokemon. Why not Xatu? Because Xatu is like Hoot Hoot is a Johto Pokemon. So that makes more sense based on what you've just said. Doduo is not a Johto Pokemon. That's why I want to be a YouTuber to be new friends. But this is the thing, Anthony. You don't need to be a YouTuber to meet new friends. Like, YouTubers aren't the only people with friends. In fact, a lot of us don't have a lot of friends because we don't talk to anybody because we're too busy trying to make ends meet in our little houses. Like I had a quick chat with Luke earlier, And it's only because he said, like, he contacted me to be like, yo, dude, just want to run this by you, that we'd spoken in, like, weeks and weeks since we last saw each other. Because, like, I don't talk to a lot of people. I got stuff I got to sort out about myself, you know, before I start worrying about other people. Yeah, that was basically yeah, you mentioned you've made a few new friends. Yeah, at school already. The NPC used 2 Doduo, and it's sad we could register his Pokegear number in the game. Oh, couldn't register his Pokegear number. I mean, that's valid, okay, if you use 2 Doduo. But at the same time, can I posit this question? If he's named himself after that trainer, why does he have to be that trainer? Because that's also like saying he should wear dungarees and carry a birdcage everywhere. Like, why can't he just have a Johto bird as his Pokemon? Like, he's trying to be Birdkeeper Toby, the Pokemon YouTuber, not the actual Birdkeeper Toby from the games. He'd also have to lose a lot of pixels if he's going to become that Toby. I thought I'd be close friends to someone like Liam and Toby. Yeah, but you got to remember, the best way to be close friends with someone is let it happen organically, and don't tell them that that's your intention. Because if you tell someone, I'm going to be your friend, that makes them go, hang on. Don't I get a say in that? Like, so remember, never do that. Because it puts people in an awkward position when you tell someone that you have an intention of being their friend and they don't know you that well, so they're like, you know? It puts people in an awkward place where, like, because then they either have to be like, yo, chill out, slow down, and then you get upset. Or they say, dude, I don't know you that well. I would, like, if I'm listing people that are friends of mine, I don't know if I listed 100 people, I don't know if you'd be in that 100, because I know a lot of people, and I know a lot of people better than I know other people, and then you'd be upset. Or I'd say, like, oh, well, that'll absolutely happen one day when I don't know you that well, so I can't make that guarantee. And then that would make me be disingenuous and misleading, which wouldn't make you upset initially. It'd make you quite happy initially, but then when you realize that, you'd be like, oh, shit, this is awkward. So yeah, try not to put people in that kind of position. Let people... You don't need to be told by people that you're friends with them, or that they're your friend, or that they... Even... This is the difference. Like, you can be an acquaintance of someone without being their friend, and that can still not be negative. That can still be a positive thing, because they can still like you and they can still like talking to you. It's just some people are, you know, some people are very protective of their inner circle because they've made a lot of friends quickly in the past and they've been burned many times in the past. So they very much go, well, fuck it. I'm in my 30s. I've made lots of friends, and the ones that are still here with me to this day, that I've known for like 8 years and stuff, they, you know,
hey,
they're there when I need them, you know? Business. Not me. Matt, you bastard.
Matt 24 months. Apparently I can do this. Thought I did it already.
Hey, regardless, thank you for the 24 months, Matt, you bloody ledge. Get some hype for our girl Matt in the chat. He took himself to bed. I mean, I'm finished up soon because I've actually accidentally gone 20 minutes over the final time I was going to end. Whoops. Luke actually knows Josh and Tyler. They did a 3-way Pokemon Fire Red race against each other. Do I know Josh and Tyler by name? I mean, I know Luke, obviously, because I've known Luke a long time. I mean, Luke's known my missus longer than I've known Luke. You know what I mean? I forget if Luke chose Squirtle or Charmander, but Tyler used Bulbasaur. Oh, what did Josh choose? People be protective of their own friends. Oh, I don't mean like that, Manon. I don't mean I'm protective of my friends. I mean more when I say I'm protective of my inner circle, in the sense that, like, I have my close friends, who I would consider my close friends, who I've known a long time and who I trust with every little facet of everything. And, like, the people who, if I turned up homeless one day, they'd be the people I reach out to for help. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, you're the people who can help me in my fucking darkest hour. And it's like, you kind of get to a point where you put a bit of a shield up around that because you're like... So it's not so much like, I guess saying protective of my inner circle is not the right thing, but it's more being protective of myself in that I've got people I trust in my life, and unless it happens organically, my brain is like, I don't need to let anyone else in that close. I don't need anyone else to get to know me that, you know, as well as that. Over the years, I've let other people in. You've seen my boys Pete and my boy Tempest. Love those boys. I want to see them now. I have got folks I've met through this community, although I'm not going to name them because I don't want to be putting people on pedestals in the eyes of other people in chat, because some people will take it too seriously and be like, oh my god, I should be friends with you because Liam said you're his friend. And also, it's just not nice to, you know, to list the people you consider friends out of a big group in front of someone that you're an acquaintance with and that you've known a long time, but you wouldn't necessarily put them on the list of friends. It's really complicated. I remember someone had a meltdown at me once in like 2016 because they were like, oh, Liam, do you make a distinction between a friend and a fan? And I'm like, well, to be fair, being a friend and being a fan is different, because if you can be someone's friend and be a fan of them, but you can also be a fan of someone without being close enough to them to be a friend. And they got really fucking wound up, like, oh my god, so some of us are just fans to you? And it's like, no, that's literally not what I said. That, like, I'm just saying that not everybody that I meet becomes one of my nearest and dearest ride or die friends. Because there are people in life, you know this as well, I'm no one's friend here, I'm just here for the vibe. The thing is as well, a pedal stool, very good. That's a whole damp squid. Oh, I did the meme wrong. I said the proper one instead of the fucking joke. Yeah, never be parasocial. That's terrifying for the people who you're doing it at. But it's like, it's one of those where, like, do you know what? I think I remember H3 putting it a certain way once that I found very kind of eye-opening. It's kind of like the circle's complete. I don't want someone to force themselves in. A little bit, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like, yeah. And it's always awkward when you've got your circle, it's complete, and you're like, cool, I'm satisfied. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. And then someone's there like, yo, can I get closer? Can I be in? Come on. Come on, we're besties, come on. I think you're great, so even though I don't know you that well and you don't know me that well, we should be besties because I like you. Sir Plumpy, how you doing, you bastard? Time to leave again so they can't type. Rip, Plumpy. Joke about Ash and Co making friends with everyone they meet. Is that the whole joke? Because that was... Where's the punchline? Parasocial is creepy as hell. It can be. People fall for people they've only spoken to in like 5 streams, and it's kind of crazy. And they call that love. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. H3 said it really well once in, I think it was on the Baited podcast when he was a guest on it, where he said, like, because someone was saying, like, oh, you were friends with so-and-so, weren't you? You were friends. And he's like, well, we weren't friends. We were friendly. You know, we were co-creators. We were, like, colleagues. And I think that's an interesting way, because there's lots of people I've met over the years, and they're fucking lovely. But I might have only met them once or twice. So I wouldn't say, like, oh, that person that I met once is my friend. Because I've not interacted with them enough to be like, yeah, they're my friend, you know? But I'm friendly with them, you know? And if they reached out to be like, hey, can I chat to you real quick about something? I'd probably be like, yeah, if I'm free, like, you know? And people just get a lot of feelings for a person like that. It happens to the young'uns. Sometimes I'm like that, because I like to make friends with lots of people. And that's okay, but in making friends with lots of people, you've got to remember not to push it. You know? You can't tell someone that they're going to be your friend, because it's not up to either of you, really. You can choose not to be someone's friend. If they do something that upsets you, you can go, right, I'm cutting contact with this person. But what you can't do is you can't choose to be someone's friend, if that makes sense, like initially. Because it's down to, a prime example, right? My boy, I love him, Chocolate Kieran, right? He's a wonderful lad, and I love him, and I consider him a good friend. And I met him years ago. We just got chatting. I don't remember what convention we met at. It must have been an MCM or something. And we met and we just got chatting. And we just happened to strike up a rapport and laugh a lot. And then I introduced you guys to him and stuff like that. I think through streams and stuff. And I think we may have raided him once, or I just like, maybe I shouted him out or something. But, you know, he was very complimentary. But I was like, oh, you don't have to thank me for it. Like, it just, you were nice to me when, and I never got the impression, because this is also difficult when you're in the kind of work that I'm in, is you meet people that are starting out in the kind of work that you're in. And at that time, I think Kieran had like, I want to say he had at least 10,000 subs. Maybe he had like 5,000 subscribers. I'm not saying sub count matters, but I'm just saying like he was much earlier in his YouTube journey than me, or Twitch journey, or whichever. And it's really easy sometimes for you to get the vibe from a person, whether intentional or not, that, especially when they mention their YouTube early on, you know, when they're like, oh, by the way, I do YouTube, blah, blah, which I don't think Kieran did initially. I think it was a while until he went, oh, yeah, my channel's such and such or whatever. But I never got the impression from Kieran that he was talking to me because he knows that I have a number that looks impressive to people that don't really know YouTube numbers. You know what I mean? So, like, there are people that I've met where I've talked to them, and within about 5 minutes of meeting them, I'm like, this person thinks I can do something for their channel. This person thinks that I could tweet a link to their channel and their channel's going to blow up, quote unquote. Which it isn't, because I know realistically, if I tweet, it's going to get fucking 16 likes at best. Even though I've got like 28,000 people following me on there. And most people will go, oh, it's nice that he's shouted that person out. But, I'm not going to bother. So, like, but people don't know that, because people who are early on in that kind of, in this kind of field, they don't know that it's not that easy. You can't always, like, yeah, sure, sometimes people get shouted out by a channel and they absolutely blow up. But that's normally a much bigger channel that's more of a household name. Yeah, even when the tweets go viral, it doesn't draw many viewers. I get a lot of follows, but it doesn't draw me viewers, you know? Normally because I'm saying something shitty. Well, literally, yeah, Taser. Like people get raided by A Drive, and he'll bring them like 1,000 viewers, and then the next day it's back to normal figures because people either didn't follow or they followed and didn't turn on notifications, so they just don't even know there's another stream happening. It's the same with like when Purple Cliff raided me once. He brought so many people to the stream, but I realistically think maybe a handful of people maybe stayed as part of the community. And some people just subbed and left, and that's okay. Like, you know, they're fans of Purple Cliff. They didn't sign up to suddenly see my face on the fucking screen. Yeah, exactly. Surprisingly still away. Being friendly isn't the same as being a friend of someone. But, like, so there are loads of people that I've seen in the past that have been, like, really friendly towards me, but given off a big vibe of, please help me in my channel. I'm really trying to make it on YouTube, and I somehow have decided that you might be the key to that. And I'm not. I never will be the key to someone making it on YouTube because I can't make it myself. I'm trying. Well, no, to be fair, you've somewhat made it. You're just trying to survive, yeah. But that's why I'm getting to the story about Chocolate Kieran just before I give people the wrong impression. Kieran is one of the people who never made me feel like that, and I value people like that so much. Like, when someone talks to me like they want to talk to me and not like they're just here to talk to Ace Trainer Liam to maybe get a collab going, that's a lot. That means a lot more to me. Obviously, people can't say that. Like, you can't turn up and be like, oh, by the way, just so you know, I have a YouTube channel, but I don't want you to help me with it. I just want to talk to you. Because then that sounds really fucking disingenuous anyway. But, like, Kieran was just one of the first people, actually, to just talk to me. Like, well, to be fair, I should caveat that. One of the first people who was actively making content. Because obviously there's loads of people who've talked to me for me, and because they're fans and viewers of my content, and they've not wanted anything from me. They've just wanted, like, a photo, maybe an autograph, or maybe just to say hi, some people. I remember one time some person just wanted to say hi, and I was like, you want to get a picture or anything? They were like, nah. I was like, oh, do you want me to sign anything? Nah, I just wanted to meet you. And I'm like, well, mission accomplished. cool. That was wicked. Now I sound really arrogant. But yeah, Kieran's fucking lovely. Biggest fucking biceps in the world. Love his biceps. I'm so jealous of his biceps, man. And then... But yeah, but Kieran never gave me the impression that he wanted anything other from me than just to talk to me. And that was cool. And we just bonded from there, and just like I love seeing him at any event that I go to that he's also at is just fucking lovely. Like I remember once we went to, I think it was the Crisis Core launch party for Square Enix down in London, and I didn't know he was going. And when he turned up, I was just like, I'm so fucking happy to see you, my dude. Plus, I can always, I always rub it in his face as well, because he's doing so well now as well. Whenever someone says like, oh, Kieran, your channel's doing fucking great, I'm always like, yeah. And I believed in this man. I told him he'd do big things, and he fucking has. And I love it, because, you know, it's nice to take credit for someone else's hard work. Sign of a true friend there, Liam. Yep. I don't take credit for it. I just like to be like, I'm the one. I noticed him. I liked him before he was cool. He was always cool. Look at him. He's a proper good lad. But yeah, I love Kieran. And it's similar with my boys from Wrestle Talk. What's his... Oh, no. And from Cultaholic as well, actually. I have examples for both. So, with my Wrestle Talk boys, Pete and Tempest, specifically, like, the other lads at Wrestle Talk are very, very lovely, and the guys and girls there. But Pete and Tempest specifically have become two of my lovely friends. And now they are from a much bigger channel than I am. Like, Wrestle Talk is much, much bigger than my channel will ever be. And so to me, it was still wild that they wanted to invite me on it, but it's just because I think at that point Pete was like, you're interesting and cool, come on. And I've met you now, so it's cool, because we met before I'd collabed with Wrestle Talk, I think. And basically me and Tempest got talking through, I don't remember how we started talking, but we just started talking in DMs. And it was funny because I was a fan of their content, and Tempest turned out to have been a fan of my content. And I was like, what the fuck? So we met up, I think it was after EUIC, we met up because obviously they're based in London. And we were just there like, we're both fucking fangirling right now, this is crazy. And that was fucking mint from the get-go. And with Pete, I think he came to hang out with us because he was like, oh, I want to hang out with Liam, which was really cool. And then they came, like, we hung out as a group the next time I went and hung out with Tempest. And it was always a case of, like, one thing I really appreciate, and, like, there's loads of examples of people that are like this, but there's also examples of people that are not like this. Because obviously, like I've said, I sometimes get the feeling that people are trying to use me sometimes, or they're trying to get something from me. But when someone who has a bigger... Because I'm not a big collaborator. I'm very much in the mindset of, like, I have my work to do. I can't really focus on someone else's. And basically... So I don't do a lot of collaborating anyway. So when I talk to someone new that does YouTube, even if they're fucking massive, I'm just like I very much never... I don't really try to talk about my channel that much. I just try and talk about whatever conversation we're having. Because I also don't want them to get the impression that I think they could help me, because I don't think they can. I don't think shoutouts worth that much. But like Pete and Tempest, for example, they're from a bigger channel than me. I have nothing to offer them, either of them, because I'm a small channel that's struggling to make ends meet. So literally them hanging out with me when I owe them absolutely, like, I've got nothing I can give in return other than friendship, is a way of me knowing, I've said this before, it's just a way of me knowing that they actually value me as a person. And they actually, and I've told them this, like, it means so much to me when I meet someone that, you know, doesn't even need to fucking breathe the same air as me. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't even need to be in the same room as me if they don't want to be, because they're much bigger deals than me, because of the nature of, like, you know, they're way more popular, but they still want to hang out with me, and then they still wanted to bring me in on their stuff, and because of the company they work for, they wanted to pay me. Hell yeah! So that was also good. But then with Cultaholic as well, like, again, I got talking to Tom at one point at Cultaholic. I think Tom reached out first. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh no, I was talking to Adam first, I think. Yeah, because I dressed up as Adam and Cultaholic raided us. Yeah, I know, time check. I'm going to just rabbit for a minute and then I'll be done. Yeah, I got talking to Adam after they raided us that one time, because I was cosplaying Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic for Halloween, because it was simple to do. And they reached out. They wanted. Eventually, me and Adam got talking more, and he eventually got Tom in touch. I think it was Tom first, and then it was Ross. So Tom wanted me to be on the Desert Island Graps podcast, and that was really fun. And we got talking to Tom, and then I did some stuff with Ross for like Straight to Hell and things like that. That was also really fun. And he told me off for stealing WTF moments. He sent me a cease and desist. Lol. It was all pretend, obviously. But yeah, so like these were guys who I'd done little wrestling collabs. Like I'd done those, and I obviously I thought if ever I saw these guys about events and stuff, I'd say hi and stuff. But I didn't know if they wanted to see me that bad. But then, when there was the TNA show, the last Impact Wrestling pay-per-view, Turning Point, when it was going to be in Newcastle, the Walker Dome, I'm pretty sure Tom was like, "Are you guys going?" And I'd reached out and basically said, "I'm going because we're going to support you," because Tom had been invited by Impact Wrestling, now TNA Wrestling again, to be their special guest ring announcer for the day, which was fucking awesome. For the evening. And I was like, "Mate, I'm going to be there. Fucking, I got front row tickets." And he's like, "Oh my fucking God, make sure you say hello. I want to fucking see you," because we'd not met in person before at that point. And like, even when he came out with his whole, with his fancy suit on, doing his ring announcing, he just comes over to me and Sophie in our little front row seat, gives us a massive fucking hug. And I'm just like, wow, I can't do this guy can get absolutely nothing from me. There's nothing of value I bring to this guy. And he just wants to give me and Sophie the biggest fucking hug because he's such a lovely guy. And then we also saw Sam there and Mafu, Botchamania Mafu, which still was crazy for me, because even though me and Mafu had talked a bit, because he'd asked me to do bits for Botchamania before and stuff, and at one point he wanted Sophie to do some graphics for him, but then I think he just forgot and then never asked for them. I talked to Mafu a bit, like here and there, so it was really nice seeing him as well. There was Mafu, there was Sam, there was Jack, Luke, one of their editors, was there. I met him for the first time. And it was just really nice. They wanted to spend time with us, even to the point of like I've told you before how Sam sneakily took us into the backstage area where we met Simon from What Culture, because he was wrestling Joe Hendry on the show. What a wild night. And I still laugh because I walked past all the most known wrestlers in like Impact Wrestling at the time. So like I walked past Trinity or Naomi from WWE. I walked past Moose, and I walked past Eric Young, to go to the backstage area where the only wrestler backstage was the YouTuber turned wrestler Simon Miller, who's lovely, and I fucking love him. And he randomly, like, even though he was about to leave before he talked to me and Sophie, he still stuck around for like 15 minutes talking to me and Sophie about stuff and congratulating us on our engagement that we didn't mention. So he's obviously just seen that from like the internet. So well remembered Simon. But like, yeah, it was just like, it was the idea that these guys who, yeah, we've done, I've done a bit of work with. I haven't done any work with Simon, but it's, I've talked to him here and there. It's just crazy that these guys that I've done these little bits and bobs for, I don't think I brought them that many views or anything, but not only were they happy to see me and Sophie, but they were so happy to see me and Soph that when they needed to nip backstage for something, they didn't want to just leave us hanging, like, waiting around, because security were being like, right, show's over, everyone's got to get out. So Sam was just like, come through, come hang with us a minute. And that meant a lot to me. Like realistically, I know it sounds really fucking like arseholey, but I didn't care that they'd taken us backstage. I cared that they'd wanted us to stick around. How cringy is that? How sad is that? Didn't even appreciate being taken backstage at the cool wrestling show. I'm just happy that they wanted us there. It's really nice, and I like that. And you don't. I know we've gone on a long tangent here, but that's the kind of thing I really like, because it's very organic, and it's so organic. In fact, like, it's the kind of organic friendship where, up until that day, I didn't know that me and say like well, to be fair, like, that was the first time I'd really spoken to Sam that much, outside of maybe raiding him on Twitch and him being like, "Hey, Sean Liam, nice to see you, my dude." Oh, and Fraser was there as well. Fucking hell, I love Fraser. He's a proper nice lad. He's always nice to me. Handsome bugger too. So like with like Sam, for example, I always thought we were, you know, like I said, friendly. I didn't think we would be, you know, I didn't think I could be like, oh yeah, I guess we're kind of friends, you know, in a small way, like friends of the channel. And so it was really nice to have that organic moment of, oh no, yeah, no. This guy likes me enough to kind of like bend the rules a little bit and maybe get himself in a bit of trouble. We didn't get in trouble, but he could have done possibly. You know, taking people backstage without passes. So like, it was just really nice to be like, oh yeah, this guy genuinely just wants to hang out with us a bit. And that was organic. He didn't come up to me and go, hey Liam, just so we're clear, we're friends, right? And I didn't do the same either, you know? It was just we hung out. How you doing? Great to see you. Nice to finally actually meet you guys in person. See you next stream. Oh, see you later, Brandon, if you're... Oh, no, sorry, it's Anthony itself. See you later, Anthony. Take care, dude. Sorry if I missed you. When you did Wrestling Collabs, I like how the comments are like, oh my god, I know this guy from Pokemon. When worlds collide. I love that, though. Partly because it's nice to know that I am remembered by the people that don't necessarily watch me anymore. But also, like... It's nice seeing the people that currently watch me as well, who were just like, oh my fucking god, you kept this quiet. When I do like a fancy collab, like one of the wrestling channels, I do try and keep it quiet until it drops. A, because sometimes, you know, I don't want to spoil content that's coming up for that channel, but also B, because I like the surprise. Yeah, when people want to talk to you, not Ace Trainer Liam, but Liam, that's pretty much hitting the nail on the head. Like, yes, I am very much like... I'm never not being Ace Trainer Liam, I'm Ace Trainer Liam till I die, but when people actually value Liam the person and not Ace Trainer Liam the best version of himself that is online, it's really nice. It was even Sophie who got congratulated on the engagement by a wrestler. Yes! Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah, then you said that was it. Yeah, that was Simon. Simon was literally, honestly, Simon Miller, even if you don't like wrestling, follow Simon Miller. He's so fucking positive, and he's such a great lad. Because he's a very busy lad. Like, he wasn't going to a hotel for the night like the other wrestlers. He was driving to Manchester after the show. Like, he did his promo in the ring. He wrestled Joe Hendry for... It wasn't a long match because it was supposed to be a bit of a jokey comedy match. But he still wrestled for, you know, a good... What was it, like? Maybe a good 7-minute, maybe 10-minute match. And then he went to the back, got showered and changed. Waited around for the show to end because, you know, that's what you do in the biz. And then he was getting ready, bearing in mind it's like 11, 12 o'clock at night in Newcastle. He was getting ready to drive over to Manchester, which I don't think is particularly close to Newcastle. Hang on.
Yeah, granted. It does smell.
Newcastle to Manchester. Power to 99. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Subscribe, I should say. Manchester to Newcastle. What if it's shorter the other way, Liam? Then I'll reverse it. Reverse it. It's 2 hours and 42 minutes. Yeah, because it's so fast. I forget how far north Newcastle is. It's insane. So he'd done his wrestling match for the day. He had a almost 3-hour drive if you include a piss break or a food break, because he still need to get food as well. Because you can't maintain the kind of figure that our boy Simon Miller has without, like, you know, getting your calories in. Because he's got muscles. He's got proper muscles. And the fact that as he'd literally said goodbye to the group of people he was talking to, and that was kind of him done, and like, right, I'm off now, guys. No worries. See you later, everyone. And then stopped and was like, saw me and Sophie and just went, oh, hello, nice to see you guys. And then stopped to talk to us 15 minutes. Like, I don't know if he remembers it, but I really valued that because that was just like, you did not have to even, you could have just said, oh, good to see you guys. Sorry, I can't stay long. But he chose to stick around and talk. And, like, even when me and Sophie would stop, like, saying something and, like, kind of naturally, like, end the conversation, he would find a way to continue it, and that was really nice, because it was like, oh, because I kind of got the feeling of, like, yeah, but I bet he wants to go, so let me wind the conversation down a bit, and then I wind it down, and he just, like, mentions something else, and I'm like, oh, fucking wicked, this is great. What a lovely lad. That meant a lot. It's just really nice, you know? It's nice when people treat you like a people. I'm a prick to talk to, Amma can confirm. Oh, I don't need Amma for that. You talk to me in chat all the time. All it does is wail Frank Sinatra. See, that's just good taste. Oh, come on, Matt. You spoon-fed that one to me, much like the yogurt I'm going to eat after stream. More yogurt! Don't do the voice. You should have just... Yeah, don't do Clayton's voice. I don't think it's okay to do his voice. I love Clayton, though. It's out of love. He's my fucking favourite TikToker that isn't called Star. Like, brightens my fucking day, does Clayton. If you're not following Clayton, he's wonderful. He does have Down syndrome. So, be nice to him, please. But Clayton's World, wholesome content. Love him. But sometimes I accidentally quote him because he's very quotable, but then I feel bad because people who don't know that I'm genuinely a really big fan and think he's fucking great and get genuine serotonin from his content will think I'm just mocking a guy that has Down syndrome, and I'm really not mocking him. It's just my brain, my go-to for my brain is if you do an impression of a person, you put their voice on, and that's really hard to not do sometimes, you know? I started to double check that I'm muted now, and I've burst into song. For what is a man? What has he got? Hell yeah. Robbie Williams singing My Way is fucking mint. Same, I always have to think. Especially nowadays where, like, for example, I can't do an impression of an Indian man saying something. Even if I'm quoting an Indian man saying something and, like, the line that he's saying doesn't land the same if you just say it like you're a white British guy. But it's really hard not to quote him with putting on a pseudo-Indian accent because it's offensive. Most people consider it offensive to do an impression of an Indian accent because they think it's mockery. And it's, you know, because people have done it as a racial thing for years. But my brain's just there like, no, I just want to do an impression of him accurately so it sounds like him. I'm not doing it because I want to belittle him and be rude. I want him, I want to do his voice, you know, I want to do the impression justice. I haven't faced you. Oh. Well, that needs to happen and then we'll end. Dora the Explorer having Down syndrome and their bracelet was a tracker, but that's just a theory. I mean, her bracelet could be anything. It could be just a bracelet with her medical information on. She could just be diabetic, like... Only time I sang in VC was Happy Birthday. Also, we were on stream to see what I missed. Oh, no worries, man on. I accidentally do it when I'm in a call with Bestie. Like, she wouldn't want to hear this, even though she said I have a good singing voice. Well, she probably meant it if she said it, because people don't say you have a good singing voice if you don't, if they don't want to hear it. Like, Sophie will be the first to tell you that she doesn't think she can carry a tune. And, like, she'll sing in the car and stuff like that, and she'll be like, oh, sorry, I'll stop singing. It probably sounds like fingernails on a chalkboard or something. And I'm there like... I'm happy to hear it, because I'm happy that she's happy. But, you know, we're both very aware. Like, I've even said to her before, like, you're aware that I'd never tell you to sign up for X Factor, you know what I mean? And she's like, no, I totally get it. Like, I totally get it. I normally just sing when I'm on my own, but when she's in the car, sometimes she sings. And I'm just like, that's okay. I'm just happy you're happy. But also, that removes my right to complain if ever I do decide that I don't like it, which it doesn't bother me. Like, either way, I'm quite happy for her to just be happy. But if it bothered me, then I'd have no right to complain because I'd said, like, no, go ahead. No problem. I've given you my blessing that I won't be annoyed if you sing. So that's, you know... I don't think Night Angel would do that. I don't think Night Angel would say, annoy me in voice chat with your singing if she didn't like it. Presuming about end of stream, Lieutenant. This stream was supposed to end at 11:30. Liam's done fucked up. But he's had a lovely good time. It's nice that we had a proper wind down after Liam got angry earlier. I don't normally get angry on stream because it's embarrassing. Because I'm supposed to maintain my cool and be snarky and, you know... But I got tilted. Because my favorite thing happened where I try and reason with someone and they don't listen and they repeat back to me that shows that they're not listening. And then they go, I am listening. You're just not getting it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, don't make yourself mad again. I won't. Belly Bolt. Fuck you. I love Belly Bolt. I don't get nervous, but I'm starting to get a bit shaky. You know what I mean? Love that. But yeah, I think I was going to stay up tonight and like, continue the edit on that video. But I think I'll do it as my Wednesday thing to do. Do some work on Form Fight, and then I don't know what day we're doing the Siri battle, but I can still achieve what I wanted to achieve this week. That's a spot on impression. See? And that's why, if ever someone has an Indian accent, or like a Nigerian accent or something. I'm trying to think of places in the world. Good Lord, Liam. Geography was not my best subject. I did not take it as one of my choices. When I want to do an impression of someone that happens to have those accents, because that's the person they are, that's why my brain's like, you need to do a good impression. But I get it. I do stop myself, though, because I don't want to get cancelled. Because the minute I do a full-on, like, impression of, like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example of someone whose voice I could do. I do put a little bit of a twang on it when I do the when I do Rajesh saying, "Did you miss all the subtle indicators?" Like me saying, "Howard, I am upset." But I try and match the cadence, but I try not to do the full accent because I just know that if I did it, someone would clip it and go, "Look at Ace Trainer Liam doing a mockery of an Indian person." I'm just like. It wasn't... I'm quoting him from a TV show. It's just I did a really accurate portrayal. Like Firewater from Sausage Party. No wonder they cut his character from the show. Who's Firewater? Former KJ. Is that a karaoke jockey? I want this gimme ghoul. Gimme! Oh, unless I stand on top. That's stupid. Oh, mate, I'm actually surprised I got that, because I'd never heard the abbreviation KJ before. I think nuance is very obvious in those situations, but I have many Asian friends. I think nuance is very important, but that's the problem. When someone clips it out of context, it goes viral. Millions of people, well, hundreds of thousands of people would see it, and they'd all decide from the clip out of context, oh my god, have you seen that fucking white guy doing that Indian accent? Just streaming and just doing an Indian accent, mocking Indian people. Then you get one or two people that go, guys, he's quoting Raj from Big Bang Theory. It's not that deep. And then you go, you'd have people going, guys, you're missing the context. Here's a longer clip of it. He's literally doing an impression of Rajesh. He's just doing a good impression. And then the people who were like, oh, he's a racist because he did the impression, wouldn't read any of the other stuff. They wouldn't look at the in-context clip. Because that's what people do, sadly. So, That's why you have to be careful with everything you say when you're a content creator, because it only takes one thing for people to go, well, here's a story I can spin with that most people will never look for an update on. It's bad, man. But hey-ho, I'm not in a hurry, and I don't feel like my life is diminished by not being able to do those accents. I just accept, okay, there's the things I can't do, so I won't do them. God, if only the rest of the world could think like that, instead of going, thought police. Oh, soon you won't be able to do anything. Because remember, the government is so incredibly controlling. Do you remember when the government injected fucking implants into us and called it a vaccine and so they can track us? And 4 years on from that pandemic, they haven't really done anything with that. It's funny that. Such a party is just Seth Rogen and his college buddies got high watching Food Fight. I mean, I watched Sausage Party, the original movie. It was shit. I wasted my money that day. I could have got a second Mackey's with that. Remember when the men were being attacked? Oh, they still are. The men are being attacked. They still haven't changed the protagonist in Outlaws. Although the main complaint I'm seeing with Outlaws from, like, more reputable sources is less that, like, oh, wokey, woke, and more just like, Ubisoft, you've made this same kind of game a million times. And I'm like, well, as someone who didn't play all of those games, I had a really good time. Because I played this Star Wars game that plays really fun. Yeah, but it's just like, it plays exactly the same as, like, Assassin's Creed and name other Ubisoft games because I don't really know. And I'm just like, oh, I didn't play those. I still love the injected trackers theory. I just show off my phone every time. Yeah, literally, Like, I've said Assassin's Creed just now, so you know full well my phone, if I go on like Twitter or something, is going to be like, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is on sale now. And I'm like, great. It's a fair comment on the game. Like, if people didn't enjoy it because it's too much of the same gameplay they've always played, like, sucks to have played the other game then, I suppose. I liked the Star Wars game. It was fun. Didn't make me cry, though, so it's not as good as Survivor. Survivor got me crying, didn't it? But on that note, I think I've earned bed buys, bed penis, big peanut. No. So I'm gonna go offline. I'm gonna wind down. I'm gonna have a big wee because I think I've earned one now. And maybe I'll have a cup of tea and a yogurt. Sit next to Sophie, give her a big cuddle because I miss her. I wonder if she had a bath in the end. The house isn't warm, so I don't think she did. But on that note, I'll see you all. What day is it? Today is Tuesday. I'll see you Thursday for Colessium. Have a good one, everyone. Remember, if there's a packet of Rice Krispies on the counter, don't fart in it because it could be intended for you. And wouldn't you feel silly? Bye!